Is that 8? I think it's 8 of us.
Yeah. She was here. She just dropped out of camera for a moment.
Okay. I mean, it doesn't matter.
But yeah,
Do you want to
if
take call?
everybody's here,
Everybody here? Yeah, go ahead, do your thing, Mr. DM.
Veridol, you here, buddy? I know you're here, but you're muted. I haven't heard you say anything. Excuse me. I think Quim is actually making coffee. Oh no, he said he's back.
Yeah, V uses the Roll20 chat a lot to
Yeah, I
talk.
see that
So
now. He typed 1, so I'm assuming he's here. All right, guys. So last week we left off. You guys had, made your way around town a little bit of Golden Leaf, and you guys had talked to a couple of people. Can everybody hear me? All right.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. You guys had made your way around town and talked to, everybody. Lake talked to Fraser, saw him send off word towards the cities to get y'all's assistance or whatever they can do to help you guys, your party there. Of course, you guys sold all your items and all your goods to everybody you could, and Glim got a nice, beautiful robe that's not so nice and beautiful anymore due to the fire beetle cave you guys obviously stumbled into. Took him out very quickly and a little bit messily, of course. And then you met with the fire snake and slayed that beast as well. And of course, upon leaving the tunnel, Milo and everybody decided it was a great idea to drag the thing out and got it stuck in the front of the cave, cut it in half, pulled it apart with a little bit of difficulty, and drug it over to Runk, the half orc um, meat lady. I forget, butcher. Excuse me, the butcher. Uh,
Ah, yes, the meat lady.
the meat lady, and they got a quite a bit amount of gold from her that you guys probably weren't expecting, but it's a rare find to get the skin of the fire snake. So, but afterwards, you guys, after doing your duties of around town and helping those that you could or you talked to, you made your way back into the tavern, started readying your night, and as you guys were having drinks and everything, the doors burst open as an old wood elf man comes, you know, stumbling in the front doors over to the table where you four are seated: Lake, Milo, Oliver, and Quim. And he falls to his knees and grasps Milo's hands, begging and pleading for them to help him find his orphaned son and his helper. Um, Weld is his name, Welde, and he's proclaims obviously he had left earlier that late that afternoon to go and find Silver Spore northeast outside of Golden Leaf, and he has not returned, and he seems very very worried, very very upset. And so as we jump back in, he reaches out, grabs Milo's hands, says, "You must help me. You must help. He's he's only been with me for a couple of years, and I know he lost his family, but he's very, very important. You have to find him. I know he normally leaves, and we find Silver Spore southeast of town. And if you can go and find him. I will give you anything, anything that I can give you. Just please, please help me. Please." And he just clutches your hands and grabs them tighter, and you can see the sorrow in his face, his eyes obviously a little sunken in. He's not, he's having a hard time just settling down. He's very, shaky and
I'm just gonna reach down and pick my turkey leg up off the floor and set it on the table, and take a drink of beer real quick and just kind of because I was in the middle of chewing food and get on and just be like, what can my group is asleep. I'm sure everyone would be happy to help, and I kind of look at Lake and be like, what should we do, Lake?
Um, I guess we should, go wake everyone up. I mean, what do y'all think? Everyone else is sitting around the table.
Yes, Quim,
you get,
Oliver.
as you guys obviously, you look him over, you can tell he's like his bony, he's got knobby elbows and everything like that. And again, he's wearing like a nice outfit beyond his disheveled look, you know, but he's very obviously, like I said, just very sad and upset, shaking, pleading, please.
I think Lake's gonna go run on tick up on stairs and go knock on everyone's doors and say, "Hey, we got a little bit of a situation. Can you all come on back down?"
And I just kind of yell at Yona because she's running up there. Yona, come over here.
Right. Yeah, I'll head down as well. Would if slept long enough, would it have been long enough for a short rest?
Yeah, we'll call it that. It was 4 hours, right? Roughly. After combat and up till nighttime. I'd say right about now it's like 9 or 10. I would say 9, let's say.
Cool.
This elderly man here says that his grandson had gone fishing. I think we passed by the cabin somewhere southeast, I believe he said it was where we came from.
No, it's southeast of Golden Leaf, but he wasn't fishing. He was looking for he was out collecting
You know where to go, Violetta?
stuff.
Okay.
There you go. The stairs, it's like, I don't know how to drop the rooms differently, so that's just a separate room up there. You can just pull yourself in the building in the middle. I know, it's kind of weird how I did that, but... so as you guys are all gathering at the table, he's like, oh, please, here, you can have this. This will assist you. I know it's dark out. And he hands you these mushrooms. He puts them right in Milo's hand. He's had this stack of mushrooms, and he takes one out of the stack as he's handing them to you, and he crushes it in his hand. And as he crushes it in his hand, the outside is gray and blackish a little bit, but it's got like little green lights on it. And as he breaks it open, it like looks like a glow stick, and it shines really bright. And it's like, it crackles in your hand again, but it looks like little stones or little pebbles, or rocks, if you will, like
How
shards
many are
of
in
it.
here?
I would say about 9.
Guys, we got
There's
9 more glowy
9
things.
ores. Yeah, and they're like, they're like little shiitake-sized mushrooms. You can eat them, but I wouldn't.
I'm gonna
It doesn't
quickly
look like
give
they
out
would.
one to everyone, but keep 2 for myself.
You can apply it to anything. You can throw it. You can do almost anything with it. You just break it and you put it wherever. You can, like I said, it'll work. It should help you guys find them out there. Again, if you go near the pond, that's where he always finds Silver Spore. And please find him as quick as possible. I'm worried he is hurt or that he might be lost, and he might been, a rock could have fallen on him from the cliffs on the side. I'm not quite sure, but please help me find him.
Quinn's actually just gonna like sniff it and lick it, and then just take a small bite.
What's up with you eating things you shouldn't?
Okay.
Nature.
So it doesn't do anything to you, but it tastes like really salty, like really salty. Like you just ate a spoonful of salt, just right in your mouth.
I don't like this.
And it's grainy too, because like when you bite into it, it like crumbles. And when you guys see him chewing on it, his mouth lights up like there's like a flashlight
I just take it
inside
back
of his
from
mouth.
him.
Every time he takes
Give
a
me
bite,
that.
it's like it shines out a little bit of light out of his mouth, almost like he's like a train headlight or something.
Can I grab that back from him?
Yeah.
I'm trying to take it back from him. All right.
It's me.
Nope. Sorry, old man.
Eh.
No, you don't like it. You just said you don't like it. No, I have 3.
Can I have that one?
I think you're the
Only if
last
you
person.
promise not
Yes.
to eat it either.
Yeah. Yes. Are you still drunk?
No,
Oh, he
but
should be
I
fine
was
now.
gonna eat it. So
You were gonna eat it?
isn't that what they're for?
No, they're glowy. You guys can see at night. I need this. I'm keeping it.
Apparently somebody doesn't know how
Oh.
mushrooms are supposed to work.
Apparently.
I
Nice.
just put mine in my bag.
Well, I'm trying to figure out the name of them. I did name them too.
I
think.
just put glow mushroom 1d6 for length because that's what we did for the glands, and
Yeah, you
then
can do that.
the zone of light is equal to a torch.
So who is it we need to find near this pond?
His name is Weld. He's a young boy. He must be 14. Couldn't be older than 15. We're not 100% sure of his age. He lost his family when he was a little boy, but he's very young, and he's very helpful to me. Obviously, due to my old age, I'm not able to gather the ingredients that I used to be able to, but he does that for me, and this is what he was set out to do this afternoon. And again, He is normally back within 2 to 3 hours, so I'm not quite sure what has happened.
I'm picking up a piece of bread, snapping my finger for prestidigitation to turn it back into what looks like a mushroom, and I'm gonna give it back to Gwym. Here you go, Gwym. You can have this back.
Glim or Quim?
Gwym. Quim. Sorry, I said Gwym. Yeah, sorry, Quim.
It's like our son.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Eh.
Quim.
Quim.
It's Clem,
yes.
Gwym, and Glim.
I'm gonna cast Arcane Recovery to get a spell slot back.
Okay. Okay, everybody, when you short rested, if you're not at full health, you needed to do I think it's the D4 or D6 or something. Or it's hit
Whatever
die,
your
right?
Hit dice.
Hit that
Yeah.
and on your class.
Whatever your hit die is, gain
Yeah.
your health.
That's 1
So
hour on that Quim, by the way, before you realize it's a piece of bread. Unless you
So
just eat it.
That's we're all. It's just a short rest for everyone then.
Yeah, technically. So we'll call it a short rest, the time that you guys had during the rest from, defeating the beetles and bringing the snake back till right now where you guys are chilling, and obviously
you said
Violetta and Blame went up to the bedrooms and chilled out, napped it up for a moment, and everybody else just kind of hung out, had a brew or a tea or a water or whatever,
Or 3 brews.
or a turkey leg, or 3 brews. Yeah. Oh, by the way, the entire time that you guys have been here drinking any alcohol, it has always been the Golden Leaf Brew, which is, to most people's palate, the tastiest, nicest beer you've had.
May I say this Golden Leaf Brew is almost as good as my uncle's. His mead, I got to say, maybe it's just because I grew up on it, but there's none like his. If you guys ever get lucky enough, we make it towards my home village, definitely, even you non-drinkers will be drinking this.
I'm
Nice.
sure, but that's definitely the bottom of the list of priorities for now. Is everyone up for heading out tonight? I mean, I know some of us with certain capabilities are probably a little bit tired, but I'm ready to go if you guys are.
I'm feeling pretty good after my nap.
Good.
Good to go.
Good.
So you guys will help me.
Of course. Yeah.
Thank you. He walks over to Lake, the cleric, and noticing your emblem of the abbey, he recognizes it from cities and stuff like that from before, where he's lived before. He hands you 2 regular healing potions, just a 1d4
Yes,
plus 2. or
Thank
whatever
you.
it is. Here, if anything should happen, or if he is injured, maybe he will need this, or one of you may need this. That is awesome.
Those are
Wait a
How did you
minute.
guys see that? That was so nice.
It
Why
was nice.
would something happen?
There's dangerous animals out there in the wild, and again, it's late at night, and I know wolves and bears hunt at night, so of course you may need to watch out for that, but
Freaking
normally
bears
it's
again,
people.
guys. Another
Yeah.
person is telling us about bears.
No, it's just a pond you gotta be worried about. It's essentially the cousin of lakes.
Well, please, we must hurry. You must hurry. And he starts to walk out this way and going out the door. Please, I'll point you in the direction. And you guys see him walk out the door. He starts heading back out down towards the beginning or the front of town. And so I'll pop you guys back over to old Golden Leaf. I should have dropped this one into night mode also. You can literally make these nights or these maps night mode with one layer. It's like
Yeah,
click,
with one
boom,
click.
night mode.
Yeah, I noticed that.
So you guys all see Renry's character dropping down. Hold on, it's not letting me grab his token. Whatever. But he comes down, this way obviously, and starts pointing you guys this way. And he comes down all the way about to the end of the field and points southeast. Past pretty much down that direction. He says it's towards the pond, and you guys obviously remember from your way back into the town.
Is there a shed near
it's that
there?
it's backward.
What
Yes, there was like
Pond near
there was
a
like
shed?
a yeah. So you guys remember it being the spot where there was that potion that Glim had drank and passed out or whatever. You guys recall that spot, all of you guys. Yonic jumps up the hill or climbs up the hill to get a better spot, and he can kind of see the pond off in the distance. pretty much the same area that you guys came from. It's not half a mile far outside the city, if you will, outside of the little town. So you guys start. He points you in that direction. It has to be over there. That's where he always goes for silver spore.
As we're walking, I'm gonna hand Quim my glowing mushroom and say, "Here, you need this more than I do."
To who?
People
To Quim.
Okay.
rich nowadays.
All right. So you guys start going down back towards. You guys are obviously going to where he points, right?
Well, hang on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's up to you guys. I mean, I'm just asking.
I'd like to say I want to follow someone, preferably someone big that's following behind Yonik.
But on like
Okay.
a scale of 1 to 10, when you're talking about bears, like what are the chances we're gonna bump into one?
Guys, I'm telling you, 2 people already told me it was bears, and the butcher lady said they come into town. Bears.
He turns.
We're
He
gonna.
turns to Glim as he hears him talking about the bears, and the old man. He says, "I saw Ronk dragging a bear about 2 days ago. So I know she slayed one recently in the area, but she said it was alone. So maybe it was the only one. Either way, she seemed to kill it pretty easily. But again, she's also a very large half-orc
Just
woman,
like
so
they never seen the giant snake that lived 20 yards from their village.
You're not wrong there.
Yep.
I think
You're
we'll be
not
okay
wrong.
with the bear.
All right, so you guys want to go
Let's do
towards the lake-ish area?
Yep.
Okay, so you guys obviously come back towards the path, or back down the path. You guys coming up towards this lake area. Can you everybody see?
It's dark.
But you can
see
still
in the top
see,
left.
right?
I can see.
Yeah, I can see me.
Right. You're not gonna be able to see because you don't have a torch
Yep.
or night vision, and neither will Lake.
Okay, well, at this moment when we arrive and no one has anything to light, I'm gonna.
Well, you have the
We
glowy
got these
mushrooms.
Glowy mushrooms that apparently aren't for eating.
Yeah.
So I'll go ahead and drop that on your character now, considering you already busted.
Well-
He busted one up and put it in your hand.
Okay.
So we'll just say for this moment,
Whatever.
you have the light or the low light from it coming off, but Lake does not because she didn't
Well, hang
break
on. I'm gonna
hers.
roll 1d6 for time on that then.
No, that's for the
You don't want to do that?
Oh yeah, I guess we could do that the same.
I
Yeah,
thought
yeah.
that's what I was planning, is to the gland and this for the same, so 2, so 2 hours
Yeah,
on that.
that makes sense.
Yeah,
Yeah, we'll do
okay.
that for 2 hours. There you go.
Oh wow, that is a really small glow. Oh, I like that.
Yeah. There you go. Dropped it in the chat there for you. Okay, Lake, do you want to bust yours up as well? Or do you want to do anything else for yourself as for light?
Well, no wonder y'all couldn't hear me. I hit the button on my headphones again. Yeah, if I could see that the mushrooms don't seem to be diminishing after a short amount of time, I will go ahead and do mine, and I will rub it on the front side of my shield.
Okay. So, you're like the one that he has in his hand is like he just crushed it and it's in his hand, so it's not going to emit a lot of light. So if you crush it and rub it on something, the more you cover it, the more bright it shines. Essentially, you know what I mean?
Okay.
So we'll
Yeah.
give you a little bit of a brighter light on the drop there, but not bright, not more, just more distance, if you will, I guess.
Lake's used to having to deal with candles, so this will be great.
Yeah. So we're gonna give you 8 feet instead of 5 feet. 8 of high and 8 of low.
I can
There you
see!
Okay. So you saw her obviously do that, Milo. if you
Yeah, I'm
saw
just
her.
gonna take that and crush it. You know, just like.
You can,
oh my-
you can, yeah, you can literally.
I'm just gonna put it right on my
Okay.
chest. Good enough.
Okay.
Like, Milo's
So we'll go
always
ahead.
at this point. Milo's so used to getting dirty from being with you guys. It's not even. I'm good.
Okay, so we'll open that a little more for you. Okay, so Yonik and Oliver and everybody start approaching the lake. You guys see that it's obviously really, really dark, really, really quiet out here. And you see, obviously, not the lake, the pond in front of you. It's, very calm. There's some leaves on top of it, not clean by any means. And again, as you guys approach that area there, you see the same little bits of fishing gear that have been left over, the old hooks, the couple of bits of string tied on the floor, and like the dead worms at this point have turned a little bit more rotted and a little more brown inside of the cup-ish thing that's laying there.
I would like to stay away from the pond. At Quim's advice.
Where's Oliver at? Oliver, where are you? Can't quite see. There you are, Oliver. I'm gonna follow you. I can't see very much with this glow stuff. It's nice, but it's not the greatest. You can see in the dark, right?
I freaking love that though. You're like, where is he? Oh, I have to go this way to find him. Literally couldn't see him in the darkness.
Oliver, you can see in the dark, right?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
So everybody can see in the dark minus you and Lake. Except for now with your glowy stuff. Your glowy mushroom.
This is as close as I'll get.
How'd you get the ability to see in the dark, Oliver?
I'm sorry?
How'd you get the ability to see in the dark?
It's just part of being an elf.
Are you an elf? I didn't see your ears. Your hair kind of covers it up. I didn't notice.
I'm half elf.
Oh, half elf. Maybe that's why. Okay.
Oh, Glim, for the mushroom's sake, it was Illumos fungi for the name. I don't know, you were writing those down.
You're very
Oh yeah.
big for
Lumos fungi?
half elf.
Illumos, Ilumos fungi. Illumos fungi.
Got it.
3
Thank you.
hours for lake mushroom. Nice. Okay. So yeah, you guys obviously, you just see the lake there. You know, you don't really notice too much. But obviously, as you guys get closer to the lake, you can see that obviously there's a path underneath where Yonik is standing. There's a slight path going towards that area where you see the fishing supplies where I'm kind of pinging it. But other than that, you don't really notice too much about any other footprints, essentially. But you do, Yonik, obviously being versed and well known of this terrain, he can see that there's a lot of different paths that seem to go off this way, and some of them seem to go off this way. And they like cut through the brush and they go around. And again, they're like waist high or whatever. Okay, that's your perception roll. So Yonik, as he approaches and gets closer, he notices obviously footprints, and they are smaller footprints than his, and they are going. There's like a bunch of different ones circling in this area. They kind of look like they go back and forth. And then also he sees a little bit of deer track and stuff, a little bit of beaver track, a couple of various animals, and like wolf track and stuff. As he comes around this area over here, he notices that the other tracks kind of fall off, and it starts to just be like a wolf track and then a boy's foot, or like the younger human's foot, smaller foot, going this way towards these.
What do you see, Yonik? As he mentions it.
Is there bears?
Bears! Oh,
And this,
fuck! Bears!
this way
Glim!
he sees
Shut up.
the same thing, but not the it doesn't seem to show people any human footprints. It just seems to be the animal footprints, and they go off this direction. But this way it seems to be humans went, or a human went, or footprints.
Follow the footprints and
So you can move your guy that direction. I'll obviously roleplay your guy going. So obviously as he goes and he gets closer to the brush, he can see that the brush has been opened up, and there's a small path there that kind of seems to cut on the inside of the lake right between that tree. That seems to be as if somebody goes through there often, or it's walked often. So the ground is real clear right there, and the trees are kind of been pushed up. And it squeezes right between that rock and that tree, and then it kind of goes up and around in that direction. So you guys will have to kind of make believe that you go up and around, and then whoever wants to, go through that area, let me know or whatever.
I can see really far. Do you guys want me to lead?
What do you see?
Yeah, that would be great. I'm just sort of following like almost directly next to somebody, because even with the glowing mushrooms, I can't
They're
see
just
much.
thick.
Yeah, I
much
can't see. I
past.
can't see.
Philo and
anything.
Lake
Yeah.
are literally following
We're just
somebody the whole
like-
time. They're like, beep, 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 beep.
Oh, 100%. I mean, and it looks that way on our screens right now. So, like, once you guys go outside of our, like, lit region, I can't even see your tokens. So,
Right, yeah.
yeah, we're just like sneaking along right next to you.
Following
It's very
them.
in character.
Yeah. So obviously, as Yonick gets closer, he can see that the footprints, the smaller human-like footprints, seem to go down that path. They follow between that rock and between that tree, and they wrap around the lake over here. And it pretty much that rock that's right there. It like goes up and over it. You can't really go over it, but it goes up and over and seems to come down this direction.
What should we do, guys?
I'm gonna stand at the edge of the water and just kind of see if I can see over there.
There's water?
Yeah.
Is it
If you
water?
guys are like going in the tree line, you're technically obviously going underneath the tree
Oh,
line. and I get
bud!
that, so.
Freaking branch just hit me in the face, Oliver!
There's water in front of me. Great.
So again, Yonick sees obviously multiple animals tracks. You know, deer tracks, beaver tracks, wolf tracks, bear tracks, yada yada. But the most two prominent are the wolf track and the human track. They seem to be very, very recent. And so, again, like I said, it goes around the backside of that rock here, and then comes around that backside of the tree and goes this way.
Are we gonna have to walk through all these bushes, guys?
Friends now?
Alright,
Friends?
is the
Yes?
old man behind
Friends?
just keeping up?
Friends? Alright.
The old man
yeah.
stopped at the edge of town and pointed you guys along. He's like 210 or 156 or something. He's old as dirt.
Yonick.
What about other old man Quim?
Violetta?
Oh, that old man.
All of our old men. Are all of our old men here or not?
Pretty much.
Just
Head count.
trying to stay
What are we
away
heading
from the
back
water.
in? Yeah, don't trust that water. I'm
You
just
want- I
gonna
will
keep
protect
staring
you.
at it and like
I'll protect you
sidestepping.
from the water.
It's a tricky one. You gotta be careful.
Like this?
I got you.
That's funny.
Yeah, I guess we just walk through, and if you guys want to follow behind me, like, I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
mind until I can push branches.
All right. Sounds good. Yeah, we'll just kind of shimmy on behind.
So when you guys are gonna go through that area, if you technically want to go up and around that rock, just go through it, because that's technically what you're doing. I didn't make the part open enough. I'm stupid.
Are we really just walking
Oh,
through the
pardon.
bushes now, guys? Okay, hang on, I'm coming. Catching back up. Ow! Oh, my feet are wet now. Come on.
Whatever. I'm trying to find this thing, but it's not.
Violetta, give me a hand.
So as you guys obviously
Okay.
come around,
Thank you.
and you guys make it around that
Oh,
rock.
hey, Lake. Jeez, how the hell did you get up here?
Now the rock is like 15 feet high, like it just steps up. You know, obviously as you see it just kind of goes up. So when you guys get up to that top area and you can look out amongst the lake, you guys can see Yonick in the distance. I guess you can't really see him, Milo and Lake. Y'all can hear him. Oliver and Lake kind of push up this way, and Yonick gets down on his knees and picks up some more twigs and some stuff and points this way, and it continues through this tree line here and comes down through this tree line and comes over this way.
We going down that
I
way
want the
now?
party over the rock.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm falling behind. Actually, when you ping, it really is helpful because it's like we can hear where you are.
Right,
Yeah.
so I'm just pinging where the guys
Yeah,
are
yeah.
standing right
Ah,
now.
there you are again,
Okay,
Oliver.
You
good.
will.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, I can see you now.
Leave it there.
Great.
I love you.
Hey.
My girlfriend's setting me up my dinner right here. She's so sweet. Beyonce, excuse me. So you guys get a little closer, and Yonick, are you staying back, or you want to approach through that tree line there? You guys, he sees the foot tracks going through this area, the same 2 foot tracks. It seems like a wolf, and it seems like the human tracks right about there. So as he approaches and he gets right into the center of this tree line, he sees the tracks and the footprints scurry around like crazy. Like the feet print are jumping around, and the foot tracks imprint harder in some areas and lighter in other areas, and it looks like it's sliding and moving around a bunch. And as he gets closer and he's peeking through all this stuff and he's looking at the stuff on the ground, he notices there is a little bit of blood on the tree, like root, if you will, and it's just kind of splattered up on the side of it a little bit. And it's just a little bit, but he notices it just resting on the bottom piece of this root sticking out of the ground a little bit. And again, it's right about this area. And as he gets closer, he notices that, again, the footprints have all scattered, but past the footprints, it looks like there is a sliding motion. Like there is the dirt and the trail that way have just been pulled through, and you can see the twigs and the stuff kind of breaking into that direction as he's dragging them through. The rocks kind of kicked out of the way and stuff, if kicked out of the way, if you will, as if something had been drugged through or pulled through. Again, it's the same tracks that he's seen, the little person or the little foot or the smaller feet, and then the wolf tracks.
Well, I think the kid's dead, guys. Let's head back home.
Well, we at least have to find real evidence of that first.
So again, so it starts to kick down a little bit that way, yeah, where he's going. It's like kind of a southeast-ish direction where he's going, and it comes across. And as you guys start coming through, the tree line opens up a little bit into this clearing, and you guys look to your left, and you see this path, like it's open right here, and there's a path coming to and from this area that you guys are looking towards, and it looks traveled, but it doesn't look like it's been traveled in a while. And it's like the grass and some of the moss and the tree and the and the forest bed leaves and ferns have grown over that area just a little bit. And as you guys pan your way to the right, you notice the drag mark, or Yonik notices the drag marks kind of peek up onto the side of the hill there. And they follow the hill or the mountain area or the little, it's just a hill in this area because there's no mountains to y'all's right, but it's very hilly and it gets taller. The hill gets taller as you guys carry on that right side, or that it's to y'all's right as you guys continue to follow the tracks. And you get about 30 to 40 feet before he notices that it slides in and goes to the right of the cliff and just disappears into the cliff to y'all's right. And as you guys come come closer to it, you guys walk up to this. Can you see it?
Nope.
Negative.
Okay, let me turn off this stuff. Now?
Yes.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh wow.
So this is what you see, and you can see the drag marks right there. You don't have to drop your character because this is like a front face view of it. And so you guys see that right there. Turn that down a little bit.
I'm gonna take out my spell book and start writing down the runes.
That's a bear cave, isn't it?
Okay. So you guys see before you, there is this large stone door. It probably peaks up to about 12 to 15 feet tops. And at the top of it, or at, you see the stones doing this number coming down, each one separated by themselves. And they look very, very hand placed. And they have been chiseled into, obviously I did a terrible job because I had to use paint, but they've been chiseled into, and you can see in the front of them there are letters, or what look like letters or runes, written into each one of them from the bottom left all the way cascading to the bottom right. The only one that doesn't have one seems to be the top one at the zenith, I believe, of it, the top, and it does not have anything on that stone. It's just clear. And as you come down the wall, you notice it looks very, very door-like, but at the bottom of it, it seems to be just completely cracked and blown out as you see rubble sitting in front of the doorway there. And it's just, you can tell it like, or you can't tell, but you can see that it's been destroyed, and you can't see by what means, but it's just completely blown out, and you see it's just dark inside of that hole, but it's I would say it's like as tall as Milo, as big as the opening is there. And then again, as Yonik gets closer and looks at the ground, he can see those drag marks and the scuffle marks go inside that hole there. And obviously I didn't do a great rendition of it there, but you can see kind of the scratch marks there on the floor. I didn't do the blood. I should have done that, but the blood, you see a small amount of blood.
I thought bears were bigger than this hole, guys.
Right,
I don't know. This hole seems way too small to be for bears, I guess.
Unless it's a baby bear.
Baby bears. Ooh. Can I raise it?
Do I recognize any of the runes or like the writing?
What languages do you know?
I know Common and Gnomish.
No, you do not. You want to give me an investigation check, though?
Sure.
You want to do investigation or Arcana?
Either one's +5 for me.
Okay,
So
so
it'd be
what'd
the
you get?
same roll. I did investigation, 22.
Okay. So you don't recognize it essentially to be runes, if you will. You've read a lot of books. Alfred has shown you quite a bit of history of the area of the Kingdom of Luferia, and you have learned quite a bit in his studies. So you recognize the words and the emblems, if you will, to be Dwarven.
Interesting. This seems to be a dwarven-like structure.
Oh, I knew a dwarven
At least
man.
the arch.
We don't have a dwarf, do we?
No.
I speak Dwarvish.
My uncle's friend was a dwarf though, and he said they always held their riches inside the mountains.
Right, but we have our old man Quim here speaks Dwarvish. Could you translate?
Perfect. What does it say?
So you can obviously read and write Dwarvish already.
Yep.
No roll for that, so right? Obviously. So he sees the words. The stars don't mean anything, and the moons on the bottom are just symbols of moons. They just show you the moons in there. And from bottom left, cascading all the way around, you have C space E space L space E space S space T space I space A space L space S.
What? See? What? I'm too dumb.
Celestials.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure it spells celestials.
Honestly, it takes me like a minute to actually register that.
So yeah, he said at first he's like testicles, testicles.
So
I was like-
testicles.
I was about to say that.
There's testicles in these mountains. Like men's stones.
Oh no, we're gonna keep going. with
Oh,
jokes if
great.
we don't stop them. I know exactly.
Yeah, go ahead.
Lovely.
Role play that.
It appears to be celestial in nature.
Huh.
I don't know what they mean by it, but there you go.
Celestial. What does that mean?
It probably means nothing.
Or it could mean everything. We should go in and we should check it out.
What does
I
that
mean,
word
the kid could be
mean?
in danger.
In common, what does it
Celestial
mean?
written in Dwarvish. That's interesting.
Can I do divine sense here?
Let's see if good and evil.
Yeah.
I would
How
like
far?
to.
How far does it go?
It was 60 feet. Celestials, fiend, undead, within 60 feet.
Okay. So you guys see Violetta kind of reach up and put her hand on the rock, and she does the same thing before. And she kind of thinks for a second, and you do not feel anything or see anything undead or unholy or any necrotic type, evil.
Can I do
Okay, we're
detect magic as a ritual on the door?
Okay. So you guys are kind of peeking in and looking. Violetta reaches her hand and does that, and Glim's standing in the back and doing his little stuff for a ritual. I don't remember if it's what all goes with it, but so he's looking at the door, and as you see him, his eyes kind of go away for a second, and he pops back up, and you don't see anything, nothing glowy, no shiny objects, nothing with an aura on it.
I think it's probably safe enough for us to crawl through.
All right. Someone who can see relatively well, it would be great if you could go first.
Well, okay, here's the thing. Us tall people, can we fit that hole if it's the size of Milo? Like, if we were to squeeze through?
Sorry, I don't know if it changed. Is it
Oh,
black?
It's all black now, but yeah,
Oh,
no one's in there yet, so it should be black.
Can y'all see yourselves in the top there?
No.
Oh yeah, really super teeny.
Yeah, you have to zoom in really close. This is a huge map.
Top right.
so-
Okay. Yeah. There we
Oh,
go.
wow.
Yeah, we're in the right. Okay. Yep.
Teeny,
Yep.
teeny.
I
Yours-
don't have
you-
my glowiness no more though, so you'll have to keep adding that effect, I guess, if it's not saved somehow.
Yeah, I didn't save it. I'll save it now because you and Lake both have it. So you all want to zoom in to where those squares are pretty large because this place is pretty big.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm seeing nothing.
Upper right corner.
Okay. Yeah, all the way to the top right, you should be able to see. If you don't see, that's I don't know why. I'll fix your thing if there's something going on with it. You should be able to.
it. Yeah, it's the top right corner. I get you. I'm sorry.
You're right. Milo, yours is there.
Yeah, I can see.
Lake, yours is
We're good. I can see.
there. Cool. 8 heavy, 8 low. That's what it should be. All right. So you guys obviously see that tiny hole, and the hole is big enough for Milo, Lake, Quim and Glim to basically just walk right in. They'd have to do this number a little bit, but not just to dodge from getting poked by some of the sharper edges of the door being broken out.
Still taking notes into my spell book. I'm just gonna march on in there.
Okay, go ahead and give me an investigation check while you're making notes.
All right.
Who's going first?
I'll happily go.
23.
All right, so you've not heard much about this in your past, but you remember hearing a story one time about a circle of wizards known as the Celestials. And as you're walking in, you kind of start to remember this. They're Dwarven wizards. They called themselves the Celestial Star.
Oh, guys, I think I've heard of these people before. Let's be real careful about traps, especially magical in nature. I think this is a wizard. What's the word I'm looking for? Academy of some sort.
Hey
All
guys.
right, Yonik, you're taking lead, or who's going first?
I'm just gonna walk up to wherever the front of them was, and then I'm gonna be like, I got someone to walk ahead of us. I'm gonna just hand out a candle lit in front of me, and then it's just gonna walk in front of us. About 30 feet in front of me. So wherever that should be, about here.
Can I do detect magic as a ritual again, and then gonna maintain concentration on it?
So how do I pull another me? And that'll be the reminder, I guess.
Hold on, I got you.
Cause I'll need another me with a candle light on it. That I can move around.
You can drop another token, and then
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That's what I'm gonna do. Drop a token, and it should be right
you just
about.
have to remember.
Yeah, and then put a glow light on him as well. Right
Okay,
about
hold
there.
on. You have a candle though, right?
Yep.
Candle's a little brighter than the glowy stuff.
Yeah.
All right, so does he have perception and all that stuff? He's the same thing as you, right?
No, he's just Sorry, give me just a second.
Forget how that works.
He's got 1 hit point and a strength of 2. He cannot attack, and he has an AC of 10. And that's
Okay.
it. And then other than that, he is 30 feet ahead of me right now because that's where I casted him, or that's where I ran.
Oh well, technically you wouldn't have been able to see that far. There's stairs right here, or hold on, the stairs right there in front of you. These ones they wrap this way, and they get lower underneath.
Okay.
So this is
well,
the
I'm
high.
just running him. Yeah, I'm just
That's
running
the
ahead
low
of
point.
us where the light. Yeah. So there. So
Okay.
that's
So-
going down, or
Obviously, as you cast the candle, and you guys see this invisible, just
it would just
the
be a
candle
floating candle. It just
and it just floats right out in front of him, and it just kind of not disappears, but it just floats out in front of you guys. And as you guys see the candle getting a little bit further away from you guys on the floor, you notice another streak of blood, but this time it's a little bit more longer, and it seems to be pretty recent. And it goes down the stairs. You can see it going down the stair just a little bit right there at the top. And Violetta can see it right there at her feet. The streak it just begins roughly right there where she is, or it seemed like it had hit there again and got re-drug, if you will.
Then I'm just gonna pull out my short sword and my dagger.
Okay.
Can I just follow the candle? Like I'll walk with it?
Yeah. I mean, as far as you know, the candle just like Milo just held out a candle, let go of it, and it just floated out in front of you guys.
I can move the candle if you want me to move it forward. Just let me know. I'm just following the big one here. Thank you.
I'm gonna keep following while concentrating on detect magic.
So are you guys just walking in or sneaking in or what?
I'm whatever Violetta does, I'm following closely behind her with using my hiding behind her with my.
Oh, I need a line. I need a line, and I need to know who's doing what.
Okay. I'm hiding behind Violetta while she moves in, whichever way she moves in.
Okay. So Yonik is leading. Everybody else will stay at the back of the tunnel, right?
I'll follow
Yonik,
Yonik.
go ahead and give me a perception check. I guess you're still in favored territory too, right? So you would get an advantage on stealth because I need one of those also. If you're stealthing, of course.
Well, I'm stealth, but that.
Yeah, if everybody's stealthing, I'm just want to make sure we get him.
Yeah. I'm
he's
just
the
hiding
leader.
behind Violetta, but she may not be hiding, so I don't know.
Right.
Still
So he had a
seeing
10.
voice of you.
So as he's coming down the stairs, he notices the tracks that he's noticed in the forest. They had faded through the dirt and the mud, and he starts to walk down the stairs. And there's a hole in the stairs there, and as he takes his first step in there, he doesn't notice a loose rock and knocks it off, and you can hear it. And it just rolls down inside. And you just kind of hear it. Like cat, bounces down it, and you can hear it bouncing away from you a little bit. It sounds like it's going down in a hole.
Well, that didn't go well.
I rolled a 1. These dice suck. Yeah. So that hole there, I think it's only 5 feet. I'll just say you guys can just hop over these in this case or step around them. You don't really have to do anything.
So you just see a candle following Yonik as it just floats across the opening, apparently.
Yeah. So as he's coming down, the rocks continue to break underneath his feet. Milo and Violetta, go ahead and give me a stealth check as well.
Okay.
Unless you're not stealthing.
I'm stealthing behind her, so.
I'm stealthing.
Yeah,
I'm trying to stealth.
Okay. Do you get advantage? So it would have been the 19 anyways, right? Nice. You guys are good. You guys are sneakier than the sneaky elf. See,
I'm super.
So Yonik is coming down in front, and your candle's floating up and next to him, and as he's coming down, he's kind of slipping down the stairs a little bit, and not really catching his foot as good as he normally would. It seems like these rocks keep moving underneath every step because they're very old and they're very brittle. But I guess he's heavy-footed in this case, just knocking rocks out on accident, stepping on all the weak areas, if you will. As you guys come around down in the front, this way down the stairs, this is Milo in the back, right? And your candle guy is right there. It circles around this way, so I'm gonna put your candle out here, out front.
Oh, okay, yeah, I get what you're saying, yeah. And then I'm just gonna stop the candle to where it's just where, it's shining light onto Yonik, you know what I'm saying, but not in front of Yonik.
Right.
So as long as he passes his stealth check, he should be fine.
So you guys obviously continue forward more, and you see the blood streaks get a little bit thicker, and they get a little more prominent in front of you guys. And Yonik can see that since he's farther out front, he sees that the blood gets more fresh as it gets closer. It seems like it's happening almost in front of him. Nice. Go ahead and give me another perception check as well.
At this point, anyone that's not followed down, I'm sending my candle up to where whoever's at top, and kind of it's just gonna show a hand being like this. The candle's just gonna be going like that, and then it's gonna,
nice.
And then it's just gonna walk down behind.
So
Yonik
moves forward, and he's having a hard time seeing through everything in front of him, but through his dark vision, he's able to make out there is a low light off in the distance in front of him, about this far away. Hold on, I don't know if I can ping it. It's about this far away, and he can see the low light, and then he can see shadows kicking off of him, and he sees about 3 of them surrounded that thing there.
I actually can't see past here.
Okay, yeah, that's right. Hold on. So,
Is there a door?
no, well, yes. Well, no, there's not. Hold on. I'm about to change it. I forgot to fucking do that. So, as you guys are getting closer and sneaking forward more, and he notices that light there, he can make out in the distance a couple of goblins standing around in the room, all kind of skittering around, and 2 of them are standing very, very close to the fire, and one of them is standing literally in the middle of his room, in the room, and he's just standing there like he's got something in his mouth and he's digging at his teeth and just like it looks like he's picking stuff out of his teeth. And he can see the other shadows flicking across the stone and the old tattered carpet along in front of him. As he looks up, he can see these very, very old iron braziers there. They're not lit, they're dead, but they're just hanging from the ceiling. And as he peers in to the room, he can see off into the distance, there seems to be statues facing inwards towards the room. He can't make them out exactly, but he can tell that there are some statues chilling there. And hold on. You guys are all still stealthing, right? I mean, I know he was, so Oliver and everybody's moving up.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
so you guys, he notices it's obviously dark in here, so the only light that's shining in here is the fire. I don't know if y'all can see that either,
Oh yeah, I can see.
or if it's really well
I
lit
can
up
see
in
a
there or not.
radius now.
A little bit. Yeah. A little
But there
bit.
should be from like right there. There should be a flame coming
Yeah.
off of that.
We got like
If
we
it's-
can see like
Well, I'm
from
probably not
here
up
to
far
here.
enough to see that yet.
Yeah.
Can I
Yeah.
surprise
Okay.
attack
Mhm.
the first goblin?
So yeah, I mean, as you come forward, you can notice he doesn't notice you at all. He's just standing there kind of picking at his teeth or whatever. But this one right here kind of notices you over in that direction, or he hears you in that direction in a way. And he kind of just moves this way. I guess he doesn't hear you, but that's his job. He's just watching the door, so he's just kind of starts walking this way a little bit.
Alright, can I shoot this guy?
Yeah. So whoever's going to, or I mean, if you're just going to go ahead
Yeah,
and do it,
Yonik is attacking.
you're doing surprise attack, and then we'll go initiative.
Yeah, so whoever has range, I just get ready to do your surprise attack, and then the people can run up for their surprise turn.
Right. So whoever is
If you're calling out that there's
I can't
something
even
up
see
there
them, and if
so
he-
that we can move forward, then I will. But if you don't call it out, then I can't see anything.
I can't even see you,
Uh,
Yonik.
There's a goblin here
Okay.
and a goblin here.
There's 2
And
goblins up
Lake
there,
will
Lake.
move up a little further as soon as I can.
I'm gonna safely still hide behind this half orc in front of me.
Okay,
Thank
I
you.
can see now.
Quinn, can you see anything?
Awesome.
Can I just
But
whisper like,
once I shoot these guys, you can use your surprise to move up, and then once the goblins come, use your paladin, so you'll be sweet. And
I
then
say-
we can just pick them up.
I just say 12 o'clock, 11 o'clock ahead
Yep.
of us.
Okay, good.
Alright, I'm
So
gonna
we attack
start
at
it.
dawn.
Nice.
Hey, not 20, boy!
There it is.
Hell yeah!
It's
Yeah.
always him. It's always him on the first roll of every episode. Every episode he drops it. Okay, sorry, I popped out.
So 8 crit.
Which one?
and a
This
7.
one? Or this one?
The ranger.
So 15 damage total.
Yep.
Now we gotta get initiative? Is that what we're doing? Rolling for initiative?
Everyone has
everybody
surprise.
ranged. Yeah, everybody who is ranged and running, right? You technically have to start your turn off from where you're at right now because he's starting the attack right
That's
now.
what I'm saying,
But if
yeah.
you were ranged, and you're making an attack, you have that opportunity to do that right now.
Yeah,
So
I think Milo is ranged, right?
He's got
yeah. I'm just saying. I'm just saying whoever. Which yeah, nobody rolled for turn order, so I
Wait
guess
for
you can.
guys.
Whoever did the ranged attacks, you can do your short turn order for this. But he already went once, so Milo, just go. 'Cause
I
don't know
ain't
if
got
anybody else is
nothing.
doing.
I'm hiding behind Violet. I mean, I see him shoot a bow into the darkness and then
Oh, I
hit a
told
guy
everyone there
that
was
I've
a
heard.
Yeah,
goblin here.
he pointed him out. He can show you in the
Yeah.
direction, essentially.
It's all good.
So you can
But-
you can shoot this one.
Shoot in that direction. We'll do it with disadvantage, as we like, because you're shooting into darkness.
I'm not shooting anything, guys. That's
Oh,
what I'm
okay.
telling
I thought you were gonna
That's what I'm
shoot out.
saying. No, dude. Yonik
My
runs
sword's
ahead,
out.
spots some people, and I'm like, okay, I see Yonik shooting, and then he's like, there's people up here. I'm like, all right, I'm hiding behind what's her name.
Okay, so
It's
obviously
pretty
you
dark.
guys see Yonik. Is anybody else attacking?
Mm-mm.
I'm not.
Is
I
that-
think if I am directly behind them, I think I am just within range to do something.
Yeah, if you want to do something now, you
Uh,
can if you want to.
I think I'm just outside of range. I just measured it again, and
Yeah, 62.
I'm right at the edge, so I'm not close enough.
Alrighty, so you guys obviously see Yonik get down on his knee and he points in front of you guys at like 2 different objects that he sees in the darkness. And those who can obviously see that far can see that he's pointing at these goblins. He says, "Goblins."
Well, I can
And
see
he
the
points
goblins
at
now
them.
because of the fire, but there's darkness.
Right, you see shadows more or less.
between us, though, more than there is.
Right.
So
You see the shadow, if you will. You would probably see the back of their backs lighting up in the light, but other than that, you wouldn't see anything else. And so you see him point, and he gets down on his knee, pulls his bow, and you just see him shoot out into the darkness, and you see this figure just go flopping back onto the ground here, and he just falls over dead. You just see the figure just rolling on the ground a little bit, just falling, and all the other goblins just whip their heads and turn, and you can hear the one up front, and just starts drawing his bow immediately, and the other ones standing around the fire turn towards you guys. The 2 figures standing by the fires, those who can't see them, you can see the figures kind of just rise up, if you will. They get a little broader, and the shadow casts onto the wall a little bit brighter or longer. And then, yeah. Okay.
Can I run forward at this point since we've attacked?
Yeah. So now you roll initiative, and then we'll go from there. And so, Yonik, you're counting that one, or you want to re-roll? I mean,
That's
did
fine,
say-
count it.
I don't mind either way.
The old man load ruler.
do I need to roll initiative again?
Yeah, please.
Okay.
It's
Friends
saving
now?
everybody.
Friends?
a little bit,
Yes?
though.
Friends?
Move all turns.
Friends.
Friends? Alright, yay.
Nice.
Thank you for the follow-up, Rabbit. Welcome.
Sorry, I rolled twice. I was trying to select my
Oh.
character to.
Nat
put it through
20
the
on
turn
that
order.
initiative roll.
Hold on, it's not saving. There goes Oliver's.
I
All right,
had-
so
That's,
what?
that's
Everybody.
because they have to redo them. They have to click on the character.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
I have to click on my character again. It wasn't selected
So
when I
I
rolled.
guess
yeah,
we have to
that's
redo
right.
them all then.
Yeah, because Oliver's is the only one there. Glim is there now.
I just
There's
tried to do
Yonic.
mine again, but my computer's going. Oh, there we
There it
go.
goes.
It's going
Yeah.
slow. It's going slow.
There's
Yeah,
Milo.
I think it's roll 20 is just a
Nice,
bit
now
slow.
I'm
My
on
dice
99.
are slow.
Okay.
Yeah, every Sunday.
Glad to know that. Yeah, mine's
Big
a little
D&D
slow
day.
too.
Nice. Sorry, Milo. He had a 24, and then
I
he
know I
rolled
had a nat 20 and
9.
then I roll a 5. Like, come on. That doesn't matter.
Okay, so we've got old Glimmy Glim first, and then we've got
It's not
Glim
liking my
Quim,
rolls.
I
Lake,
need the big one in front of me to move first, anyways.
Yonik, Oliver, Milo, and then Violetta whenever she can get hers. You have to click your token, and then go on that thing on the left where the roll dice is, and just hit the D20. I think that's how you do it, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, click with the little mouse clicky thing, like the select a move that you'd use to move your tokens, and then roll the
Top left.
Yeah.
Still
Okay,
not doing it. It's not saving you in the turn order, but
Oh, do it.
we'll
I
just.
mean, on our character sheet, you should have initiative.
There we go.
Did it say there?
Yep.
Okay.
Still didn't put you
I
in the
was on the
turn order
measuring
for some reason, but
Huh.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's
yeah, you have to
Yeah.
you have to click your
Okay.
character and then do the initiative roll for it to add on the thing.
Another nat 20. She's just rolling nat 20s over here. None of them
Crazy.
counting.
Either way, we'll just count your first one, the 11. So I'll
I mean,
pop
you-
you in right before Milo. I don't know why it's not saved. We'll figure that out soon.
Yeah, can you not
just-
auto put her in? Do you have
Yeah,
to? She
can you
has
not
to.
put her in?
I don't understand
I
why
don't
you
know.
can't, as a DM,
It's not
just
letting me
insert her.
add custom item. Add.
You just right-click her token, and
Yes, you just
should-
entered
right
somebody.
at the top it says "Add turn."
Yeah.
Wow. I'm
There you
stupid.
go.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, no worries.
Hey, no problem.
You don't know what you don't know.
Yeah. True.
Boppity
All right.
boopity.
Beepity boppity boop. Peter, you can't do that. Beepity boppity boopy. Okay, so you guys obviously see Yonik pull out his bow. Boom! You hear the rolling of the dead goblin or the dead creature in the distance to some of you who can't see. And Milo and Glim are obviously still behind the stairs, and they're coming down the stairs, and they just hear in the distance just a, and then the rolling of a sounds like a sack hitting the ground and getting slid across the ground a little bit. And then you can hear what is it? I guess you would hear Violetta because she said she wanted to kind of do her thing, but I'm not gonna let her go first, but I'll just have her kind of like do a battle cry, if you will, doing her battle charge ready. She's just like, ah, and you can hear her in the background, fight basically. So Glim, go ahead and you go first.
On that note, I'm blowing my horn. Just a little. I can't. I get
God,
too.
you were right. The pond's attacking. I'm gonna run down, and oh wait, what's my I already went 10 feet. I can only I'm gonna hop to this little spot. That's basically as far as I can make it.
No, if you're at the bottom of the
Well, no,
stairs,
you're at
if you're
yeah,
at the
you were at the bottom
then
of the stairs, so technically you'd be out here.
you're past the holes already.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I bet.
Mm-hmm.
So based on how far away. A moment.
You can
Yeah, I'll
see them, right?
cast. Yep. I'm gonna cast Firebolt at the closest archer there.
The first firebolt. That's my favorite spell. Firebolt. Come on now, I can't go wrong
Ooh,
with that.
11.
Oh, you got an 11?
Yes, sir.
That would be a miss, sir.
Thought it might be. That would be my turn.
So you guys see Glim, or you hear Glim kind of shuffling up for you, little pitter patter, and you hear just a fireball comes blasting out from behind you guys. It goes rocketing out into the middle of the room, and the goblin standing at the front door. You can see it as it gets closer. You can see it's carrying a crossbow, and it's got a little bit of hide armor on. It just ducks right underneath it, and it just bam, just hits up against the wall behind him. And it shows. You can see as it hits the wall behind him, the wall is kind of crackled and fell in a little bit, and it kind of shows the statue a little bit more in the distance, and you can kind of make out that it's obviously a big statue. And it's like a person doing this. He's standing there doing this, holding something like this.
Cool.
All right, so then it would be Quim. Old Quimmy Quim.
I'm getting the fuzzy feeling again. Gosh darn it. And I'm gonna turn into a panther. Again, behind everyone. So no one knows. They can never know. And I'm going.
What did you turn into? A panther again?
Yep.
Nice.
Get that nice 50 movement. And so if I leave the stairs, where exactly would I end up? Right with Glenn?
What are you at? 40? Yeah, it's exactly forward. Wherever you're technically at the bottom of the stairs, right there.
Okay.
So you can be right there.
It takes me a while. So then
He cane it up between people.
45. And yeah, so I'm just gonna move over here. And that I'm just gonna
Oh my God, a
for
panther!
something to get closer.
Yeah, so again, you guys see a panther running through y'all's party, again, kind of separating you guys, if you will, just jumping in between legs or whatever. You're a standard Black Panther, right? Or just a panther?
I think it just says panther, but each of my shapes have like a blonde streak going down the
It's a
back.
neon green panther.
So you guys see this panther jumping through, and again, you see this blonde streak down its back, kind of like a racing stripe. It just skippers out right in front of you guys. Lands in the middle of the floor and readies its, readies its action, if you will. Right next to Lake.
Okay. All right. I am going to move up just a little bit so that I can hopefully sort of see in front of me here real quick. Okay. And I gotta measure a thing now that I'm farther forward. And... oh boy, this is moving slow tonight. Okay. Come on, let me measure. Okay, that's within range. Okay, I gotta move. So, will anyone be able to get around me if I stay here, or will they have to?
Yeah, you got plenty
They
of
can
room.
get around me. Okay.
It's a 10-foot hallway, roughly.
Okay.
And you're small.
And you were little.
Well, I can move through other people, but I don't know if other people can move through me. So I want to make sure I'm not in folks in the way.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but that sounds about right.
Yeah, that's a DM judgment. As far as the player handbooks, we can move
Yeah.
through other people, but they
Yeah.
don't gain the ability to move over us. But as a DM, like, you're free to say, like, because logically they would be able to step over us. So, I
So
mean,
I
Quim,
suppose.
how far do you see?
I should still have dark vision, correct?
Right, so if it's not on, I'll turn it on, but
Oh no, I can see pretty much everything.
I know, but how far does it supposed to go? Because I don't know if I opened up the area you can see.
Should
So all
I
this
didn't.
right here, right?
I mean, you can
I didn't put it in.
you can open up the whole area, and only the people with dark vision will be able to see unless you lit the area. Like, you don't need to have Shadow of War and dark vision.
Right,
on.
right.
You get what I'm saying? Like, if it's dark in here, you can just have it be dark in here.
Well, I have to hide the rooms too, because for some reason it acts a little funny.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I was
So
gonna
you
say, it
should be
must
able to see that now, or a little bit better. I think I darkened the things out on accident. The dynamic lighting on the little statues there.
I
Everything
can
looks
see well
amazing.
enough now. I'm far enough forward, and I just measured it out that I'm far enough forward that I can hit that person with the bow in the front. So I'm going to cast Toll the Dead. I don't believe they have been hit yet, and that is a Wisdom saving throw on their part.
This one right here up front.
Can you ping it? Both me and Lake can't see. Okay,
one?
yeah, that one.
I don't think he's been hit yet, has he? Somebody
No, I
shot
don't
a
believe
firebolt at him and
so.
missed him, so yeah.
Yeah.
That's is he not dead? Because when I
This
shot the
one's dead.
ranger,
The
That
other
one's
one
dead.
is dead. Yeah, I'm going for the other one in the front. I know it's not been hit yet, but I have
did
to
I
do
shoot that one
something.
then?
Yeah, you murdered that one real
Oh,
quick.
okay. Oh, okay.
You arrowed it in the face eye ball socket.
Okay, I'm gonna Toll the Dead on that one that I can see. So that will be a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw -1. Oh, that's a failure. That would be a 7 or a 5.
All right, so that would be 7. Wow, 7 points of necrotic damage to that particular goblin.
Okay.
Nice.
So you guys
And
obviously
I've done my
see
movement, so I'm good.
Lake do the typical Lake move where she runs out with her mace above her head, just ringing above her head, and you just hear
Yeah.
the pong. And
Hell
off in the
spells
distance,
just start playing.
off in the distance, she doesn't really. She can see the figure, the casting of the figure, the shadow of the figure cutting through the fire. And as she points at the figure and does this move, you watch the body just kind of shrink its size almost in the necrotic damage, just flops to the ground on his knees and just on his face, dead. Y'all murdering these things too easy. I need to make these things harder. And again, I set it up as a hard encounter, and you guys are just wiping things out. It's like I just gotta not use an encounter builder at all.
Well, because they can hit us
Well,
real hard back. That's the
yeah, the
Right,
thing
yeah.
is
Yeah.
it's counting as if all 7 are attacking one person on one turn. That's what it's counting for the encounter builder. And plus, you'll just
All right.
learn, you'll learn, oh, these have been easy. I'm just gonna start doubling everything it's saying, and then
Yeah.
we'll find out one way or another.
But these little circles are actually on the roof, so don't think that they're on the ground. They're hanging from the roof. The roof is about You know, as Quim and Blake make their way into the roof is maybe 10 feet to 12 feet high. It's not super large, but it's big enough for shorter people. And the room is perfectly squared, minus the walls that have given out. And Quim, and Lake kind of sees it, but as Quim looks around the room, he can see dirty old dusty pots broken and smashed in one corner, and he makes his gaze around as he sees the battlefield lay out in front of him. He sees the blood uh, continues to streak out in front of him, and laying by the fire, right next to the fire, he can see a body just laying there next to the fire, and it seems that is where the blood has come up to and stopped. And then next, obviously standing next to the fire, he can make out there's two goblins, and he can see them pretty well at that point because they're standing right next to the fire. Next to him on the wall, he can make out now that statue is a dwarf man standing there like this, and he's holding this magic wand, and at the top of the wand, it's got like this moon-looking symbol, and it's got a like no gem in it, but it's just all stone, and it's got that moon symbol, and it looks a lot like that one that you guys picked up on the ground. It's discus. It's got a moon in the middle of it, but this one is a full moon, symboled on that discus he's holding over that staff. Outside of that, he just looks like he's wearing standard mage robes that most mages or master wizards would wear. Throughout those of you guys have recognized throughout the city or the kingdom of Luferia, you recognize them to be pretty standard wizard uh, whatevers. Of course, they're styled in their own way. And then each of them are wearing a crown, and right in the middle there's a big star, like in the middle of the crown, like it opens up like that, and then there's just a big star right there. Okay, and so now turn order, it would be Yonick. You blast a shot at that dude standing by the fire. Rar?
Roar.
You just hear the panther.
Guess a 12 doesn't hit.
No, sir. 12 misses. So you guys see Yonick again standing in the same position, draw another arrow, and casts off in the distance. You can see Yonick, you watch your arrow cast right by the goblin. The goblin dodges it, and it kind of goes through and bounces off in the corner. You can hear it off in the corner.
Jeez.
Can I, as my bonus action, can I roleplay?
Yeah. Look at that. Broken arrow.
Oh wait. I swear. Hold on. Just let me look. I can't remember if I have the language or not. I'll just end my turn for now and someone else can go.
Okay. So next it's Oliver.
Alright, so I'm just gonna spend my turn just dashing.
Alright. So Oliver, as you come dashing into the room and you notice all the stuff, that Quim has already kind of made out, and you notice the braziers on the roof. They have been lit before, and they have ash in them, and you can see that they have been used, but they're not been used recently. They look pretty old. Everything in the room seems to look very old. You notice cobwebs in the corners, and they're wrapped around some of the dwarven structure as well. And as you run out into the battlefield a little bit closer, you notice there's another goblin hiding in the corner. It looks like he's kind of just crouched down, hoping nobody can see him. Again, you see the two goblins standing by the fire, and you noticed a small body laying next to the fire, again with the blood just pouring around it, if you will, just as almost like it's just laying in the pool, a puddle of his own blood. And next to the body, you can see there's a bag resting up against almost like against him, if you will, and the bag has kind of been ripped open and various things just sticking out of the bag, but all look to be plant life and greenery and just different stuff.
Okay. Yep, I'll just dash to here, and that'll be my turn.
Okay, Violetta.
Alright, I have 3 people near me. Can I bless them before I run out?
You certainly can. The first blessing.
Hashtag blessed.
Hashtag. Right, isn't that
Yeah,
what it
I
is?
basically
Hashtag
bless
blessed.
them. They have a D4 for attack rolls or saving throws, just in case. And then I'm going to run forward 30 feet.
Who is it? Yonik, Milo, and Glim.
Glim, yes.
Did I get the right one, Milo, or that's your nice? Is that
Love
your
it.
that's your
Hashtag
candle?
blessed, lol.
I think that's your candle, isn't it? I did the wrong one. That one's you.
So apparently I didn't have the language selected. Lol.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah, I fixed it now.
Nice. Boots Goblin or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on, Milo. I'm gonna move you for a
That's my
second so
turn.
I can put this thing on you. I'm gonna put you back.
That's
There you
the
go.
that's the
Is that the candle?
that's the
Okay,
candle.
so I had it on
I
the
can
right one
move
then.
it. Yeah, I can move it. It doesn't matter which one you. That doesn't. I can
I
always
was
flip
just
'em.
trying to put that thing on it, that yellow thing, because she gave you bless.
Yeah,
So
good.
now that thing, now you have bless, which is a D4 on your rolls, attack rolls.
Yeah, it's just for the next turn. I see it's only 1 minute. So until it's her turn again. Is that how long?
Mhm.
Isn't that 1 minute? Or no?
A minute is
A turn,
A
right?
minute,
10
'cause
rounds.
10 rounds. Yeah,
Oh,
because
okay.
combat is
1 second. Okay. Or 10 seconds.
turns by seconds almost. Yeah. Okay, so she blesses everybody. She runs out into the battlefield again with her battle cry, just ready to slay
Trying not to slip on the blood that's on the floor. That's probably why I'm
again.
so fast.
Yeah, yeah. Yep. All right. Lastly, Milo.
Lastly. Alright. Well, looks like everyone just left us back here, Glim. I'll see you later then. And I'm gonna use my dash move to run way up there. Dash doubles, right?
Yes, sir.
And then should be good. Perfect. Dash is my action. Okay, so then you just see a candle float on by you and stops by
Nice.
Yonik.
So Oliver, as you moved forward, you noticed at the end of the room there that there was a hallway there, and in the hallway, standing in the middle, is a larger goblin. Looks like it was pumped up with steroids. It's just muscle bound, hairy, big, mean green eating machine, and its teeth and everything are just sticking out of its face, and it's got piercings up and down its face. And it just looks creepy and it looks scary and it's snarling and you can see blood and a little bit of stuff just hanging out of its mouth. And it don't even look like it's got like a mental capacity. It's just standing there just hulking. And again, it's still smaller than you, but it's big compared to these other goblins, almost twice their size in weight and in muscle size. Um, so now it is their turn. So this one here, hold on, I gotta freaking grab them. This one right here will run up. They have 30 feet here to all of that. And try to slice him with his scimitar. And as you see it run up on you, it's this creepy little green thing, like up to your knees, up to like low, thighs. And he pulls out this bony, sharpened bone, pretty large, but you can tell it was like a horse bone or something. And he just takes a big slice at your leg. That would be 18.
That'll hit.
Okay. And so you guys see the goblin just chopped right into Oliver's leg with this bony blade that he has created, and that would be 8 points of slashing damage, sir.
All right.
And so he got, and you can just see the chop rip through a light part of um, Oliver's initiation robe, kind of cutting a piece of it open, and it just rips open by his thigh, and it cuts a little bit of his thigh, and he's kind of bleeding out of his leg a little bit now. And the goblin just stands back, pleased with his attack at you.
How do you feel, Oliver? You okay?
I'm good.
Just casually, I'm good. Just bleeding through. It's a flesh wound, right?
This one gets about right there. and it just, you could see it stop up and kind of does the same stance there. But this one, it just grabs both of his sword and stands there like this. Just stand there snarling at you, and you can see just a bunch of sharp teeth, like a freaking creepy little gremlin, and he's just standing there staring at Oliver with like full on intent, and its eyebrows and everything, just eyes get real big and like blood raged, and just staring Oliver down. This one off in the back runs up a little bit right here and notices Milo standing there and pops a little arrow at him. And the arrow you see come flying at you is just this teeny little arrow, but it's, the edge is really serrated. It's like got like almost like a Christmas tree shape, and it's just gnarly looking. And it's just, again, it's small to you. I guess it would be the same size, but to everybody else, it's like a smaller arrow. It's a half size of a normal arrow, but it comes flying by you. I'm assuming misses and just lands at your feet and just slides between your feet on the ground, scraping between your feet.
You're not very good at this, Goblin.
And this big one runs out into the middle of the floor, and it stands in the middle of the room, and as it gets closer, you guys can see the campfire in the corner flickering the light off in the distance. Even Lake and Yonik and everybody in the back, you can almost see the rage coming off of him, like a steam, if you will. It's just like you could just see him just shaking and trembling in anger and ready to attack. And then you guys see, or Oliver, I guess he sees two more goblins come running down that hallway right there towards the party. Can't really get them in those squares, but whatever. Okay. Back to top. Glim.
All right.
Where's the music? I had that shit on whatchamacallit?
Loop.
Repeat. On that loopy loop.
All right. I can't. Can I go through Milo's candle? Like, does that count as a person?
Well, it's floating, so it would be over your head, depending on what height he wants to carry it. But technically, if it's in his height, it would be right in front of your face. But you would be able to go around it because it's just a candle. So it's not occupying the space. It's only occupying.
Well, I mean, it's occupying the space. It's the size of
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
no, you're right. It does occupy the whole space.
I mean,
so if you walk,
it's the size of me. It's the size of a halfling. So
All right. I can't get around then.
Yeah.
So that's. Yeah, I can. I just have to dash.
I mean, can you move through Yonik? He's tall. Do you have the ability to move through things one size bigger than you? There you go.
No.
Oh, you don't? Gnomes don't? Oh.
no, they can. I think they can move through people. Gnomes,
I
yeah.
could go through. I could go underneath the large thing, but everybody else here is a medium. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, see, on
Yeah,
mine it
that's
just says they have to be one size bigger. So if I'm a small, they just have to be a medium.
Yeah, but the trait is specifically halfling nimbleness.
Yeah.
so.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I didn't know if that's what I was asking for gnomes. All right.
We'll say for this sake you can, because you're a little
Squeeze between
dude
the
and
wall.
Yonik is 6
Yeah.
foot something. He could just open his legs and you could just whoop. Hey, train me! Or what was that? Look, I'm a train going to the bridge.
Wide
Leapfrog.
stance, folks. Wide stance.
Yeah, spread eagle.
All right. Well, yeah, I used my dash to get up there anyway, so that's
Okay.
my turn.
All right, next is Quim. The panther.
So Panther Me is just gonna crouch down, do a little butt wiggle for everyone to see, and he's gonna run up to this guy, and we're gonna do that there bat attack.
You hear a little pop as he sprays up. Bite attack.
There's that panther again, guys.
A 14, I would miss her.
That would be an 18. It's a +4.
Why is it showing a 14 then? Where's your
Oh, no.
+4?
Guess I just do it manually. Like I just
Okay.
click the button.
He
I
subclasses
hear
out
you.
of the mathematician.
I'm not that good with the emotes
Okay.
stuff.
So you bite the ever-living junk out of him with that 18, sir. 3 plus
So then that's
3,
5
right?
damage,
Oh, okay.
and he has to do a strength saving throw or throw.
be grappled. Are you grappling him?
Prone.
Oh, okay. Strength -1. 10.
Yes, he is prone.
How much damage was it?
It was 5.
Okay.
Where are you doing
So you
this?
got. He's right here.
Oh, shizzle.
So he grabs the. You guys see the panther just jump. Does the little wiggle butt thing and just jumps out forward. Does like a running leap, 1, 2, jump, and then grabs that goblin right by the neck, throat area. Just grabs him and slams him onto the ground. Just rips out a piece of it. You can hear. Ah! It just falls to the ground. It's laying on the ground, face to the ground, and arm just kind of like trying to swat the panther off of its back or off of its shoulder. Just doing a terrible job. Like just losing blood at the moment.
Meow meow, mother trucker. And that's
And
my
now
turn.
Lake. Now Lake.
Okay, Lake is going to dash up to, I think, here. I can move 50, so Lake is going to spend her action to dash. And since she's relatively close but not right on top of the body, can she look to see if it is alive or not?
Within distance, you can tell from the amount of blood on the ground and from the body looks like it's been chewed up. Like it doesn't look like it's been cut. It looks like it's been grabbed and ripped in multiple different spots.
Dead for
And
sure. Okay.
yeah, and you can make out that it looks much like a younger male figure. And then again, you see the bag laying there on the ground, and it looks like a couple of, you see various herbs and things sticking out of the bag.
Okay. And that will be her turn then.
Okay, and next is Yonic.
Okay, this one.
Yep.
Oh, I'll shoot this one.
Going for the captain.
Oh, the big guy.
Mhm.
Rolls a 1, hits Glim in the back of the head.
Hey, 23 hit.
Yes, sir. 11 piercing.
Yep.
So again, Yonik's still crouched out in the back, the Metal Gear stance. Just fucking, you can see another arrow come flying through everybody, and Oliver sees the arrow darting in front of his face. And before he can react to the arrow, the body to his right, again, the goblin just tumbles off into the distance. It was this one, right?
The captain.
Oh, it was the captain. Okay, never mind. And it was 11? 11?
Yeah, 11 piercing.
Okay, so the captain guy, or the big bulky one, you just see the arrow, and he just grabs it and rips it right out of his chest. It just sprays a little bit of blood out, but it just starts dribbling down his chest, and he's and throws it on the ground. All right.
So as my bonus action, can I roleplay now that I can speak Goblin?
Yeah.
I go, we've wounded your captain. Finish him and we'll let you live.
And all of them kind of turn towards the.
Oh wait,
towards the...
hold on. Sorry, I want to use that as an intimidation. If that's fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead. Intimidation check.
Shit.
So all of the ones standing around Oliver, or the ones that can hear him in the, I guess up to about right here, most of them just stare at him in confusion. And you can see the big one almost gets more mad and just like picks up the carpet underneath him, and you can see him flip the carpet out really, and then just knocks a bunch of dust and crap in the air and makes it just really, really dusty in the room. So I'm not gonna make that like a thing, but it's just really dusty in the room now, and he made it like all the cobwebs kind of flicker off the area. The goblin standing in front of Oliver just turned towards that hallway, looking in his direction. What? No! And they just both rear up to hit at Oliver once more. Oliver, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna swing at this one.
Almost. That would have been funny. Like, okay, sorry.
19.
Last time I did this, I got the Goblin army to turn on the leader. We killed them.
Hell yeah. Nice.
It's a 19
Okay,
hit.
that would be a hitty hit. You're hitting the one in front of you, correct?
Yes.
10 damage.
14 damage.
Okay, 14 damage. This one right here. So you guys see Oliver, grabbing his leg. He takes his hand off of his wound and grabs his battle axe from his hip, where he's been holding it, and just pulls it up over his head and just takes a downward slice and just cuts this goblin from shoulder to hip. Big old gaping gash on his chest, and the thing just falls back onto the ground, bleeding out all over the ground. Dead as a doornail.
And then I'll just
Okay.
step up to that one. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Well, I got something for that too, I think. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Stop these. Do that one. There you go. Goblins. Hold on. I just
What?
found a cool one. Check this out.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Very good.
Freaking goblins, guys.
That sounds
Okay, so Oliver chops this one down in front of him.
thumbs up here.
You just see the spraying of blood and the goblin dropping to the ground, just head smacking against the ground all heavy. He steps and turns to the next one with his great axe in front of him. Boom! As he turns, you can see the fire glimmer off the runic axe that he's carrying in his hand, almost shining each person in the room with a bright light, if you will. Next is Violetta.
I'm gonna run up 30 feet and just hold my turn so I can't hit anything.
Okay.
I'm just gonna look intimidating and just wait to see what happens.
Okay. So you guys see Violetta charge out once more with her sword above her head. Yet to strike, but ready to kill. All right. Next is Milo.
All right. I am going to just move up right next to Quim here. And completely... Actually, I'm going to move up on the other side of Quim.
You guys don't have to be in the squares if you don't want to. I really don't care. You can use them. Obviously they're there for footage separation, but I don't really care.
As long as you're within 5 feet. And sometimes you just can't place it where it would be that if you're going by the square. But you know,
Right,
you know you would be able to stand there. So
I know you're there.
we all know
for
common sense.
viewers' sake.
Yeah. Let's see. Then let's see. I ran up to next to Quim there. I'm gonna ready my sword back here. I'm gonna. Yeah, I think I'm gonna swing. I'm gonna swing with both my attacks.
All right.
So I take just with my main, actually left hand, my left hand being my main hand, swing as hard as I can near his gut with my short sword.
Nice.
And
Does he get advantage because he's prone?
do
If
I
he's
hit?
down, yeah. If he's on the ground prone,
So I
you
get to roll
definitely get
again?
advantage.
Okay. And I also
Yeah.
have this yellow thing on me. I forget, this blessing. So I don't know what
Right,
that
so you
does.
can roll an extra D4 on your roll.
Okay.
On attack or saving throws if you want.
Oh, okay, so
Okay.
add it to your damage.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. So
Think, right?
well, either way, I gotta
No, I think
reroll
it's
again.
just the attack roll.
Yeah, just the attack roll.
So
so
I would
roll-
add +4 to my 10. Is that what that means? That's what you're saying to my
Yeah.
attack roll?
Yep.
Okay.
You would roll
or-
a d4.
Oh, roll a d4. Okay, yeah, roll a d4.
And add that.
No, I'm not doing that though.
Okay.
Okay. Does the
That was
10
both
hit?
of your attacks?
No, does
No,
yeah, does my
neither of
10
them
hit?
hit.
Okay, then I'm gonna use my offhand attack and go ahead and chuck my dagger at the big ass fucking thing here, the goblin. Yeah, the giant goblin.
Yeah.
So, let me
I
grab-
mean, as you get closer to him, he looks like Wolverine in rage mode at the end of Logan.
and
like
it's my
he's
bonus
just
hand, so there's no.
pissed.
Does my
And
dagger
Yona can
hit?
hear him cursing. Just cursing the gods.
So I just chuck my dagger at his chest. Do I plant
4
it in his
damage.
chest?
Yes, sir.
Well, it looks like it did 2 damage.
2
I rolled-
damage?
yeah, I rolled 1d4.
So you guys, obviously, Milo, it looks like Milo tries to take a smack at the one on the ground, and it like somehow rolls itself out of the way.
Twice.
And he's like, screw it, pulls out a dagger and chunks it across his shoulder, almost like football casting. It just sticks into the bigger goblin's left shoulder on that side, and he just again stares at. Ugh. And it's so little sticking into his shoulder, he just leaves it there and just looks at it. And just stares in your direction.
I just
And
kind of
another-
stick my tongue out at him.
And he just makes that noise again. Blood and more stuff flicking off of his face, spattering on the carpet and ground in front of him. All right, and then this goblin right here takes a smack at old Oliver again. Pulls out a very similar another sword. 9 hit.
Nope.
Takes a chop at his other leg, and Oliver just steps out of the way. And next, this big guy. Oh wait, it's this guy next, I think. The crossbow guy. Crossbow guy uses his bonus action to disengage. Backs up a little bit. And nimble escape is what it's called. And he will pop an arrow at Milo.
Wait.
Oh wait, no, he
so-
had to stand up because he was prone.
Yep.
Just remembered that. Okay, so yeah, he'll get back to his feet somehow. And as he stands up, he takes his scimitar and just tries to take a swipe at Milo. Forgot he was down.
So wait, how many actions is that then?
It's half movement to get up.
Okay. But it's an action to put his bow away and pull out his sword.
Do it.
No?
All right,
Unless
so that's
unless he drops it, I think.
Okay.
what?
Yeah, attacks.
What is it?
I just didn't. I didn't know if he's got to put his crossbow away to pull out his scimitar or what.
Yep.
Oh well, yeah, I guess technically. So yeah, he just stands up and pulls out his scimitar. I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me.
Oh, thank
I
Quim.
don't want to forget steps.
Thank Quim for fucking him up for me. Otherwise, I would have taken an attack right there.
All right, so you guys see that hurt one stand up and it readies its action or pulls its scimitar out, drops its bow on the ground, just says screw it, pulls its scimitar
Oh
out.
shit, that's right.
And the big guy comes up, gets closer to Oliver.
I just kind of smile at the. I'm just smiling at the cat for the second time. It's helped save my life for no reason. I don't know where it's come from.
And it's enraged, so I guess it just moves closest to the closest target, running at Oliver, and it will swing at you with his bare hands, but his claws, if you will. 14 hit.
Miss.
Oh, nice. Okay. Oh, then he lets out this scream, this, and all the other goblins standing around him seem to like bulk up at the, like it looks like their body almost just bulks up, like they went Super Saiyan, if you will. Okay. And then these ones move in.
Violetta, now's a good time to start smashing things.
Oh, one more space. Okay. Actually, I'll put this one there. Yeah. Okay. And so, as the other goblins run forward, and out of the corner of your eye, Milo, often through the distance, this direction, you see out of the darkness a set of floating eyes, yellow, very, very dark yellow, and they slowly start to peek their head out. Orange and yellow.
Can I do a... Oh yeah, it's in the darkness now.
It's kind of like a thing. I guess you can't really even see it.
Yeah, I got you, yeah.
But you can see off in the distance, you see like this, it looks like a shiny yellow and orange, two floating eyes in the distance, just peering at you through that hallway right there. And you're the only one that's kind of, you know, able to notice it out of the corner of your eye as you're looking at this guy in front of you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look over at it and then
Violetta
not
can
even...
kind of see it off in the distance too. You're looking that direction. I guess Lake, no, Lake kind of couldn't. It's kind of around the corner there.
Not gonna pay
He's
too
like
much
right
mind
there.
to it with the goblin in my
But anyways,
face.
so it goes back to the top. Glimmy Glim.
All right. Let's see.
Those goblin sounds are freaking hilarious.
Sounds like pigs.
Yeah.
I'm going to use a firebolt at the big guy.
Okay. Biggin.
21.
Nice. That hits. 21.
For 6.
Nice. So you guys see another cast of fireball from the hallway you guys came in from. Or no, actually he's over here now. I thought you were standing in the hallway still. So Oliver's, he out of behind him, he sees just a flash of light, just flicks past his shoulder as flames come kicking over, and the big Wolverine-esque looking goblin in the middle, just standing there in anger, just takes this big old flame blast to his chest, boom, and like hits him in the throat and the chest, and it burns up his face, and he comes flying back about 5 feet, landing on the ground dead, and he's just. It looks like it just knocked his air pipe into his throat and just burnt it up in like seconds. Okay.
I got him.
Quim, with the bloodied goblin standing in front of you, gripping his shoulder, bleeding profusely, carrying a weapon.
So I'm going to do another bite attack, and I'm gonna just like try and aim for his leg. So that's
It's a hit.
21.
21.
3 damage.
Nice.
Hooray!
So you guys see the panther and Milo standing next to him. It just reaches out and grabs the thing by its knee, like as it's standing up, and just grabs it by the leg on the ground and just flips it up. And as he pulls it from the ground by the leg, the head just smacks the ground, and he just rips the leg almost from its body and just flings it over, slamming it into the wall right here, and it dies.
Good kill,
And then-
big cat.
I'm going to run past the Milo. Gonna stand right in front of this guy, and I'm essentially with like my jaw all bloody. I'm just gonna like shake my head like no, and I'm gonna essentially try to intimidate it to back off.
Okay. So we'll just say, because it's not an action, we'll just be like, it just looks at you in kind of fear, but the blood splatter on its face, and it just looks at its friend and looks at you and looks at its friend and looks at you, and just kind of grabs onto its weapon even tighter, like kind of nervous, but just.
And that's
All right.
gonna be my
Lake.
turn.
Oh, Lakey Lake.
All right. So Lake is going to look up from the dead body of the boy that they were supposed to be finding, and look around and see the goblins that are coming in and the ones that are near her but not too close. And she's going to use her movement to retreat just a little bit, and then she is going to toll the dead on the one closest to Oliver.
Okay.
That one. So that would be a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Hey. Nat 20.
All right. Well, he saves.
That goblin seems to be rarely resistant. He grabs his head for a second and just goes back to staring at Oliver.
Right.
Again, you guys see Lake standing against the wall, backing up, gets to a little bit further distance. You just hear her do the Toll of the Dead ring. All right, Yonik. Had to zoom out. I was zooming in too close.
Dude, I love this map.
Thank you.
You're getting so good. Like, it was already amazing.
You're only at the beginning.
I know.
I mean, if you continue.
Right. Everyone dies.
Right.
Oh, that was a
right,
crazy roll. That
which one?
D20
This
got
one right here?
stuck on the...
Okay.
That was awesome.
Okay. That's definite hit. 5 piercing. That one hasn't been hit yet, so. Another sniper shot from Yonik from the distance. You guys see an arrow flying through each one of you, perfectly between Violetta and Oliver, just past their shoulders and over their, brim line right here, and just drops right into the freaking goblin's chest, and it just knocks it back. It falls down to one knee, picks itself back up, and it's just standing there clenching the arrow in its chest. And it's just standing there trying to stay up. Okay. Anything else, sir? 9?
No, I'm good.
Okay. So then, it's Oliver.
Which one did he just hit?
The one behind you, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna swing at this one.
Okay.
Just being kind of slow. 13. It's a 13 hit.
13 does not hit.
All right, that'll be my turn.
So Oliver takes his great axe, chops at the goblin. Goblin jumps back, and it just slams into the ground. All right, next it is Violetta.
Okay, so I'm gonna run up next to the one that he just tried to swing at and take the vengeance with it and try to kill it this time.
Okay. So she takes a swing.
10 does not hit.
Guy blocks it. Boom! Just knocks it off with his sword. And just smacks Violetta's sword out of the way. Seeing her running around his dead compatriots, just chops her sword right out of the way and stares at her now and looks at both of them just like ready to fight, like he's just never lost one in his life. And you guys are clearly towering over him, so he's just staring up at you both, just like. All right. And Milo.
Right. Would appear you two both work better as a solo than a team over there. I'm gonna move the universal candle up, and then I'm going to run by right next to old man here. Take a swing at the backside of this goblin. I don't know if I get anything for being at his backside here, but
Only if there was somebody on the opposite.
okay.
You would get advantage for flanking.
So I try to chop his leg off at the kneecap. Here's what I'm gonna go for.
Nice.
Jesus. I'm guessing 9 don't let me know what happens.
So Milo takes another swing. The goblin somehow just ducks it out of the way, and it just bounces off his back as if it just like skims his skin, just right over his back.
I got no luck either, guys. That's all I can do this turn.
And so,
going for us earlier. Now we're just really, really tired.
So as Quim is staring down this goblin, and Lake can see a little bit now off into the darkness in that far corner, you guys notice this warg and goblin riding it comes strolling out of the darkness towards you guys and gets closer. It stops at the back and says, and you guys can hear it because he says it in common and goes, "You will die!"
Okay.
So these two right here.
Great.
And he also lets out a similar scream as the captain one did, but it's obviously a higher pitch because he's not as small. And he's just like, yeah. And then you see these other goblins in front of him, just bulk up. Turn Super Jedi mode. Alrighty.
I don't think I've seen a goblin rage before.
Right. It's a little thing that I put in here. Homebrew rage goblins. Rage goblins. All right, so this one, seeing Violetta runs up on it, it takes a swipe at you. Just fighting anything it sees now. That would be an 18.
My armor class is 18.
Ooh, that a hit. All right, and that would be 7 damage slashing.
Okay.
So you see that goblin that just as it runs up, Violetta runs up on it, it's like staring Oliver down. It just chops right into Violetta's breastplate armor, just right in the chest, just slashing her, cutting it open just a teeny bit. Again, cutting the initiation robe just a teeny bit, and leaving it open, just cutting through the cloth there, covering the plate and stuff you're wearing underneath. And this one right here, standing in front of Milo. Sorry, Adam backwards. Adam backwards! He'll take a swing at you with his scimitar. That'd be a 15 to hit, sir.
It hits me.
That's
I
a
can
hit?
roll a bless, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna roll my d4 for bless.
Wait, no, that's your saving
No,
throws.
saving
Saving
throws.
throw? Okay.
Yeah, you're not taking a saving
Okay.
throw. So 6 damage slashing, sir.
Alright, take 6 damage.
So the goblin standing in front of Milo just turns around after dodging his hit and just kind of does a swinging side chop and just slaps him right in the gut, in the kidney area. Bam! Just chops him. Milo takes a gut shot. This one behind Quim rears up overhead and just tries to take a downward strike at him. That would be a 10. 10, Quimmy. Does not hit. So Quim just, the panther, seeing it coming down in front of him, it just like does a spin out of the way, and just whips back around, looking right at him, dodging the blade.
I snarl.
Nice. Okay, back to the top, Glim.
All right, I'm gonna hang back and send in another firebolt at the close goblin here.
Okay.
So-
Nice.
23.
That'll hit. Ooh, nice.
8 damage.
So between Violetta and Oliver, another firebolt comes casting through, just flying it right between each character, hitting that goblin and knocking him back just a little bit. Boom, knocking him out dead. And you just see him flop onto the ground like one of those karate side flips. And just lands on the ground, just kind of on fire. His chest and shoulder area, his clothes are just a little scorched, and it's just laying there, just mouth open, scorched in the face and everything. Nice.
And I think I will. Yeah, I'm gonna stay right where I am.
Okay. Now it's Quim.
So I'm just gonna do a little, essentially the same thing, except this time I'm gonna bite for the arm. Let's see. 1 second.
I gotta reveal this to you since you can see this room now. Quim. You're close enough for that, right?
Oh, that's lovely. I like that.
Lovely.
Now I'm more worried. Crazy old man over here is talking British.
Interesting.
Or that's right. This tiger keeps growling at my backside. Her
Meow,
panther.
He's like, what the hell is it talking about back there?
It's okay, I'm just a tabaxi.
I'm really
Don't
trusting
worry.
you this time.
The tabaxi before it got the chance to walk upright.
So that's 19. On guy in front. And bam. That should be 4.
4 damage.
Yep.
Okay. What was the attack?
The
Just
attack
regular?
was 9. Yeah, regular bite.
Okay, so you guys see it reach out and grab it by the leg and just pull its legs out from under him, and it just falls onto its back. And it just rips a big old chunk out of its calf, and it's like laying on the ground, just writhing on the ground, like not able to stand back up. Big old chunk missing out of its like thigh, upper knee area. And it's just laying there prone. I don't know how to do the prone thing, but we'll do this. He's prone.
Oh no,
shall
it's
do
only
that.
if I run up to him like 20
Oh, I
feet.
know. He's
Oh.
he's just so low in health that you knocked him down on the ground. Roleplay stuff. Oops, not that. Sort of. I like to do that with combat. I like to like force people into prone even if it's not part of combat because of how you fucking attack them. So
Oh,
just to
that's
change it
pretty
up a
good.
little bit. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? All right, so it is Lake's turn.
All right. Lake is going to stay where she is because she can reach pretty well what she wants to do from where she is. And she is going to looking
At this
between main.
time while you're doing your turn, the fire slowly starts to start going out a little bit, so it's gonna get a little darker in here.
Okay.
It's not being kept up, so it's going down a little bit.
Okay. She's just going to toll the dead on the one that's closest to her.
Okay. This
So
one right
that's a
here.
wisdom saving throw. Yes.
Si, senora. That'd be an 8er.
An 8 does not save. Has that one been hit?
He has.
All right. So
Wait,
that's
no, he hasn't.
has not been hit.
No,
Okay.
because Oliver
Oh,
tried
that's
to hit
right.
him.
We've whiffed it a few times on that one, I think.
Yep.
Or was it the other one? I don't know. Okay. So
No,
that
didn't that one
is
get firebolted?
No,
No,
this
he
one got
killed it.
firebolted, and he moved it from here to here,
okay. So that is
knocking it back. Little guys.
3 necrotic damage.
3 necrotic damage. So you guys see the goblin reach in front of Milo, reach out and grab its head, and it's just like, and it just looks like it's going through agonizing pain for a brief moment, and it just kind of standing there, like just trying to keep its eyes open, standing in front of Milo, like just in pain. All right.
Yeah.
Anything else?
That will be it. That will be
Oliver?
Isn't it?
Oh, it's Yonik. Somehow
Yeah,
you moved in the turn order. I must have dragged it on accident. Yep, Yonik. Sorry, buddy. Nice.
That was a nat 20.
Another one. He's on it tonight, guys. Y'all's elf is murdering stuff tonight. So that one that's in front of Milo, right?
Yeah.
Is the one he marked. Okay,
Going full Legolas.
I'm saying.
Ooh,
So another
yeah.
again another arrow comes flying across the battlefield, and you guys see. Hold on.
It's good he's going full Legolas because I'm like full Sam trying to kill things with a frying pan at this point. Like, Milo can't do anything.
You guys see that just goblin get knocked back one more time, just get knocked back, and it's like the size of it actually shrinks as it gets hit. It's like pierce, arrow, lifts off the ground, and then the body just, and then hits the ground, dead. Okay, now it's all of us. Or do you want to move? No, you're probably staying still.
Yeah, I just stand here.
Okay.
Run straight up,
Oliver.
straight up to it, and great axe.
Oh, is that a fucking enemy?
You bet. That would be a
It came in
warg,
the room.
a goblin with a warg on a warg.
Ah.
So are you
Go ahead.
attacking the warg, or are you attacking the goblin on the warg?
I'm attacking the warg.
Okay.
I'm gonna smite that as well.
Nice.
20.
That'll hit.
No, that's 20 damage.
Oh shit, that's because it's is it automatic?
Yeah, I already got it in there.
Okay.
10 slashing, 10 radiant.
So 20 total.
Yep.
So you guys see Oliver jump over a couple of the goblins' dead bodies, rush over with the great axe, and just take a big old baseball bat swing right at the throat of it. And the warg rears up, taking it right into the throat, and just. And you can hear it just let out this creepy sounding scream, getting chopped in the throat, and falls back on its haunches a little bit. And the goblin on its back almost loses its balance, hanging on to it, and just like. And then the warg turns to you and said, "Oh." In common. Okay, Violetta.
Okay, I'm gonna try a thing. I'm gonna run up and stand next to it. But I'm gonna yell at the goblin with commands.
Okay, the goblin on the warg.
Yeah, because he speaks common, so I know he can understand the command.
Okay.
And I'm gonna tell him to grovel, like to sit down on the floor, and see if
Okay.
that works. It's a wisdom saving throw of 12.
Okay. Ooh, 13. So
Okay.
it stares at you and it says, "I never grovel." And it like pats its warg on its back, and the warg kind of just stands up and shakes blood off, and it just like flicks the blood around. Still injured, but seems to kind of pep it up a little bit. And it stares at you and scowl with deep eyebrows.
At least Oliver and I are surrounding it, at least.
Nice. All right, Milo.
I am going to have my candle move forward. You say, "Oh, that's where those fireboats were coming from." And then,
Just give a little wave.
Now you can see him.
yep.
He's just like, "Hi."
And actually going to snap my fingers and make the fire grow back to the strength of which it was earlier. There we go. I'm staying. I'm just gonna stay here.
It light up more.
Yes, I can see some more again.
Cool. There's that prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation.
That's when you're supposed to bust out your uke from your side and just
So I'm snap my fingers.
put it away. I'm gonna send you a uke so you can do that. Just pull it up in the middle of the stream and just ling and put it away. I know it's prestidigitation. Okay, so you guys, obviously Milo he snaps his fingers and you see the flame turn up brighter in the room. And Lake, you can see the flame erupt in the distance brighter, and the light casts amongst the room much more. And you obviously saw the candle come floating into the room a little bit more too. And again, you guys see that floating candle is just there. It's just it looks like it's just in the sky like this. Okay. Now it is the warg's turn. And it's noticing or hearing Violetta try to command words at it. As he pats the warg on the back, the warg jumps back and lunges out at Violetta.
Come at me.
Sorry, I had to look at the stats real quick. That would be a 17 to hit.
Nope, 18.
Nope, 18 is the class. Nice. And so the goblin, noticing the warg miss its bite on you, has has a little short bow in his hand and pops a shot off at you as well. So and technically, for this sake, we'll say he's technically 10 feet back, so he doesn't get that disadvantage because of how big the warg is. You know what I mean? Like he's back that far, if you will.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Okay. So just a regular. We'll call it. And that would be 19.
Well, that does hit.
That does hit. 4 damage, piercing.
Okie dokie.
So the goblin, after the warg lands, after taking its bite, he's already readies his bow, boom, and just shoots a thing right into Violetta's shoulder. Bam! Just little piercing, serrated arrow stabs her right into the shoulder. All right, back to the top. Glim. Oh wait, no, there's this one right here. So this one right here takes a swing at Quim as well with his scimitar. That'd be a 16 to hit.
Yep, that definitely hits.
That would be 6 damage, sir. 6 slashing.
It's just
So
my range.
the goblin, in its rage, takes the scimitar out and just chops the hobo forest gnome in the shoulder and just leaves a big gash in its top shoulder area right here. It's like bleeding. He's bleeding here from his arm now. His big chop right in the side.
Yeah, I still got HP on my panther.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the panther. My bad.
Heck yeah.
I forget. All right, now it's Glim's turn.
And that goblin who just went, is he still prone?
Which one? Oh, was he prone? Oh yeah, that's right. I'll just, for the story's sake, he was able to get back up and chop him.
Okay.
He just got knocked down like on his leg, and he was just like.
That's what I already
I
figured.
just wanted to know for the purpose of a firebolt. 'Cause it'd be a
Right, yeah. Yeah, you're
disadvantage if
good.
He was prone. Yeah. So I will firebolt.
Firebolt! Again, those who's watching, I'm a very new DM, so apologize for the small mistakes. Yeah.
Ooh.
We're all learning here.
Ouch.
I guess rolling the blessed is not. It's not going to help me in this case.
No. So the fireball just almost like it looks like when he tried to cast it, it shot off his pinky and it just fires up into the corner of the room and actually hits part of that brazier over the head of the goblin right there, and like doesn't light it up, but he hits it and it goes and just starts swinging in the air.
Magic fart.
It almost never happens.
All right, Panther Quim.
We're gonna keep doing what we do best. We're gonna bite more legs.
So, rah, 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 rah,
17.
rah.
I taste goblin blood, and now I want more.
Rah.
I think you got 17, right?
Yep, 17.
That's a hit.
So that's 6 points of damage.
Nice. I'm good. What? What? Okay. So he grabs onto the goblin, grabbing it by the leg once more, and just picks it up over its head, and he just flicks it in his head, and you guys just see this goblin like spread eagle flopping in the air, almost doing like an air cartwheel, just flying over his head, and just lands on the ground behind him dead.
I would actually keep the goblin's leg in my mouth and just turn to Milo and kind of drop it. Like,
So
I got this for you.
Milo, you see the panther next to you, just with a big goblin leg in his mouth, and he just it drops it on the ground in front of you, blood and stuff coming out of it.
Okay. Let's just pick it up. Just kind of.
And I'm gonna back up right next to Glemmy. And that's my turn.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about that. Violetta, make that concentration roll. We forgot about that. Since nobody's used Bless anyways. Just do it once, though. Alright, so those who have Bless no longer have Bless. Your radiant power fades from your soul.
My shoulder really, really hurts, okay?
It was a hard hit. I understand.
I just noticed that I had it on the blood over there.
that blood.
Stupid.
That blood.
The blood got blessed.
Hashtag blessed.
Holy blood. Holy blood.
It's technically living.
Right. Okay, so now we'll go to Lake.
Lake is going to move up. And then, because she doesn't want to use the last of her spells, because we haven't slept yet, she's going to toll the dead on, I don't know if the warg or the rider have been hit. Whichever one got hit, she's going to toll the dead on.
The war got hit for
the rider has not, but the warg has, yes.
I will toll the dead on the warg, then.
All right.
So that's a wisdom saving throw.
Yep, it is. There's the warg, there's a d20, and there's the roll. And that would be a 4.
Ooh. Does not save, so that is 1d12, and that will be 5 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, so you guys see her getting closer, and does the call? You hear the bell ringing off in the distance, and the warg just shaking its head, flicks around a bunch, and it actually falls over to its side before kind of resting itself back up onto its feet, if you will, and drops the goblin off of his back to the floor. And
How hurt is the warg looking?
it looks fucked up. It's like
Got it.
standing there, just like it looks like it's drunk, almost just not even able to do anything, and it's just like trying to say stuff, but you can't make out the words because it's so messed up.
Okay, that'll be Lake's turn.
Okay. Let me get this taken real quick. All right, and you can go ahead and go, Yonik, while I get this set up. Grab this guy. Don't worry about the second one. I'm just putting the other one on there so I can take the goblin off. So what was that at? The warg or the goblin? The goblin's gonna be right there.
The goblin.
It's right there. Okay. And it was Gordon giving me 5 piercing. Nice. So as the warg fell over and rolls up back to its feet, and the goblin falls off and jumps back up to his feet. As he stands right back up, as soon as he gets back to full stance, an arrow, bam, just chops him, or pops him right into the chest, and he like hits the wall behind him, bam, and it just knocks him back a little bit, and and he's just standing there with the arrow stuck in his chest as well, just gripping it with his one hand and trying to grab his weapon out of his other pocket. He manages to pull out one little dagger, and he's just standing there with his dagger in his hand, clenching his eye and clenching his arrow in his chest. And he's just like, ah. All right.
And then I'll move 35 feet.
Okay.
That's it, thanks.
Okay. Oliver.
Let's see. So the warg is dead now?
No,
Or
he's
not?
alive. He's just not doing very well.
Alright, I'll just swing at him. 19.
Okay. Bam. 19 hits for sure.
8 damage.
8 damage. So you guys see Oliver come running up onto the warg with his great axe again, just bringing a big chopping slice down onto the neck area once more, relieving the warg's head onto the ground. If I can fucking grab it. There you go.
I swear that axe was made for you.
Now he stands over the dead warg's body. The goblin in the background. Okay, now it is Violetta's turn.
All right, so I'm gonna step over that worgen and get close to this goblin, and I'm gonna just like yell at him like, "I said to sit down," and I just like swing as low as I can, like its ankles, see if I hit it.
That hits.
Okay, so I hit him. Way too much. One-handed slashing, 8.
Okay.
Nice.
How do you want to kill him?
I said to sit down, and I just hit him. I mean, I
So she
cut
chopped-
off his legs. Yeah.
She chops off his legs, and you see like the body lift off the ground as she chops the legs out from under it. And it just floats in the air for a second, just hits legs on the ground, body on top of the legs.
The one time I hit something this game, I killed it. It was bad.
Nice.
Yeah.
Did we get them all,
And
group?
so-
Did we get them
So
all?
with that, you guys do not hear any more goblins in the room.
Grabbing the
comes
dagger
to
out of this big one's
a low
shoulder
hum.
that I stuck into him real quick. That's all. Just because
Okay.
I happen to be standing next to him, I just turn around and grab the dagger. I'm like, put it back in my sheath.
Okay. So as you guys are finishing your combat, and you notice around you, there's just random scraps of just meats and hide and just random stuff. It looked like the goblins had made up camp here for a couple of days, and you've got like feces and stuff in one corner, and you've got like random just bits of goblin stuff in there, like shields and just like a little makeshift bed here and there of just piles of junk. And in the corners, of course, as you guys look around, you notice that those big statues all look very, very similar, with one small intricate thing on each one of them. Each one of them is wearing, it looks like a different ring on their hand. And as you go through, the rune on the ring seems to be a different style on each statue as you guys keep walking around and looking around.
That's just a floating candle.
Can I do detect magic as a ritual again? Get that
You
going,
certainly can.
and I'll scan the room while concentrating on it.
Okay. So obviously, as you're walking around and you guys notice the stuff around the room, there's nothing glowing and there's nothing magical about anything. When you come across the body, you notice it to be a young man, a very young boy, obviously. And you can tell he is wearing common clothes, and he had the satchel ripped off of his body. So the satchel looks like it was resting next to him, but it had been ripped off, like right at the thing here. And it's just laying at his side, and all the items of it are spewed out onto the floor. And on his chest, he has almost like he's just been ripped open right here. And they look like they just clawed and ripped into his chest area right there. And again, it's just you can see all of the gore and nastiness inside, or what's left of the young boy here. And from what you can tell, it's much like the described missing person that you guys were sent off for. So Violetta, as you kind of walk out into the deeper part of that room, you notice as you get into that second area that there is a dwarven table sitting there, and the candles on the middle of the table are all lit up. And hold on, I'm dropping this or revealing more for you. And there is, when you look to your left and to your right, there are like cabinets. There's one on each side of the room, and both of them have been smashed in, and they're dilapidated and have fallen apart, and they look, again, massively covered with cobwebs, and they look like they've been chilling there for a while. The table in front of you looks like that was what they had used to, spread out their foods and stuff. So obviously in this case, there's not a lot of stuff on the table, but just imagine there'd be scraps of crap all over that table from the goblins and stuff. And in this room, there is in this corner by the torn down fireplace that you can make out. Hold on, it's not letting me pick it. There it goes. Right there. And you notice there's a torn up fireplace. That is where the bad smell of feces is coming from. And it seems like that is probably where they decided to make that their bathroom. Obviously, as you continue to walk around the room, you notice another case there, another broken bookcase, and the walls are all in really good shape except for the ones that have crumbled down. It looks like they've kind of just caved in from age or from movement of the mountains around it or whatever, just the earth moving over years of just resting there. And as you make your way around the room, you notice then the corner over here. Hold on, I gotta reveal a little more. There it goes. You notice over here that there is a door at the end of this hallway here, right there. And in front of you on the wall, there are two levers. One of them is down and one of them is up. This door over here is a big stone door. It doesn't, nothing intricate about it. It's just stone from top to bottom. And over here is a very, very similar door as well. And they both look to be same shape, same style.
So before we go any further, I'm going to do lay on hands on myself and give me 10 hit points back because I'm hurting.
Okay.
And then I just yell people to come over. I'm like, there's levers and doors and it reeks. Someone deal with this. And I'm just going to sit down and kind of like cure my wounds here for a bit.
So as you guys stroll in the room, Oliver, Glim, and everybody else, if you do go over there, the rank smell of putrid feces and death, if you will, continues to grow much more in that room here, and the source of it being the pile of goblin and warg shit in the corner, stuffed up into the old torn down fireplace there.
Can I study the levers to see if I can figure out how they operate or what they operate?
I mean, you look them over, and from any knowledge that you've had of any lever before, they're the up and down levers. One of them is up, and one of them is down. And they only go. They have the circular pulley part in front of you, you know, and then you go like this.
Don't
It
pull
only
the
does this.
levers.
It only goes up and or down. One of them is this way. One of them is this way.
Glim,
I'm gonna go ahead and pull the lever.
I ask you so much. Don't pull that lever.
So Glim walks over,
I'm
reaches
running.
up to grab the levers, and they're like right at his height. So they're only a little bit taller than where he would be. So they're like right here above his face. And so one of them is up and one of them is down. You're going to reverse both of them?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So you guys, as he pulls the levers, you hear. And the doors, Violetta sees the door in front of her at this hallway, and Oliver sees the door in front of him at this hallway come flying open in front of you guys. Let me get this opened up here.
Okay,
Oh, I solved it.
Very good.
maybe. Depends what's
Solved
behind the
my
door.
lever puzzle.
Well, now that we
There you
did
go.
that, guys, do we want to bring back this body? It seems to be the kid.
Hold on.
Lake is doing something with that, so when we get a chance.
1 second, 1 second. Gotta reveal
Also,
all
we
these
have all
areas.
this nice stuff we could bring back and try to sell as well.
There's a time for that.
Alrighty.
I'll yell over to Glim to come over here.
All
Glim,
right, I'll head
Glim,
over.
come take a look at
I'm
this.
not going to describe what you guys see because I want y'all to describe what you see.
Yeah.
And then if you don't know what it is, I'll describe it to you.
I'm gonna go pee on this statue.
Lake is gonna shout out, "Does everything look okay over there? Do we need to keep moving into the next room?"
I think that's like a mage's summoning circle.
See,
You have
I
any
see.
experience
A
with
There's a
room.
summoning circle?
If I were to guess, it's some sort of like ritual spot on the floor.
See,
Okay,
I see.
Do you guys need my attention at the current moment?
Finish your thing. I have an empty room of like tiled flooring,
Okay.
so there's no danger. We're all good.
Okay, Lake was just hollering out to see if anyone was like immediate danger. She heard thumping and stuff.
So Violetta, make me a perception check. And Glim and Oliver, you can walk around the room. I'll describe what you see as you go. So Violetta, as you're standing there, and the door has dropped in front of you, and you see the smoke and the small amount of dirt come rushing up into your direction from the thing just going. It goes downward, so it just goes wham, and falls to the ground. And in the distance, you notice the tiles out in front of you, and and the rock goes up, and it just starts to go down and just disappears downward as it goes down. But you can see the tiles as you look out. They look like they step down, but you can see that they go forward. And then out of the smallest sound, you can hear like the small sound of chirping bats. So just like I don't know how they sound, but they're just like or whatever the fuck they do.
Like mice.
Yeah, little mice sounds, and you can hear just a little bit of that. Doesn't sound like a lot, but it just sounds. You can hear just a little bit of that.
Probably shouldn't be yelling then. It's okay.
Okay, and so Oliver and Glim, as you guys are walking around that room, you notice there are these 4 very, very large pillars, roughly 10 feet to 15 feet around in circle, and they're placed perfectly in the room, and each of them are surrounding this circle or this magical rune that is on the ground. And the magic rune on the ground, although I have it lit up here, it's not actually lit up, but you can see it in its shape and form just as you see it right there. And it looks very, very well drawn and very, very well carved out, and it's not as dirty in the center as it would be everywhere else around the room. So like all the dirt seemed to have been pushed away from the center of it in a way.
Could I do
It's
like a
been used
religion
recently.
check?
Do what?
Can I do like a religion check to see if it has any meaning for that?
Yeah. So it does not come back as anything religious. You know that it's not anything having to do with any god or anything.
Can I
It
do an
seems
Arcana
to
check?
be magic in sorts. Yes, go ahead.
Well, damn it. 7.
7. So you have recognized the symbol in a sort, like you've like, oh, I've seen this in a book before, but you don't exactly recognize what it does at its best. But you can tell that it is a magic ward or rune, and but you don't really know if it does anything specific. But you know it's a magic rune of some sort. And again, you guys can both see that the pebbles and stuff seem to be lighter in the middle and then gather bigger at the outsides. And everything else in the room is normal. The pillars are just stone, the walls are just stone, but of course the walls are caved in a little bit because of the wear and tear of them sitting there for a while.
Alright. I think there's only one thing to do, and that's
Touch it.
step into the circle.
Sounds good to me.
Alright. Should we, like, do rock, paper, scissors on who does it?
I mean, yeah, that sounds good.
Alright, shit. How are we doing that?
Roll a
Uh,
1 through
Folder
6.
parchment cheers.
Whoever's higher or lower.
After you.
This is a
So whoever-
was
swell
perfect.
idea.
Alright. Now I'm gonna hop right in.
Okay,
I
so
can just close my eyes.
Glim walks out into the middle, closes his eyes, and walks out in the middle, and Oliver's just standing there, just like looking at him, waiting for something to happen. And he just walks out to the middle, and nothing happens.
Should we chant something?
Yeah, probably. But I don't know any good ones.
Me either.
Fustu Ra!
It might just be broken. It's probably just broken.
Just broken?
Or flawed in some way.
Hmm.
Because I feel like it would work for me if it had any magic to it.
I agree.
Can I try a thing in my room and look for a rock and throw it on one of the tiles?
Yeah.
See, I'm just gonna grab a rock and throw it at one of the tiles. Does anything happen when it hits?
So
one
when
of the
you get
tiles?
closer and you notice that it starts to step off, you notice that one of them is missing. One of the tiles is missing. Which one are you throwing it at?
I'll throw it at the empty one, like the missing one.
Okay, so you just throw the pebble and it just, and you hear it, and it just slowly goes away from you. And you can just hear it clack, 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 going down the walls.
Okay, try throwing another rock at just a regular tile, like the front center one.
Yep. So she throws a pebble, and you just hear it clack, 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 and it rolls across the tiles and falls between the cracks of one or two of them, about right here, the second or third one, and just rests on the top.
Does anyone want to help me with my tiles?
Well, you're by yourself, so.
I'm yelling like behind me. Does anyone hear me? No, no one's in the room.
Oh, you're yelling?
Yeah. Oh, fuck the bats. No, I don't yell.
Okay.
Am I able to draw the symbol that like we're standing in my spellbook for
Yeah.
future study?
Yeah, you could mimic it if you will. It'll take you 10 minutes to draw the entire thing because of how big it is.
All right, I'm gonna just sit down in the middle and start drawing.
I'll give you that in a little while. I'll draw it up and give it to you.
Cool.
Okay. Lake has been. I'm not sure if anyone saw it in the chat. She pulled some of her bedroll off of her pouch in the back and is very reverently wrapping up what remains of the boy that we came to find and gathering his things back up into the satchels and tying that to her pack and just kind of wrapping him up, but not like looking to like lift him up to carry him with us, but leaving him there for now.
Wrapped, basically.
Yeah, just wrapped up in so that you know, when we're on our way back out, we can, you know, take the remains with us.
Okay.
And then she will probably head back up down the hall, because she cannot see past this point right here. So she's curious to know where everyone's hollering from.
Okay.
So that's where we are for now.
Okay, so you guys all see Lake, after the battle has been done. Quim and Milo are standing near the fire and watching and kind of talking to each other, and Lake is over there wrapping the body in bandages as best as she can, or just various
Bedroll.
different.
Bedroll.
Oh, okay, so the bedroll, and she just kind of rolls him up in it and covers him nicely, not to disturb the body as much as possible, and cleans up his face a little bit so he doesn't have blood and stuff all over it, and then just covers his body as best as possible, and kind of tucks him over to the side a little bit so he's not just laying in a pool of blood and
Yeah. And
guts and
anyone
stuff.
who's close enough, who might have high enough perception, would see that her hands are shaking.
Nice. She is clearly not happy with dealing with dead bodies all the time.
Seeing that she just rolled that body up and her hands are shaking and everything, I'm gonna go up to her and just say, everything's gonna be all right. You're the strongest one here, in showing that your weakness even shows more of your strength, and you can carry on for all of us. And then just give her a bardic inspiration.
Oh, thank you.
Nice.
As she's talking to her, I'm going to change back.
Nice.
You must never know.
The dice on that bardic inspiration, by the way.
Just 1 second.
Should be a D6.
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
This is
D6?
1d6 that
Okay.
you can use on any roll.
Bit like bless.
It's
Attack rolls and
it's
saving
throws?
Yeah.
It's any roll.
Okay,
Okay.
thank you.
Alrighty. So as you can walk towards the darkened room off where you can hear Violetta, or she at first, said, "Hey, over here! I see tiles!" After you had already heard the large slamming of a stone wall come crumbling, or not crumbling, but slamming down through the floor. It would have been pretty loud for you guys too. It would have carried through. You
you
guys
ping-
all walk over there.
Can you ping
She's
where
right
that
here.
noise would have come from? Okay.
Right here and right here.
I'm muted.
Lake
Okay.
can't see
Hey,
crap.
Chris, thank you for the
There's two areas
thank you for the raid.
where it would have came
Welcome
from.
everybody.
Okay.
Sorry, we're in D&D, and so I try not to talk when it's not my turn.
So
over
Violetta, you're
everyone,
standing there peering over
much love,
the
everyone.
tiled
The camera's
area,
off
and
at
you
the
can
moment,
hear somebody coming up behind you.
It's me. I'm coming.
And you turn around and you see Lake standing there, kind of like
Please enjoy.
doing this.
She's got her
Where-
shield and she's just
where are
trying.
you?
Come here. Shh, like secretly. Shh.
Okay. So I'm gonna scoot all the way on up and see
So
what
she
we're
brings
looking at.
she brings you up to where she kind of sees, and at this point, your eyes have adjusted to the night, so you can't really see everything, but you can
Mhm.
make out obviously that there's stairs in front of you that go down into something. And you can see that the stairs go down a little bit. That's roughly all that you would see standing right next to her, if you will. I'll just kind of put you guys as if you're standing there
Yeah.
next to each other.
So I'm gonna give her my.
But you still have the
glowing
glow
mushroom.
light on you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, my shield is still glowing. It's good
Right.
for 3 hours.
Right. So you would be able to see if you walked all the way to the edge of the steps there, you would be able to see the first few tiles, I would imagine.
Just a couple.
That's 10 minutes on that inspiration as well.
Okay.
So
All right.
I'm gonna ask like, should we step on these tiles, or because I throw rocks and nothing happens, but there's a few like empty spots there. Be careful.
So as you guys get closer to these stones, as you guys look out, Violetta, you can see a little bit better. You notice on top of the stones that there is very, very similar writing on the stones there as there was on the stones in the front. It looks much like the same styled
Dwarven?
words, yes. The Dwarven words that I think Quim pointed out.
Quim.
Would I know if it says celestials or not, or should I get Quim?
Well,
Are there similar
if
characters?
he would tell you that it said celestials, and so if you're basically telling me, would you recognize that it says celestial? Well, if you remember what the symbols looked like by each one, then you would be able to tell that on the floor in front of you, some of the letters say the same letters, and some of them do not at all.
So we should probably get Quim over here since he
Okay.
can, right?
Yeah, that
Is Quim
sounds.
still a panther?
That sounds about right. I think he said in
No,
the
he
chat
changed
that
back.
he changed back. Yeah.
That's what I thought. Sorry.
Okay. Do
I
you
would
want me to
say
go
look for
walk back and try and find him?
Yeah, I'll go with you if anything. We'll
Yeah.
we'll stand
Yeah,
next
we'll
to
come
it.
back to this. We don't need to stand next to it. So.
Are you gonna go and talk to them, or you're staying back here? You want to go all the way over here?
Yeah, we're gonna go find him.
I was gonna ask him where he came from.
Quim, you ever see anything like this? Whoa.
Where
You're
did
gone,
you
never
come
mind.
from, Quim? As
I
I
don't know where
chase after him.
He's saying that he's wanting to talk to you guys. We should move some of the rocks around after you finish drawing it. So I figured he was walking in here talking to you guys. Okay, so the
Move
girls
around?
back
Yeah.
up from that tunnel back there. And Milo, you see the girls come out of that tunnel as you're moving forward through that room. You see the girls come out of this hallway off to the left as you kind of walking into that room, and they're like, "Hey," point out what you saw back
Yeah.
there.
Do you know where Quim is?
Did you hear which room he's hollering from?
He just, I don't know where he just came from, but after the fight, I walked over here and then he came running up behind me, and I don't know where he went. I was trying to catch up, but I lost him again.
I see him. He's right around the corner. He's in the other room. He's over here to the left.
In the distance.
Quim.
My hip.
He's the fastest
Got
old
it.
man. Is this safe that way, girls?
Yeah, I
Nothing wrong
guess if
down
they're
here.
hollering.
All
I
right.
guess if
Quim,
he's
you
talking, that means he's not an animal anymore, so we're probably okay.
I'm gonna sit down at this table.
So as you're sitting at the table, again, you see the various stuff in the room, but it's hard for you to stay in the room because of how stinky it is. You guys have to remember that room is full of poop and stagnant
okay. I'm
ass
gonna get out
air.
and get the heck out of here.
So it does not smell very good in
So
that room
run
at
out.
all.
Okay.
Candle.
Yeah.
And it's almost so potent that the longer you sit in there, it sits on your body, and it'll just start to you'll start to smell like it as you sit in
Oh,
there.
I hate that. I
That's
hate
how
that.
stinky it is.
Well,
Like
you
like
get
being
used
in
to it.
the dish room when you're a kitchen dish cleaner,
Yeah.
it stays on you the rest of the night.
Yeah. Okay.
Am I done my drawing?
Nick, are you trying to leave? Nick's like, I want to get the fuck out of here.
Okay, let's see.
So you left your candle in the middle of the room, I'm guessing, Milo?
Yep.
Okay.
No, I'm keeping track of it. It'll be where I need
Okay.
to set it.
Gotta get you a
Yeah,
candle
I
token.
like that little biohazard sign to let everyone know that's the candle that's just floating
Yeah.
around.
So
So
what's with
Yonik,
these rooms?
those tiles there each have Dwarven letters written on the top of them. Each tile has different letters on top of it. Each one of them is a different Dwarven letter written on top.
Can we get across?
I don't know. Can you?
I don't know. Can I jump across?
Are we?
The whole thing is really far.
Well, can
Oh.
can I stand on these?
But you can try.
We were gonna have Quim read it, but
When
are
you walk
okay?
closer, the
Yeah.
first tile right there that would be there is no longer there. It is missing.
Uh-huh.
So the one that you would see sitting there is not there. It's missing.
Violet, be careful. You're standing on a magical thingy mabobber. Looks like, I don't know what that is.
I haven't
Let
been
me
able to get it
see.
working yet.
Go ahead.
Let me see what the roll is. Hey, get fucked.
So where are you jumping to? You can pick which one you want to jump to.
What do you mean, which one?
Well, I can tell you. I can tell you what's on the top of each stone, and then you can take a guess. Or you just want to pick one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, how
So,
far can I jump?
I forget.
It's a strength roll. I got a thing for that if you want it. To run and jump, it's a dex row of acrobatics, and you have to have at least 3 to 6 feet to run forward first.
Yeah, with a running start, your long jump is 10 feet horizontally. Your high jump is 3 feet. You can reach up to something 12 feet off the ground. Without a running start, you can only jump 5 feet. So if you were just jumping from there to there, you could have jumped to that first tile like you did.
Okay, that's fine.
I need you to give me a dexterity save.
Again, cool.
Ooh,
Nice.
even better.
So as you jump out on top of that tile, right when you land, the tile gives out and just teeters like this, and just slowly starts to slide out from under you, and you jump off and land onto the tile next to you, and that one actually stays. No,
Oh my
right here.
God.
That one actually
Oh,
stays.
that one.
Way to
Oh,
ruin the
okay.
path for everyone else.
That one stays there.
Do
Oh,
we do we hear a noise from that room?
So yeah, you guys hear the crumbling of this. It's like a.
So,
So you just hear the breaking of the stone sliding down underneath you, and you can just hear the falling of that tile just slowly going down beneath you.
As a quick bonus, who's on the table? Is it Milo?
It's a
Yeah, no,
floating
that's his candle.
Oh, it's his candle.
No
Can I
one
shout
saw
for
that.
someone to come here?
If you would like to, yeah, if you would like to.
Someone come here.
I hear Yannick
So as
yelling.
you yell out, and you reach your hand up and you yell out, immediately you see bats come shooting up the sides of the tile area and just come flying out of the doors out this way over everybody's
and I stop
heads.
quickly as I realize there's nowhere to move to.
There's not attacking anybody, so I'm not gonna have that happen. But they just
Can
come
I-
erupting out of that room, just thousands of bats just flying out of that opening or the doorway now that you guys have opened up.
So I'm gonna tie my grappling hook and rope around my waist and throw it to the paladin.
Okay. So as you're standing there and you look down at your feet, you see a symbol that looks much like. Hold on, I gotta pull up the freaking letters here because I forget how it all goes. I don't know if I can text it in here. I guess not. But it's the first symbol that you saw when y'all walked up to that front door. That bottom left symbol. It looks exactly like that symbol.
The moon symbol? Yeah.
When you look in front of you, nope. It's it's like this. It looks like an arrow missing the
you mean
one
the
side of the
diamond?
arrow.
Oh, so the symbols on the door are the safe passage.
Of course.
That makes sense.
So as you look forward, various letters and various stones have different letters and different runes on them. So at this point, it's basically, I'm just pointing it out to you since you guys all figured it out. It was CELESTIAL.
You have to open up more of the
Celestial.
room.
Yep.
So does that mean I can just go straight across then, since we figured it?
Pretty much since you figured it out, yeah. There's no reason to lock it up.
In your head, you're just like thwarted.
Right? I'm like, damn it. Well, I didn't know Glim had Dwarven, so that helped you guys right there. Because if he didn't, y'all would have had to figure that out on your
Well,
own.
that's the whole point of being a DM and then a group of people. It does make being a DM harder when there's 7 of us, because that's like, I mean, that's 7 chances one of us has Dwarven. Plus, we can all learn like 2 languages. So.
So as you make your last step onto that final area there, that final oops, hold on. That final step, that final bit of path, you guys hear
I can't see anything.
again.
It's all Shadow War.
You guys hear again. And the dust and just air comes floating out, and it's right in front of you, and it almost knocks you back because it's a door literally right in front of you. It was a door blocking the end of that pathway there. There you go.
Does anyone want to sneakily open the door with a stealth check?
No, the door's already open.
Oh,
It opened
door's
up on
already
its
open?
own. It opened up on its own when you made your way all the way across.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, I'm trying to reveal stuff so you can see what's back there.
Was there anything else over the other side?
What do you mean?
There's this really cool.
Oh, I see. It's dark
magic-
because my candle
Oh,
hasn't
yeah,
moved
yeah.
forward. Never
He's
mind. It's
talking to
not
you
your
guys.
fault. I got it. It's not your fault. It's my fault. I haven't moved my candle forward. That's what I need to do. Come on, Lake. Forward, onward.
Oh, wait.
Roll 20 is so slow, I can't get my map to move and then move me at the same time.
moving
Oliver.
so far?
Oliver. Yeah. Wait up, buddy. I mean, you can do whatever you want,
No,
but I would
you
advise
can,
you to talk to your party first.
There's a big
He's like,
room.
I'm just gonna go over here and figure out what the fuck is over here.
Did we lose
There's
the
a
old
big
man?
room down to the bottom, and there's a room up at the top.
Where's Violetta? Lake, have you seen Violetta?
So as you guys come around the corner, right when you break that hallway, you see on the walls in front of you these beautiful, beautiful tapestry banners just hanging from the wall, but they've been dilapidated and worn and torn from the years of just sitting there. And on them, they're this nice orange-red look on them, and they have golden things written down. And inside of the banners, you can make out there is a dwarven man standing there, and it looks a lot like the statues up front with a person standing there. It looks almost exactly the same picture, but it's casted in gold ribbon, or not ribbon, but you know, like that gold plated, whatever that stuff is, just written on top of fabric. I forget what that's called, but
Oh,
that's what
like
it looks like.
cloth of gold?
Yeah,
Or
yeah, like it's sewn into it almost.
yeah, that would be
Like
gold
pressed on
embroidery.
top. Yeah, so it's just like golden embroidery symbol inside of the same statue thing on top, and then it's got a moon above his head, and then like the same star-like symbol that's kind of like the rune on the front behind that moon, just shining there. If only I was younger. That's funny. All right, and so as you guys obviously come around more, you notice there are the same braziers that you guys saw in the front. These are hanging in the corners, one to your far left and one to your far right, those who can see it all the way. Um, and Yonik, you notice, Yonik and Oliver and everybody, Violetta, those who have night vision is still, you can see that there are obviously at the ends of the hallways, it cuts left and it cuts right. Right to your left, left to your right. And as you guys make your way around, like Oliver, if you went this way, and Yonik, you went this way, you guys will see there's a tunnel going this way, and there's a nice rug on the ground there and there with more tapestry wrapping right here. And Oliver notices a two stone door, smaller version than the one up front. Does not have the rune circles over the top, but there's a door there. And then right on the other side of the door, there's a lever there sitting at the up position.
I will pull it down.
Okay. So obviously Oliver pulls the lever, and you guys hear a door opening up, and inside that door, this is what you see. Hold on.
Guys, we're losing the group. I think we split up twice now.
All right, Yonik, as you're coming around, you see that the floor kind of changes its style. It's no longer stone. It looks like this really, really nice fine tile, and it wraps around the corners behind you there. And as you peer around the corners, you notice that there's these tall brass and iron fountains that are sitting in the corner.
What is
And
this?
that is and it's a statue, and standing inside of the statue is this sword that is like 15 feet tall. It is
It's
huge.
just like a big black thing
Yeah,
to me.
yeah, I put dynamic lighting on it trying to be smart about it, but it didn't work very well.
Oh, that's cool.
So
Yeah.
that's what it is. It's just a big ass statue with a big, big sword sticking into it. And then the
Right.
fountains sitting next to it. But the fountains have old stagnant water sitting in the bottom of them, but it's not very much of it. And they've been sitting there unused for quite some time. And so, Oliver, you're standing in that room. You open up the room, and in that room, you notice 3 wooden and steel chests, much like any other chests that you would normally see. There's 3 of them, one to your front, one behind you, and one to your right. Each of them look very, very similar, but it seems the one in the middle is a little bit different than the other 2. There's a little bit coloration difference to it, but they still all look exactly the same.
Okay. I'll yell at Glim and see if he knows anything about this chest that looks different.
Do I know? Yeah, would I know anything right off the bat?
So I don't know. Hold on.
Arcane check?
I don't know if you test magic, detect magic, or
Yeah, I could do detect magic.
Oh! Oh, that's you. Okay, I thought that was you, Glim.
Okay. So Glim, kind of peering around everybody's, the doorway, kind of peeking in and looking over at Oliver, and he looks at the chests to the left and to the right, and he looks at the one behind Oliver, and hold on, I'm gonna do this so you can tell him. Is it W dash or dash W?
Dash W, and then space the name.
Dash W.
What the fudge?
Getting good stuff.
You're gonna want to get back.
Violetto, you
What
caught
is
up.
that?
Old
Get
man.
back.
Old man.
I've never seen that before.
All right, so
Right.
Glim, as Glim peers into the room, Oliver, he looks at you and he says, "You might want to get back."
Get back. What is it?
Everybody gather close. We've got it's a mimic on our hands, right behind us. The chest in the middle.
It's a mimic.
Yeah, it's like a monster that impersonates crap.
You're a mimic.
No, he's right. It could be any one of us could be a mimic as well.
I just want to ready attack with both short swords.
So as you're looking around the corner, Milo, and you can peer between Oliver and Glim standing there, and you look in the room, you notice that the chests all look exactly the same, but that one in the middle has just almost a matte color to it. It just seems to be less shiny and less like normal colored. It's got like a matte shade to it.
I'm gonna ready a firebolt.
Okay.
Everybody ready an attack? We'll hit it all at once.
Get my great axe ready.
Okay.
Go on 3.
Sounds good.
I hope it doesn't understand us. 1, 2, 3.
Rush in.
I rush in
I'm
right
gonna have
behind him
one.
on the other side here.
I'm gonna fire the firebolt.
So obviously, just as you guys come running into the room, and Oliver takes a step forward to jump into the fray of the fight, you can see the chest just lashes open and just like big yellow teeth, purple tongue come jumping out of the front, and it's 15, 20 eyes just pop out on the top of it, and it just jumps out and just opens its mouth and just makes this creepy ass screaming sound, noticing you guys running up to it.
How do you whisper again?
Wait.
Dash or W dash whatever, and W dash the person, or dash W the person. Yeah, dash W and then type in their name. Okay. So who's swinging first? Oliver.
I swung with the 21.
Okay.
Does that hit?
So that'll hit.
I'll go ahead and use my last smite.
Nice.
Oh no.
Yeah.
14.
Make a space between the W and the W slash and the goddamn cam. Space between. Anybody? Dave Matthews? Okay. How much damage?
It's 14. This thing's not undead or anything like that, is it?
No.
Okay.
It's just a shape changer.
All right. Yes, that's just 14.
14 damage. So you guys see it. Oliver takes a chop off and knocks out some of the teeth inside of its mouth. And it sounds like coins hitting the wall. And it just takes another chopping its mouth in front of you guys. Just you can hear the slamming of wood and just as it's like freaking out. Milo, go ahead.
I rolled 19 with 6 piercing.
Okay, so 6 piercing.
Let me know how it turned out. I don't know. I swang when I thought it was a chest still, so I don't know what I'm doing.
Nice. Oh, you did what? How much?
6
Damage?
6.
6 damage. Okay. So he chops inside of the mouth of it and chops off another little tooth and makes a big old chunk of the inside of the chest come breaking off onto the side of the floor. Another sound of coins and stuff hitting the ground. Glim. So as you guys are fighting, go ahead and do your thing, Glim. Yonick goes up to that statue over there and he tries to push on it and tries to move it a little bit. And unfortunately, it does not move at all. It doesn't move. It doesn't budge. Just it looks like it's just built like it was. The sword isn't like it's actually in there. It looks like it was built out of the stone, if you will.
My firebolt hit for 3. Well, I think it hit. Rolled
3
20.
damage. Yeah, it hit. Okay.
I'm not sure if my mic was muted when I said I was tolling the dead like 2 seconds after everyone else hit.
Yeah, you're good. Go ahead.
Okay. So, yeah, Lake was just gonna wait until everyone else hit first before she did that. So.
Okay.
Oh, heck yeah. That's 8 necrotic damage, or wisdom saving throw, and then 8 necrotic damage if it hits.
Okay. Is that not working? What was the hit again?
It's a wisdom save.
Oh yeah, that's right. Wisdom save.
Gonna need your whiz stat on everything.
18.
Gonna kind of just look over.
Saves.
Ooh.
Okay.
I'm gonna look over at Oliver and be like, I'm really not ready for this.
So you see the chest just kind of jumping up and down, still making its mouth bounce, just slapping its fucking open box. You see the tongue just whipping it out. All fucking creepy sounding.
Can I use? I think I can. 1 sec. 30 feet. Yeah, I'm gonna use Chronal Shift to force a reroll on that saving throw.
Fancy.
Ooh, really?
And I got a 24.
Yeah.
21, I mean.
Darn it.
Oh
Nice.
man.
So the chest still just
But I can help it.
bouncing back
That's a
and
wise
forth.
ass chest.
All right, go ahead and roll
I think it's
initiative.
smart enough to disguise itself as a chest. It probably would have worked had
Yeah.
I mean-
V, are you not wanting to be in combat? You don't have to roll initiative if you're not going to be over there.
Like if it's in a confined spot, like I can't get in there. I can't hit with melee, so I'm just
Right.
chilling.
Yeah,
out.
we kind of. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, you all have to roll initiative
Totally
still.
fine.
Well, she could.
Yeah.
You could step over me. I'm little. But
Yeah,
you'll
I'll
be
still roll
on.
initiative.
You'll be on top of it.
Make sure you click your person.
Oh
and your
yeah,
thing, and if
rolling
not, I'll do
initiative.
that.
Yeah, good call.
Thank you for that reminder.
Very thank you, DM. Holy sucks.
That's gonna be part of the script there.
Right.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, come on.
There it is.
Oh my
Man,
goodness,
I
roll
always
20's
get like
being
the
slow
boss.
today.
Nice,
Oh
Valetta.
wait,
That's
actually,
2
not.
20s. You're going all kinds of 20s tonight,
This one actually counts.
right? She's like, all these 20s, I only hit one creature and kill one creature.
I made a test roll to see if the dice were working, but with the overlay and everything before we started the game, and I rolled my first roll of the day was a nat 20, and then every roll tonight's just been bad since. I'm
Just
just
trash.
like,
Yep. It's like they took all your luck away.
Like
Alright,
I
so-
went dual wielding and still missed like every attack earlier. The only thing I hit was when I threw my dagger. 2 damage.
All right, so I'm assuming V is going to be out of this one. He's down here at the tunnel. You're down there at the bottom of that area. There's a big stone wall there, and the lever you didn't notice a lever or anything for that door over there, at all. It's just an empty hallway, and at the end of the hallway, hold on, I'll show you. If I can reveal it. Boom. There is a rune door there, and on the front of it, it looks like there to be a magical rune resting on the front of it.
Still don't see anything.
Nope, that's it.
Oh, that's it.
It's
It's just blackness. Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So who was it that just went?
Well, I guess can I go like hit over Milo and just like try to smack it with my
No, because
Yeah.
technically it's like a 10-foot room, and they're taking up the whole space there. So we're going to go ahead and start with you, though, Violetta. Whatever you can do while you're in there.
honestly nothing. I have no more spells. Like I can cheer him on and just ready my action if it comes out. I'll stand by the corner.
Okay.
Thank you for the
Holler
cheer.
at them to move.
I'm really
Yeah,
regretting
team is
the,
Get out of the way.
I regret coming in here.
All right, Milo.
I'm sorry, guys. I can't really run. I'm just going to attack. Too afraid to run. I don't. It's got a bunch of teeth in my face. Oh
Miss.
my gosh. I'm gonna swing with my other weapon. My other attack.
Well, couldn't you disengage to avoid getting hit?
Yeah,
Yep.
as a bonus action.
Does 15 hit?
No, oh, yes, it does.
All right. So I hit for 4.
4. Okay. So another chop off the top of its thing, kind of breaking away the wood at the top of it, and another sound of coins kind of jingling off into the back. All right, next it's Quim.
So I'm gonna walk over here. What are you youngsters do? Ah! See, like the mimic, just kind of freak out, do a little old man fart, and we're gonna cast that frostbite.
Mimic is on the background, just you can just hear the smacking of the box, just bouncing up and down all crazy.
I don't like those mushrooms.
Ice Knight.
Lesson: don't do drugs.
Oh, frostbite.
Yep.
Con save. That would be a big old 3.
Hell yeah, Batman.
6 damage.
Yep.
Okay. All right, next it's a Glim.
All right, think I'm gonna cast magic missile at it.
I cast magic missile.
That's right.
I'm gonna make that if I open up our Twitch stream. That's gonna be our thing when people sub. I cast magic missile.
Verify.
Oh.
Or it'll be, oh Nelly.
So 12 damage to it.
Nice. So you guys see Glim over the behind you guys just bringing out his book, bringing up his hand, shoots out these magic missiles and just kick through Oliver and Milo, and just you guys see flashing lights just kind of blasting past you guys and smacking a couple of the eyes off of the mimic and hitting it back and just chopping it into smaller pieces, and some of the eyes go out and they're blinking and you can see it damaged some of its eyesight. All right, Oliver.
The old axe. 16.
That'll hit.
God damn. Rolls a 10, still gets a hit.
15.
How much?
15 damage.
Okay, so Oliver takes a big whopping chop out of it, boom, and just chops its fucking, the tongue comes whipping out just as he takes a slice, and he chops off the big front half of the tongue, just slopping aside, landing at Milo's feet and almost wrapping around him entirely because of how large the tongue was. And the
That
thing is
makes
now,
some great
the thing
jerky.
is now just like freaking out, still doing the bouncing around and slamming its mouth, but it's like fucked up, and now it's just like, all right, Lake.
Okay. Is it really hurt or not so really hurt?
It's like
Real
it looks like I really hurt.
Okay, if it's really hurt, then I am not gonna do that. Well, I guess. No,
It's
I'm
missing
not
some
gonna.
pieces now.
I'm
So.
gonna save that spell slot just in case, and then I'm just gonna toll the dead again.
Okay.
You never know when you need.
You guys
to
hear
spell.
a gong again.
Same bong.
7.
7 doesn't save, so that's a d12, and that is 3 necrotic damage.
3 necrotic.
Not much, but better than nothing.
All
right, how do you want it to look?
Same sort of bell ringing motion, and it just looks like it when she rings the bell and kind of goes for the hit, it just looks like it vibrates apart.
Nice.
All sorts of little pieces, and the clattering coin noise and all that.
Nice. So you guys see the box just and just kind of like erupts into pieces around it, and just the eyeballs flopping on the ground and the rest of the teeth laying on there, and you can just see parts of the box just now diminished and just strewn out on the ground with little bits of gold around it.
Okay. All right.
Did you guys just see what I just did? It was amazing. Can't believe I got him.
You might want to add a bell
Oliver,
to
you
your
helped a lot.
collection.
I'll definitely put you in the song, Oliver. You definitely helped a lot. But I'm saying, it trembled in fear. Once you chopped its tongue off, one last look at me, and it just died. As I just
Yes,
walked
it
out.
was really shaking in its boots.
So Oliver's just standing there looking at all the parts, and again, you got the chest in front of you and the one behind you, but the chest that you guys just destroyed managed to have some like gold and silver in its mouth, and roughly scattered around the room you find about 58 silver and about 12 gold total.
I'll let our treasurer take care of that.
Quick, somebody grab the tongue.
Well, you're not.
58
Are you not?
silver,
Are you not
12
picking
gold.
that up, Oliver?
Yeah,
No,
I'm
he
gonna,
he
I'm gonna,
is. He's just giving
I'm
it to
gonna,
somebody else to
I'm
record.
gonna give it to Lake.
Okay.
Seems pretty good with our money.
I got it written down.
And
And
then I'll
again,
open up these 2 chests.
they are locked.
They are locked.
Oh, boysy.
Anyone good at lock picking?
I'm sure you could smash them open though.
Yeah, I could attempt that. I'll attempt to break one of the locks.
Okay. Strength check. Nice. So you see Oliver put the ridge of the axe, the new axe that he has. He jams it down in there with his foot and just kind of anchors it and grabs the top of the blade, pushing down with his foot and just and you just hear the just breaking of the lock and just lands on the
I bet
floor
you
and
a
the
gold.
box kind of breaks open a little bit.
I bet you gold, Oliver, that Violetta could do the other one, but with one hand.
Oh, I'll take that bet.
Come on, Violetta, you can do this.
I guess, yeah.
Does that count as inspiration? You
Is
got
that-
this.
Yeah. I'm gonna give her inspiration. Yeah. You got
Is
this.
it-
I'm fucking boop, 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 on my little drum there.
But is it disadvantage with one hand?
Well, she's one-handed.
it's
She
my-
is.
yeah,
that's
that's
her
my
thing.
weapon.
It's just I'm
Oh,
talking
that's true.
shit for her because that's how I roll. All right, and you get a 1d6 on there if you wanna. That inspiration.
What is this for?
To strength roll to open the chest.
Oh, the other one?
Yep. So 1d6. So it's 13 plus. What'd you roll? A 1 or
A
16?
16 plus
16
one more,
plus
so
one.
17.
So
He's
17.
still 1.
So that's,
Okay.
does she open it?
Yeah.
Ah!
So Violetta looking
me
over
a
at
gold.
Oliver, she's like,
I'll flip you one.
cool, and she just heel kicks the junk out of this one, and it just breaks right off. Just kicks it right off.
Hell yeah.
I'm still impressed with Oliver. I was like, you did better. I liked your maneuver.
I thought you were
So
both great. I just
Oliver,
like money.
when you open up your box and you throw it open, inside, right on top of it, you see a rolled up scroll, and it's got leather wrapped around it. And next to it, there sits this tiny little black gem, and it looks much like what is that? What are those ones called? Tiger's eye. It's like really smooth and really, really nice feeling. It is
Yeah.
not see-through. It's just this black stone, and it's roughly palm size to you. So it's kind of large to like Milo and them. It would be like almost like a small tennis ball or baseball, if you will. But to you, it's like palm size. And it's it's just very smooth, very, very black, and it's jagged. It's not sharp, but it's jagged, and it's just this little thing. And then the scroll next to it is rolled up. And underneath the scroll, you just find 3 dwarven mage robes. They are designed much like the robes that you saw that the statues were wearing up the front. The robes almost look identical when you throw it out. It almost looks identical to those statues that you'd seen at the front.
Okay.
Is there a really small pair by chance?
They're all the same size, and if you were to put it on, it'll fit you as if it was like you were like wearing a size 30 pants and you just put on like a size 34 pants. So they would like just sag quite a bit unless you belted them up or something like that. So if you were wearing it, it would be just very loosey-goosey looking. And obviously hands would be covered. The robe would be down to here. And you had your hand up and the robe would be like this, just flopping underneath.
I'm sure we could
It'd
take
be
him to
quite
the
large.
tailor in town, though.
Yeah.
And
If
then
one of the stronger folks can manhandle the larger items.
Violetta, when you open up your box, there is actually nothing in there.
Rats.
It was an empty, locked
Awesome.
chest. Yeah, it had just been
Yeah.
locked.
Hey,
for
don't
safe
worry.
being
I still won that gold off the bet. Thank you.
I'd like to.
So I'm
open
sitting
up
there
this
playing my
scroll.
loot, happy. Just like.
As I rub my
technically,
temples.
She didn't use her hand.
Nice. Yeah, she didn't. She didn't use her hands.
I'll take that gold back.
I'm not even paying attention. I'm just playing
What is
my
happening
loot.
right now? So as you
Playing my
guys look
loot.
around, and you notice you're all standing there, someone seems to be missing from your party.
I
So
would
again,
I would
Veridal,
shout,
as you're standing down
but-
there, you aren't noticing anything down there, but that there's
Fuck
a
my
door
loot.
right there in front of you that seems to have this rune drawn on the front of it.
Can I touch the rune?
So you're just gonna place your hand on it. So Yonik, you put your hand on the rune, and you can feel as you put your hand on the rune, it's really cold, the doorway, it seems to feel really cold, but that does not react to your touch. But you can feel the coldness of the door, like the stone on your hands.
Guys,
think we
there's
need a
more
fire
hallway this way. I don't know where Oliver went, but following the candle.
So as you guys come around, Milo, you notice that these fountains they have water in the bottom of it, but it's real mossy, nasty, stagnant water, and it kind of smells funny a little bit, but it's still there. And you could tell that they worked at some point, but they're not currently running. They got moss and stuff growing all up and down them a little bit from the water coagulation and stuff. And then standing in the center is this sword towering over you from floor to ceiling, almost touching the roof. And the blade is as wide as you are, and it's just jammed into the stone on the ground. And again, Yonik tried to pull on it earlier and tried to move it earlier. As I said, it looks like it was like somebody molded it out of the stone, but it looks like a sword, so it still looks silver and metal looking, but you could tell that it doesn't look like it was stabbed into it, like it was looked like it was grown out of it, if you will. Like they sculpted it from that. So as you guys get down here, Oliver, you walk up to down the corner and you notice Yonik standing there, and he just pulled his hand away from the door, and it's cold, and you can feel a slight breeze as you guys are all coming down that tunnel. You can feel a very, very, very slow, cold breeze coming down that tunnel. It seems to get colder and colder as you guys get down further and further.
Pretty safe
And we're
down
going
this
like
way, guys.
down.
Yeah, we're following quite a bit. If whoever wants to catch up, let the pack know with Lake.
I'm gonna lag behind a little bit and read that scroll that we've got.
Okay.
If I may.
So I'll give you that information here in a little bit too.
Okay.
Oh, you want to be right there? I'm sorry. I'm just moving stuff around. Just clicking and dicking around. Alrighty, so you guys are all standing at the hallway now, and you all notice the same doorway that Yonik is standing in front of, and it's like it got this jade coloring to it as far as the doorway is. But on the door, it's gotten these 3 little circles, or these 5 circles. It looks kind of similar. Oliver can make out. It looks kind of similar to the one that was in that one room in the front, but there's a little bit of things off about it, or look that different. That separate it from the one up front. It seems as if whatever's written in those little circles are different than what's written on the one that was up front.
So we'll see if
Can I
Quinn
just
can read them.
I was gonna say I wanted to just,
You can do whatever you want.
I'm gonna just walk up to it and then
touch it.
Oliver said, Oliver just said, so now I'm gonna stop. Be like, what did they say, Gwen?
As you get closer to the door, that coldness seems to increase. So Glim comes walking around the hallway and sees all of you guys just kind of standing there in confusion, looking around each other and like, hey,
What's going on?
Nobody knows what this is.
Do I know what it is?
Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Okay.
Divine sense. Yeah, so you don't feel anything evil or good.
20 on the Arcana check.
Okay, so you notice that this Jade Dwarven rune, you have read it in a book before. The similar book that you know most of your Dwarven magic from in this story. And you notice that it is, it's like it's an ice rune, or not an ice rune, it's like a cold rune or whatever, but it's needs a fireball or a fire to be opened. It takes some kind of form of what is that? Destruction magic to open it.
Say it needs to be warm?
No,
Stand back, guys.
Destructive magic in general.
Glim, I can warm it up. You don't have to blow it up. If you're saying it
All
just
right.
has to be warm.
I don't
I
wanna
snap my
get
fingers
naked.
and make it warm.
Okay. So you guys just feel the room seem to get a little bit warmer. The stone seems to just warm up a little bit, but it does nothing.
Looks like you
It
might have to
just
blow it up after all.
Step aside, Milo.
All right.
and I'm gonna firebolt it.
Okay. So as you guys step back and you see Milo or Glim open his book and reaches his hands forwards, and you see the cast of Firebolt shoot forward. It hits the wall and it almost seems to just hit it and then disappear, and and sucks it right into the middle.
Ha!
And
I
then the
did more
door,
than that.
the door just slowly opens like this
Oh,
and stops.
never mind.
Do it
Just
again.
the right amount, I guess.
Again?
I can get through there, I
You said
bet.
it's barely open.
Yeah, I can't see anything.
Can we push it? Maybe Oliver with some help here?
Yeah, I'll try pushing it open.
You and Violet are strong. You guys both proved equal warriors. Give it a push.
Uh-huh.
All right, so use what is it, 4 to help or something? Roll your strength plus 4 to help.
I was gonna say I thought it was
Oliver.
just he gets advantage or something. Not really sure.
I think you have
Oh,
to
Oliver.
apply a help
Yeah.
thing.
Oh, okay.
9.
So Oliver reaches his hands inside of the doorway and tries to pry it open. It moves like maybe an inch. So now it's like this wide.
Could probably blast it with more firebolts.
Do you have
Is it
more?
a cantrip?
I have so many.
Oh wow. Okay. Blast away.
Again, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just hit it with like 4 more firebolts.
Some guy's full of surprises.
Okay. So you see him cast the first fireball, and it opens up just a little bit more. The second one opens up just a little bit more. The third one, and as he gets to the last one, it hits the left side of the door, not so much the right, and just slides. Opens it up all the way. As soon as you guys walk in the room,
Oh,
I don't know. You could just walk in there.
I just sent the candle in. So
Oh, you're
you can,
good.
You
You
can
can
tell
just
me if it gets destroyed on impact. So
No, there you go. Go ahead.
half the
So as you
reason
guys-
why it's you have it.
As you guys see the doors slowly opening, this light blue light comes emanating through the doorway as you guys come walking in the room. And the light just gets brighter and brighter and brighter and brighter as you guys walk into the center
Just
of
so
the room.
you guys know, anywhere you see my candle go, we can go.
And
Does
as-
Glim recognize this thing?
Yes, you
I
do.
think I do.
Yep.
Glim, do you think this one will work?
Hold on.
Oh! Sorry, I was thinking, no, it was a floating blue light. Never mind. I was thinking of a monster.
All right, so as you guys get in more into the room gets much, much colder as you guys get in there. It just seems to get colder and colder and colder. So the further you go in, it gets cold.
I can see my breath. Is anyone really cold?
Yep.
I'm gonna snap my fingers and
around,
apply warm to her.
Nice.
What did you
inner
say?
layer.
What did you say, Glim?
I was just gonna say that's kind of an effect of teleportation circles
What do you mean?
being cold, but I have no idea if that's actually true or not.
Oh.
I was just commenting to another comment. Never mind.
Oh, you're good. Go ahead.
Just to say this. I recognize this. This is the teleportation circle or transportation circle.
The dynamic lighting in this room sucks.
So there's a lot of pillars.
Yeah. There's a bunch of
You
pillars.
gotta
That's
move
why.
around. Yeah. Every time you move, it's gonna block your view.
Tell the circle to stop making it so darn cold.
I did that on purpose.
Should we all stand in the circle?
I would very much
Maybe.
say yes.
Let me get rid of these ones so you can see these statues.
We're standing in the circle.
Maybe just
Why
one at a
not?
time.
There you go.
Oh,
There we go.
Yonic just
A little bit
jumped in.
better.
I'm
We
gonna
could
send.
also
So-
throw something
So
in.
as Yonic walks forward right into the circle, he just vanishes in front of your eyes.
Oh, I want to go next.
I just jump on without even informing with my candle too.
Okay, 1 second. See if I can grab you guys. Oh, I'm gonna move the blue light for a second.
Couldn't even tell it was such a dim light. Couldn't tell.
Y'all other 3 going in there or no?
Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
That
gonna,
is
like-
either
This is
TPK or
true.
not.
This
I don't know.
is true commitment now.
I'm gonna like dip my toe in it. Just to test the waters.
Oops.
Your
Pulled the wrong
toe
thing.
disappears.
Me too.
It's just.
There you go. All right. Can y'all see in there now? No.
I don't see it.
I don't
Okay.
know where I
I
am.
can see it's awfully black. Ah,
All
it's
I see
red.
is my own
I
soul.
jump off now that it's red.
So this is where you guys pop up.
Oh, where did we go? My butt
We could
itches.
be hundreds of miles away, guys. We could be anywhere now. This could be a different plane.
So as you guys pop into this room, it seems very warm. Much, much warmer than the room that you guys just left.
I'm gonna take away my warm spells.
Hold on, Yonik. That door isn't technically closed. I guess
Oh.
I should have left that there. I totally deleted it on accident.
Oh,
I was
I
like,
had to
they're not
put
gonna
that
go that
in.
way, and then he's going that way.
We
and
go
like,
every
"Whoops."
way.
I was like, whoops. All right, hold on. Let me throw that on there real quick.
Which one of you is messing with the thermostat?
Are you hot,
yeah.
old man?
So as you guys pop in here, obviously the temperature is warm, very warm, and almost those of you who are wearing thicker clothing or hide armor or anything that's thicker makes you start to sweat, if you will. It seems like it's just very, very warm in this room. And Yonik comes over to the door, and it's the exact same rune door as the last one, but it looks, again, the circles inside of the circles, the symbols inside of the circles are very, very different. And as he gets closer to the door seems to be warmer than the rest of the room.
Anybody got some cold spells?
We need some cold.
Yeah, I'm gonna
based
snap my fingers to make a nice breeze for everyone to keep us nice and copacetic.
So you guys feel this
So-
slight wind just come kicking around the room like somebody turned on an oscillating fan. It's just
as a nervous cleric who is trying to figure out her spells and stuff. Is anyone currently below half health? Nope, we're all good. Okay,
I
good.
feel great.
Just making sure. Okay. I'm
Can I
reading my
just blow
features.
on the door?
I mean, I'm not much above.
Oh,
if you want to.
boise.
You blow on the door, it does nothing.
Cool.
Oh, we got another door? Are we stuck in here?
check the scroll.
Oh,
to see if
great. What did I
it's
get?
potentially useful in this scenario.
Okay, so what are y'all doing?
I wonder, did I figure out what the scroll is?
Oh, not yet.
Okay.
It's a big scroll. There's about 15 pages in it.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
There's another
Um,
room.
I'm gonna get some. Can I toss some water from my water skin on the door?
Yeah.
Well, you think it's powered
What
by
does
the
that do?
elements?
He splashes water on it. It just water comes rolling down the side of it.
I can try a firebolt again.
I look over
mean,
at Quinn and say, "Don't you have an ice ball or an what was that? Ice knife?"
Frostbite.
I'll try
ice
a
knife.
firebolt.
So
What's
Glim
that?
shoots out a firebolt, reads out his book. Boom! And you guys see the flash of the fire hitting the wall. Nothing. Scorched door.
It's ice.
Quinn, can you make that door cold?
Is it food related? Cause I can preserve food.
So after a couple of seconds, it actually seems to start getting hotter in the room.
And I'm just gonna cast frostbite on it.
Okay.
I'm also gonna cast chill.
Okay.
Everybody chill.
So you guys see the halfling and the forest gnome shooting out these beams of just frost, or just an ice knife comes shooting forward and jams right into the middle of it as his chill is coming around it, and you can see this door just slowly starting to slide open as the blizzard is pushing up against it. It stops at the edge. Okay.
Oh god. Ah, old man. I don't know if you make me laugh
No.
or die.
It's usually both.
This and this
Wouldn't doubt
and
it.
this, and select these and delete these. Now you can see down the tunnel, correct? Almost. Hold on, I forgot I gotta
I
reveal
can't
shit.
see anything.
Through the
now.
door, I think.
Oh, hold on.
All I see is darkness.
There it is.
Let me send the candle first. They're all over.
All right, so
Sir, all
as you
over.
guys
I can see.
come walking through that
sure you
tunnel, you guys notice these blue crystals sitting on the sides, and as you guys start walking forward, they start to glow brighter as you're walking forward. And as you continue moving forward, Milo and Oliver, stop. Both of you make a dexterity save. Is that your candle, or
That's
is that
my
you?
candle. That's why I'm sending it forward.
Okay, Oliver.
That's why I
Oliver,
told
you need to
him.
make
Yeah.
a dex save.
Well, I mean, my candle would too.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that's
Make
why I
a
was.
dex save on your candle.
Okay, yeah, no, it's let's
17.
just.
Actually, Milo and Violetta also, since y'all are still standing there.
Yeah. Well, I was hoping you would say that before we, on the first
Well,
one, when we moved through.
yeah, you're good. Well, you moved up forward, so
Yeah.
if you
You weren't running through. All right, we'll just do here.
just do 2 of them, one for your candle, one for you.
I would like
That'll
to investigate the blue light when possible.
Okay.
We're
So
both exactly.
Let's
as
find out.
as you guys are taking a couple steps forward, right about when Oliver takes his final step past that second row of blue crystals, they light up really, really bright. And right at the peak of their brightness, you can see them, and then you can hear and it shoots out an electric bolt and fires at Oliver. Oliver jumps out of the way. Violetta, unfortunately, you take 2 shocking damage. And Milo and your candle make it as well.
Whew. Oh.
But you guys see
Ow.
these crystals just kind of just fire across each other, almost in every direction towards each other and across the way, shooting electrical beams.
That's
I
why I
literally
said
got
let the
shocked,
candle go
basically.
first, guys. Oh, I knew I should have waited.
So as you guys are standing there, you see the light slowly glowing again. And you can hear it just almost charging.
All right, let it get out of there. Okay, so
So as you guys are
Well, I
obviously
wonder-
walking slowly, they slowly start to go down. As you guys
Oh,
stop.
like pulses?
As you guys stop moving, they slowly go down.
maybe we just go one at a time. Who's got a lot of
So,
health?
like,
How
if
much?
I have my shield up, could that? Well, they're on both sides, aren't they? Huh?
Yep.
As
It's a shooting
Let me
across
send
like
the
this
candle across.
and like this, so they'll shoot to each other in every direction.
I'm just gonna step the candle out slowly.
Okay.
Nothing.
Just delete it. You don't want the candle there?
No, I'm stepping it out. I'm
Oh.
walking forward.
Oh.
The motion.
Okay.
Does it? I'm just testing if we go slowly as one person, does it attack it? So I'm moving him.
Oh yeah.
seeing if
So
he
as
makes
you're
it
moving
across.
it forward, it slowly starts to glow as you're moving forward slowly.
Okay, and then I'm gonna take one more, just another step,
Gets a little bit brighter,
and then one more step means I'm across. So I'm gonna just take one more step, and
it starts to lower down.
it looks like we can go across one at a time, guys.
All right.
So
Gonna
go ahead.
catch my disc. Just
Go ahead, Violetta. I'll stay here.
So I just slowly walk across.
Yeah. Well, I guess if we all
You
know
want to
that,
move
we
slow
can...
or you want to move fast?
I don't know the process of it.
It's up to you. You tell me. Are you moving slow or are you moving fast?
It seems like you can move slow and be fine.
Okay, I'm taking my last word. I'm gonna walk slowly across the blue light.
Okay.
Like
First
one
step.
shield up.
First step, it kind of gets a little bit brighter. Second step, it gets even a little bit brighter. Third step, it goes down a little bit.
So slow and steady wins the race.
Yep. So we'll just have each of you guys, you guys can pull yourself across now.
I feel like
I'm
Sam would be perfect.
I'm
The
gonna
trap
wait
area.
here. I'm gonna wait here and relay the message to anyone else that shows up because and then I'm gonna leave my candle at the exit. It seems like up there, not knowing
So,
what's ahead.
So as Oliver gets to the end of the hallway with your candle light behind him, he can see pretty clearly in front of him. There's a room with a bunch of tables, a bunch of bookcases, a bunch of cabinets, and a bunch of potions sitting on these tables. There's an alembic system on the big table in the middle. There's a fireplace to the right with chopped up wood next to it. And it looks like it looks pretty well clean in here compared to most everywhere else. He also notices on the floor that it's no longer stone anymore. It is now fine tile in this specific room. It's really, really nice. So as you guys all slowly walk up behind him down that tunnel with the orbing crystals kind of watching your movement as you move forward slowly, each one of them arcing to its highest point before you step past it, and before it releases its arc, it slows back down.
Everyone's ahead of me now because I gotta be the last one and relayed the message that walk slowly. Okay, perfect.
Okay. You got Yonik back
And
there
then
too.
well, he.
I'll pull him. I'll pull him.
Yeah, get up here. He should be up here. He knows.
Yeah, I think he's just busy.
There
doing
was no
something
other
else.
room to go in, so I told the room as everyone came to the doorway, like, "This is how we get
So-
across." Yeah.
As you guys step in that
Watch out.
room, you notice the scattered potions all around the room. Some of them are knocked over, some of them are still chilling there, and they're all different colors and all different sizes, and they're all over the room's tables. And on top of the tables, as he gets closer, you notice there's a couple of other scrolls and a couple of other pamphlets of work laying on top of the table, all written in Dwarven and all looking like it was an or not an apothecary, but an alchemist's work. And he was just sitting in there and writing all different kinds of stuff on all these different potions.
Oh man, yeah. This is the greatest find ever.
No more drugs for
Hey,
you, mister.
Before we start testing them all, I
Careful
wanna
what you touch.
document what we've got,
Careful what you
and
touch in
then
here.
also who volunteers to take the first potion.
No one's drinking potions again. What are we gonna do? Carry you back to town from in here? We don't even know where we are yet.
We have to find out what they are.
You
owe
can
it
find
to
out
the guild.
later when we can throw
Yeah,
you in the
later.
back of the carriage, and then as you get kicked out of this League of Valor for being passed out in the carriage all the time, then you can. That's your own problem. But right now, we need you here.
I'm gonna cast
for the league.
minor illusion.
Well, that's.
on
I doubt that's how the
Clem
captain sees it.
again, and give him that unibrow mustache again.
Okay.
Need I remind you?
Is this me?
Yeah, so you guys all are staring at Glim, and he's like, "Come on, let's get the potions. We need to try them." And then you guys just see the right across his face, just quickly growing, just a pow.
Anytime you get
Pow
that
of hair.
mustache, I know you're up to no good.
And they're all just staring at you like, "What?"
How are we gonna know what they do?
We'll know
Does
later.
anybody know what they do?
We don't need to do anything with them right now.
So again, as you guys are scattering around the room, the cabinets are all bare. They're nothing in them except for what it looked like was in there is now on the table. All the potions and all the stuff, and all the paperwork are now sitting on these tables. And in the corner over here, you guys can see there's a globe, and then there's a sundial. And the globe obviously shows you the map of Terra. It looks much like that. But on that map, it shows you some specific stuff that the map of Terra does not show you.
Lake's not here as well.
Yeah, how do we get her?
Yeah,
How many people?
I haven't been on this map for 15 minutes.
Really?
You gotta
Oh.
save her.
Yeah.
She's there. She's just hiding underneath the light over here.
Oh,
I-
scheiße.
I have not been able to see anything.
There we go.
Are you there now?
There she is.
I think I'm on the red teleportation circle.
No,
that's
you're here.
that's where we.
We're in the zoom out of the map real quick and
Or
then,
I
refresh.
did.
You're right
I've
here.
refreshed twice.
I don't know why
Okay.
she can't
Maybe
see.
it's a thing. Maybe her light went
Oh.
out or something stupid.
You
No, it's
close
still
to the
showing it there.
top right?
Yeah,
You're
I
right
have
here.
mine.
Oh, I am finally just now seeing stuff. Okay.
Yeah, I just
My roll
pulled you up
20
here.
is moving like
Slowly.
molasses. Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna-
Drop your chat bar out of the way.
Glim,
It
start
helps
grabbing
a
all
little
the
Yeah.
papers. Okay.
I'm good. Yeah.
Grab all the
absolutely.
papers. I'm gonna start
So
grabbing.
you-
I'm gonna start
Potions,
grabbing
too.
potions and grabbing potions. Tell me what I can grab before he grabs them.
You look over at Glim and he's already got like 3 pockets, or most of his pockets already stuffed full of
Just-
scrolls and stuff. And he's like, yeah,
Just let me
okay,
know
I'll
what-
do that.
Let me know what potions I can grab before.
And he's got like 4 potions and stuff just shoving, and his robe is like this now, just sticking out off of his body with potions and stuff.
I'm just hoping to save himself from himself. Someone
So
else
I will
grab some
say this-
potions.
Hat suit.
I will say this right off the bat, you guys recognize some of these potions from being just typical normal potions across the world that you guys have recognized from
Okay.
before. So you guys, the 2 that you guys notice or the 3 that you guys notice is there's the potions of healing. There's 3 of them. There's 3 potions of healing, the 2d4 plus 2. And then Glim can also make out that there's 2 more of them. One of them is a potion of animal friendship, and one of them is a potion of climbing. There is 4 other potions that he does not know what they are.
And what's the other one? You said 1 animal of friendship and 1 of what?
Animal friendship, potion of climbing, and then 3 potions of healing. Those are the
And
ones
then
he
4 we
recognized
don't
right
know.
off the bat.
So can
Correct.
I just before he grabs one, I'm grabbing 1 potion of healing and then is it?
I haven't
oh,
told you what they are yet.
I know that's what I was saying before. I don't know which ones he grabs, so that's what I was saying. I don't know.
I mean,
what.
you can grab
So I'm
whatever
just
one.
grabbing,
There's
I'm grabbing 3 in front of me of something, even if it's the 3 I don't know what it is. So you just let me know.
all right. So
if
we'll say
if
you
I know
get.
it, I know it or not.
We'll get you the climbing one, the random one, and one of the healing ones that was
So
sitting in
even
front of
I
you.
would know it's potion of climbing.
You wouldn't.
Okay.
You wouldn't know what they are. I'm just
So
telling you what they are,
okay.
so
Yeah.
you know what you have. But
Like,
you have 3 potions.
I'm gonna
Here,
look at.
listen, I'll give you this potion of healing. Just give me that one. You've got a potion of climbing as well. I don't know what that one is. I'll figure it out though.
You want this random one, and you just told me this was a potion of climbing. Oh, that's nice. Knowledge is power. Yeah, sure. Thanks, friend. And just toss it to him all
All
willy
right.
nilly because I know he doesn't.
And I'm gonna grab the other 2 that I don't recognize.
Make a
So
what
now
would
I-
that be? A sleight of
now
hand or an
I have-
athletics check to catch that potion out of the air?
Oh, great. Okay.
What happens when you play with things?
Nice. So he catches it like freaking, Terrell Owens. Bam, one-handed. Thank you.
There you go.
All right.
Nice.
Just put it in my pockets along with the other 2 unknown potions.
Okay.
There's still one more potion of healing, I think, if anybody needs one.
Yeah, there's 3 of those, 2 randoms, or 3 random, 4 randoms actually total, and then 2 that you know of, the animal friendship and the climbing. And I think he took the AF from you.
Yeah.
And
I
you didn't
have the
know.
climbing. He took a random, and then I have 2
Potion of
potions of healing. I'm gonna drink that potion of healing. You said it does
2d4 plus 2.
It does 2d4 plus 2.
Right, and roll your
Holy
2d4
crap,
and
that's
then
a
plus
lot.
2.
Okay, whatever. I don't know. I'll just drink it. You guys told me it heals me. I drink it, and then I look, and I'm like, does anyone else need this? I have another one.
If anyone is hurt, please tell me, because I can do something about that without drinking potions.
Lake's just standing there watching him just boom. Bloop, 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 and she's like, bro, I could have healed you.
Bruh,
I could have.
I
So
got
Olive-
magic for this.
Oliver, you're standing over there by the other table, and you've got those
2d4s
other
plus
potions
what?
in front
Sorry.
of you.
2.
It's
2, sorry.
the
yeah.
3 potions.
So 5.
One of them is actually kind of a larger potion, so it almost looks like a cognac glass. It's very circular and it's very large, and it's got a very grayish tone to it. It's wrapped around it as a letter, or like a binding, or like a whatever. And again, it's all written in Dwarvish or whatever, but it's like really tattered, so you cannot read it. It looks like it's really old. And then you see 2 more of them. One of them is like this light greeny, neon greeny looking potion. And then the other one is like almost like a light, bright sky bluish looking potion.
Okay.
And then the last one is, it's clear, but inside of it, it's got like light red and pink and white sparkles or glitter, if you will, inside of it.
I would like to smell that one.
Okay, so if you pop it open and you smell it, it smells like roses, and it smells like chocolate and just like Valentine's Day or something. It just smells very fruity, if you will, and perfumey.
Okay. I will pocket that one and then give the other 2 to Glim.
Okay. So Glim, you now have, it was 3, or no? Yeah, technically it was 3. So it would have been. What did I say? Oh, I said 4 of them though. I talked about 4 of them though. So technically you had 4 in front of you. Sorry. So you'll take the one that smells pretty, and he's giving you 3 random ones. The one big one, which is in your hands, is going to be like this, and then the other 2 of them, normal sized bottles. You can clutch them in your hand. Light neonish green, and then the other one very bright cyan bluish looking, like sky blue.
Right. So I'm gonna pocket the 2 that I can, and for expedience sake, since I can't really pocket the other one, I'm just gonna take a drink of that right now.
The big one?
Yeah. Just like a sip, though, because I assume there's a lot in it compared to what I'm used to.
Yeah. So Glim obviously just grabbing potions off the thing and turns to you guys and kind of turns away, and you guys hear off another thump, and you see him pulling up another bottle. And again, this bottle's the size of his head, so he's just gloop, 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 gloop. And I will tell you what you get.
And I'm sorry, Lake and Oliver, or anyone that wanted to heal. I just I'm not used to having a group of friends to heal me, so I'll try to remember to ask.
Yeah, Well, we just shouldn't be drinking potions while we're down in a dusty cave.
Well, we can't take it with us.
I
So I thought
I was hurt. I had to
We,
use
we
something.
can't take it with us?
it's too big to fit in my pocket.
I tried to stop him.
So as you guys
For you.
We
as
got
you guys
6
are looking
other
over at
people.
as you
You know
guys are
what?
looking over at Glim, and he's kind of drinking this potion, and he looks down and looks at you guys, and then and just bulks up. Looks like he's freaking Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I
He's
can
now
carry
just
it now, guys. Don't worry about it.
he's like freaking massive sized. He looks like he just lifted weights for the last 50 years. Like he's like this now, just muscle just towering. Ding 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 ding. All you rub your hand up his stomach and all the abs, He looks fine and muscly now.
I'm gonna hand that over to
And 6 feet
Violetta.
tall?
I think this would be best used in your hands, Violetta.
I'm like more shocked than anything else, and I'm like, my jaw's dropped, and I'm just like, hands out, and that's it. Like, I can't use anything.
You've never seen a gnome with the strength of a hill giant before?
Still speechless, completely speechless.
Nice.
This is why we test.
After seeing
I just
that,
shake
I
my
will-
head.
Get random stuff in random rooms, you know.
What was that, Oliver?
I said after seeing that happen, I'll take a sip of the potion I have.
Okay. And so Oliver looking around the room, everybody drinking their potions, shrugs his shoulders and smells it. Takes a drink, whoop, 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 and turns around. And immediately, right when you turn to your left, you see Lake standing over by
Oh,
the
God.
fireplace, and you're like, you feel this weird drawing to her, and you walk over to her, and now you are attracted to her. I forget how it goes, but it's the potion of love.
Oh,
Charm
goody.
potion.
Fascinating.
It's
Is
the
that
filter
charm
of love.
potion?
So you're
Yeah.
now fascinated with her and infatuated with her until the potion is gone.
I'm
What have
also
we
studying
done?
him and writing it down.
So the next time you see a creature within 10 minutes after drinking this filter, you become charmed by that creature for 1 hour. So you're now charmed by her.
Oh, goody.
Yeah.
Great. This one seems
So-
to be stupefied, and you're just really big. Should we go down the hall, guys?
More potions.
Watch this. And I just lift up one of the tables.
Yeah, he just eat like one finger almost, just whoop, and just picks it up over his head.
So did he drink the whole strength potion? Like, do I have a remainder amount to put in my
It was-
inventory?
So
just took a
since he's
sip.
so little, I'm gonna consider that he drank his amount, and there's still a full amount in there for you.
So what
So
is it?
it's called a potion of a potion of giant strength, and then it's specifically the hill giant. And now your strength, or when you drink it, your strength is 21
Wow.
for 10 minutes.
Wow. Fancy.
So steroids.
Yes.
I like to call it juice.
I offer to carry Lake's bag.
Thanks, big guy. But no, and Lake turns and walks down the hall.
And he's standing there staring at you, just like, wow.
I just walk
Okay.
by and chuckle.
Alright.
Oh, it's for 1 hour. It's for 1 hour. That's awesome.
Rest of the game.
Oh,
Nice. Okay.
okay.
So you guys grab all the potions and all the scrolls inside of that room. You would know all the scrolls, right? Essentially.
I told him to pick up all the papers.
I think is that the ones I stuffed in my pockets?
I was hoping they were more.
Yeah.
like-
Well, there's a bunch of stuff there. Essentially, it was just ingredients for potions, all of it.
Yeah,
So
that's what I was hoping.
I'm guessing now you essentially know how to make any of those potions that were found on that table.
Cool.
I don't know how that works and how we'll play into that, but we'll just basically make up some ingredients that you can find for those potions. You and I, we can just like sit aside and do that one day. And then if you ever come across these ingredients, we'll say that you can make them by yourself.
I'll show you something on DM's Guild after the game that has potion stuff.
I was
in
gonna
it.
say, I guarantee you, there's
Okay.
already a guide for that. Like, just Google D&D5e potion craft.
So as you guys obviously come down around that room and you grabbed all the potions and grabbed all the stuff off the table, you come down, you see an empty hallway, and then you turn and then you make your way down this next hallway. And inside that hallway, you guys see two very, very large wheels slammed into the ground. And it looks like their focal point or their middle point is base level. So you can see the gear coming out of the ground, and then it looks like clearly it goes into the ground as the rest of it, and it's resting in the ground. And then it's got the outside border around it, keeping it in its place so it doesn't slide left and right or fall over. And then it's got a pin right in the middle of it, attaching it into the floor right there.
Can they move if we were to like kind of push or shove it? Can they rotate?
You tell me.
I'd like to push. Oh, hey, and then I call Glim, like, Glim, help me push this thing.
No problem. One time, I'll be useful doing this. I'm
Okay.
gonna help push.
You'd have to push the wheels, not the door. That's a door.
All right, I'll take this wheel. You take the other one.
Like you guys pushing on the door.
Okay,
Would
so
it be
both of
cool
you
if
give me Go ahead.
I mean, you
I'm
can
gonna have
keep
my
going, but we could ever take like a 5-minute break.
Oh yeah. I actually have to pee really bad, so we can stop here for a moment because I've been holding
As we
it
go
for
to
at least an hour.
push on the
So
wheels, yeah.
Sounds good.
quick pee break, real quick, guys.
I was gonna help
Right.
both of them.
I didn't finish my burger either. I got like halfway through. It's McDonald's, so that thing's hard as a rock now.
Glenn, you just feel a hand on your back helping you.
He's like inspiration
with
hands.
a floating candle. No, guys, you can try to help push, can't you?
What?
They're trying to push an object, right? Or turn a wheel.
Oh yeah,
I'm trying
if
to
somebody's
I'm gonna try to-
prioritizing, you
I'm
can
gonna
give them a
help
D4 help.
Yeah, I'm gonna give them D4 help on both of them, Violet and Glenn, when they come back.
Oh, you can only do it to one because you're physically helping
I'm
them.
physically helping them with two physical things. It's just
What?
one of them happens to just look like a candle.
Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. Keep forgetting about that being
I know,
the thing
I love
that it is.
that thing.
All right, hold on.
Very good. Oh, this has been fun. I'm gonna grab a bagel real quick then. Sweet. Grab backstream. Hope everyone's been enjoying. These dogs want to go out too. These dogs want to go out. We will be in hiatus for about 5 minutes or so. Maybe just a little short. I don't know.
Does anybody need the old man?
Oh. No, I never took up pregame show. That's funny. Probably why we could have been seeing a bit more people in here. Okay. on, Jade. Jade. With the barking, jeez. With the barking, Jades. Oh, man. What a wild and crazy adventure. We're just a couple of wild and crazy guys. Let's see. Oh, this is the one we got. Potion of climbing. Nice.
So what does that do?
When you drink this potion, you gave him climbing speed equal to the walking speed. Oh, hang on, let me chew this.
My bad.
No, you're good. I started and then I'm like, this is ridiculous. All right. You gain climbing speed equal to your walking speed for 1 hour. During this time, you have advantage on strength in quotation athletics checks you make to climb. The potion separated into brown, silver, and gray layers resembling bands of stone. Shaking the bottle fails to mix the colors. And ingredients is giant wolf spider hair, earth element dust, and whatever. So yeah, this thing that I sent in the Discord will already tell you what potions there are and how to make them and what they do. And it looks like it's a book. It looks like it's a book. I don't know who made this book. It says 5th edition D&D5e, so... Oh, it's a work in progress. So someone's making this on their free time, and it looks legit. Wow.
Nice.
Created by Linda. Well,
so we'll keep that in our books and make sure.
Yeah, I put it in the tools for DMs, so... Do check this
Nice.
out for anytime someone wants to bring up a potion. I don't know. There might be a better one. It's just the one I found in first 5 seconds of Google. But...
Yeah.
Seems pretty good. I don't know. It looks legit. So
All right, so everybody's back, right?
Or
is I
I
know?
don't know.
I don't know about that.
We
Quinn?
are on camera.
Quim, you're here?
Yeah.
I'm alive.
Okay, cool. I think, and Veridal, you're here, right? He's not muted, so. I'd figure so. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, he's the one that asked for the break, so we'll wait for him.
Now I'm looking at potions. So.
Nice.
Geeking.
So somebody in our group is an alchemist?
You?
They're like,
you
probably.
I just taste potions and tell
You're
you what
the
they
note
do.
taker, yeah, but to me,
That sounds like an alchemist.
as Milo, you like.
All right, I'm not handing these over to anybody then. I'll just test them myself.
I don't even know what a druid is, and now I've twice, and I still have no idea where this panther's coming from.
Did you see all those in the chat?
Yes, sir.
Is there 4 of them or 1 of them?
I see a list of 4.
Does everybody see that list of 4?
I see 3.
I see 3.
Okay.
Of what?
Oh yeah,
yeah,
one
roll
was
20
whispered,
chat.
the other ones were.
Mhm.
That's fine.
Well, I didn't mean to show all 4 of those, but he has 4, and
I
those
only
are the
see
ones you
3.
got.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the ones that you can make out in the scrolls of the 15 pages that you grabbed.
All right.
The rest of them are too tattered and too messed up for you to really figure it out. And
Oliver, if you don't mind, tell them If I could borrow these, just gonna copy some into my spell book, and then you can have them. They're probably pretty valuable.
I feel like we don't have time to copy them yet, but like tomorrow you probably could overnight.
Yeah.
It says,
I'll hold on to
okay,
them for now.
learning found recipe says for a common recipe, it takes 1 workday and 50 gold pieces to learn it. Uncommon is 5
Ooh.
work days and 100 gold p. Rare is 10 work days and 150 gold p. And very rare is 30 work days and 200 gold p.
There you go.
Gold p. I don't know why I'm saying that, but whatever.
Gold P.
Gold p.
Hey, if you're British, P-
Gold,
P-
man. I love gold.
But and if we're gonna
Like, one
use
way to
this
turn it.
person's made up guide, I'm just saying this is their, but it's already made up, so we could, you know.
Yeah. Simplicity. I don't want to do all that crap. I'll do
I
all
mean,
the
we could
world
write our
building. I
own.
don't feel like doing currency trading and potion making, and I almost don't want to do all the mushrooms either. But I feel like that's kind of cool. So fuck it.
I've been writing all that stuff down.
Nerding out on the
like
mushrooms and
like when you say you gotta give us a glow mushroom, I've been writing like the 1d6 for time
What?
in like in my notes. and
1
stuff.
second, guys.
I've been trying not to use anything we got that glows, so in my own little crafter way, I want to hopefully learn how to make glowy stuff, so then I don't have to rely on a light spell. And then I'm gonna take my invisible butler, rub him down with glowy stuff, so he's no longer invisible, and just send him through as a target.
Instead of the visible man, it's a glowing man.
Yep. He'll look like a ghost.
can work.
Oh, we could terrorize a town. Oh
It just sounds like really creepy.
my god.
I don't know why I do this to myself. I'm like looking at the Target weekly ad, and now I want to go to Target.
Target. That's like our special store. If we're like,
Oh, it's everyone's.
you know what I'm
Okay,
saying? Like,
yeah.
if we feeling fancy, that's where we'll go.
Like, I want Christmas cereal.
We had some nice strawberry jam. I had like a bagel in there. So good.
So simple.
Mm-hmm. Potion of heroism. Glim needs to make those on demand.
Yeah, I did some studying because the other character that I was building was alchemist apothecary. So I looked up rules for that kind of stuff.
Yeah, what guide did you find? Post it in the thing as well.
I did. I put it in the DM's tools.
Hell yeah.
It's a truncated guide. It doesn't involve finding specific items. It's a DC for foraging in a certain area that allows you to get, the stuff to make.
I got you. Like how much you got to roll to be able to find the item.
Yeah, exactly. It's more foraging than.
That's good too, though, because I haven't seen anything like that in here.
Yeah, and I think generally with magic items, I thought there was some rule about it costs you, if you make it yourself and you spend the time, it costs like 50% less or something like that.
That makes sense. Yeah, I don't know what kind of rules they worked out in their book here. I've just been skimming it as we've been sitting
There's
here.
rules for it in Xanathar's guide
And,
too.
yeah, I was gonna say, I'm sure there's.
You guys can continue. I'm just making tea, so just play.
Well,
on.
if we're ready
What
to go,
type
then.
of tea?
All right, a good old Irish cup of tea.
Oh,
all right. So let's get back to
whiskey.
the
That's what
story
he's,
here.
That's what he's making. Just a glass
We're
of
back
whiskey.
to old Glimmy and Violetta. We're about to make a swing and pulling and turning these wheels.
I'm
they
helping
found
both
in
of
the
them. So
ground.
+4 or 1d4. How does that work?
It's 1d4.
So I give him plus 1d4. I'll just roll for Gwim's first, and then Violetta's.
Yeah, so you guys are getting help from him. So go ahead and give me a strength
thank
check
you.
with his help and his candle's help.
What the heck just happened? Why did it roll 4d4s? Holy hell. Don't tell me any of that. Alright.
I did 20.
That's a help for her. So I give her +3
20
on
plus
that.
3. So
Oh, yeah,
23.
this moves.
And then he's got a 19. I give him 2 on that.
Yeah, the +5 because I had the potion of giant strength.
Well, there
and
you
then
go.
Right.
+4 from Milo.
The invisible hand.
Nice. So you guys see them grabbing onto each side of the wheel and just giving it a big push as they push it up. It takes a couple of turns before you guys start seeing the door give away, and then about 2 or 3 turns over, you guys.
Holy crap! That one was way louder than all the other ones.
Of the next door opening up. Hold on, I'll open it for
I
you.
respectively nod at Glim, like, just like, good job.
Do you
I
give a nod back?
high five my own invisible hand. Like we did that.
Okay.
And it just looks like a really sad air high five.
Yeah, it would look like I just
Yeah.
missed someone and then like nothing.
Where the hell is it? There it
That's
goes.
awesome.
Jeez. I always have a hard time with that. There you go. So as soon as the door drops in front of you guys, there are these standing in front of you, Violetta, Oliver, Glim standing, looking, peering through their legs. You guys can see these large glass circular cases, if you will. They're just immensely large. Again, they almost go from roof to ceiling. This roof is taller, so it actually goes up to the middle of the room in a dome-like circle. And at the top of the room, there's actually a cutout, and it's an opening, and you guys can see the stars and the night sky through that hole. And you can see the light of the outside casting down, the moonlight casting down into the center of the room. And so this room technically needs to be better lit, but
I just
I don't
walk my
remember.
candle through, having walked him
I
around the
can
outside.
actually change that.
It looked safe enough, so I step in and just stand by the back little bit here as my candle stands on the opposite of me.
Hold on, I'm dropping something here so you guys can see better.
No, I can see perfect.
Oh, you can see everything in there?
I mean, as much as you would think. We got candles and glowies and everyone.
Yeah, I got
pretty much everyone
it's
but
just
Lake.
supposed to be.
Me and Lake are the only ones that can't see well, anyways.
How about now?
Now, yeah, if it's supposed to be like a lit room, that's way better though.
Essentially, yeah, like moonlit room.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's good.
And
Because
so,
it's coming from the center.
as you guys obviously start walking in the room, these inside of these large glass circular cases, and they're cylindrical in form. You see these gems resting on the inside, and each one of them of different color, and the rainbow hue of lights kicking off of and out of these cases obviously catch y'all's eye, and there seem to be giving off a bright light or a bright, hue of each color, if you will, shining through the moonlight here. And inside these cases, if you get closer to each of the orbs, you notice that inside of the orb or inside of the gem, you can see movement and stuff inside the blue gem. If as you guys get closer, you can see just stuff moving around in it. And again, these glass cases are easily 15 to 16 feet wide, in diameter, I guess, all the way around. And then the glass is really thick, like 8 inches thick or something.
Please,
or
Glim,
4
don't
inches
lick
thick.
it, flick it, don't try to take it, don't break it.
By
Just
looking at
leave
it,
it
do I have,
alone.
like, any concept of what it is or what it's used for?
No. I mean, yes and no. You I guess you can see that they're magical, or you can tell that they're magical, but you don't know what they're for, I guess.
I'm gonna cast detect magic.
Okay.
There seems to be a throne at the front of the room as well, guys. So I'm gonna walk up there.
So does that show you what it is, or?
Gives a faint aura, so if you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around a visible creature or object, and you learn its school of magic, if any.
Okay. It's my little black. Yeah, so I guess you would obviously see the colors of it, and you would see that they're, shining in magical essence of the color of its specific thing, but I don't know the I don't know the school. I don't know if I would tell you this is what they are either.
Do they see each one seem the same, or like
No, they're all different. So clearly you can tell the colors are different. And as you get closer to each gem, as you're walking around each glass case, and you can see the gem in the inside, each one of them has a different
If I'm
attribute,
if
if
I'm
you will,
wrong,
on the inside.
if he had knowledge of the magic and then detected it, then he would understand it. But if it's like so old that he wouldn't know, I guess then
Well, I guess he
Yeah.
would know in a sense.
just
So I'll,
I don't know, just trying to put an idea.
because they're not. I guess they're not like nobody's ever heard of them before or something. I guess that's what I'm
Up to
trying
you,
to
man.
say. Yeah.
It's really up to you. If he makes a good roll, I don't tell him. If he doesn't make a good roll, don't tell him.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we'll do that then. We'll make an Arcana check on it. Because they are magical.
Oh,
Nope.
well, there we go.
Okay. So again, as you approach the glass cases and you put your hands and peer into the glass and you see it, you notice inside of each gem, again, there is a specific attribute of movement in each one. The red one seems to flicker like a flame. The blue one seems to have rushing water inside of it. The yellow one seems to have like a rockish type feel to it. And
Different elements.
inside of the green one, it seems like there is like just movement of air or like wind blowing around inside of it.
These orbs seem to represent each of the primal elements.
I actually
What
had
purpose?
blue and green is backwards. Blue is wind, green is water.
Is there an airbender in here somewhere?
An
That's what
airbender?
we need.
I can bend some
And out
air.
of the roof jumps down a little boy with an arrow on his head. Just kidding.
I can make some wind blow.
Quim does an old man fart. Like, does that help?
Nope.
Nice. Also, so as you guys are making your way around the room, your Lake walks up to a big stone, crate, if you will, on the ground. And upon further investigation, she notices it to be a tomb or a burial, a fucking grave site or whatever. And on top, there's a steel plaque or a steel banner, placed on top of it, just hammered in there, nailed in there somehow or whatever. And it's got written Dwarven on top of it, just from top to bottom, and then it spaces, and then it's got like a name, but it's all in Dwarven.
Okay. All right. Does anyone have a piece of paper and a pencil or a piece of charcoal?
We do. I've got ink and parchment.
Not so much ink, but if there's any like braziers that are out and we can get something sooty, Lake's gonna try and take a rubbing from the metal plaque, just something to keep. See if we can maybe translate it a little later.
Glim knows Dwarven.
Not Glim.
Oh, Quim
Quim.
does.
We're now officially twins.
I can't remember.
Born
That's why
100 years apart.
I can't stop calling him Hobo Gnome.
Well,
if I call him something
there
else,
was
I
a time
forget.
that he was me, and I wasn't me.
That's true.
He
True.
was me.
True.
Very
Getting
confusing.
real tricksy here. Okay, then
know.
I will call him over to
D&D life.
translate with taking the rubbing kind of in the back of the brain then.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as
so
you
what do you think this says? I definitely can't read it, and you were able to read this sort of script earlier.
So you pull it up and you show him the parchment, and he reads, "Here lies Hammer Fist."
Just standard.
Yeah, they're standard Dwarven names.
Got it.
I couldn't come up with
Thing
good
you
ones.
didn't prep for, which I know you would. Yeah.
Hang
So
on, wait,
Lake
there's
will
Don't-
just.
more on it.
For this sake, don't keep the names. We'll come up with better names.
That's
I just-
fine. Then she will probably. Guys, do you think these are important names at all? I was just gonna keep something for, I don't know, kind of proving that we were down here. If we think it's important, I'll do the other ones, but I don't want to waste time to do that if we don't think they're necessarily important.
Nothing you do is a waste of time.
Okay, if we've got a couple of minutes, I will show. That's right, and I pat him like right in the middle of the chest and say, "Okay, you take one of those pieces of paper and do the same thing on those 3 over there."
That was a
And then
good
Lake will
plan.
finish the other 2 on her side.
It also says
Popping in the middle.
it also says Milo should give Quim back his mushroom. Well, it's what the ancients said in their wise.
Oh, okay. I would take that up with him.
Yay.
Okay. And Lake's just gonna pocket the 6 rubbings just in case we need to show someone something.
So Milo, as you're walking around and you over there on the shelves, you too, Oliver, you guys notice that there's these vases sitting on the shelves. And the shelves again are to Oliver, they would be, chest level. He could easily just, but to Milo, they'll be, a
I'm
little
sitting
bit over
on
your
the
head.
shelf, by the way.
Oh, so you jumped up there then?
Mm-hmm.
That's fine. But okay, so next to you, these pots, inside of these pots, there seems to be like a black dust. Every single one of them.
Okay.
And they're all different pot sizes, but there's just dust
I'm
inside.
smoking my people's special leaf in there. I'm gathering you probably all know what that is.
These-
And just tapping it into the... Oh, this looks like ash.
Nice.
Maybe
Into
it's
one of the
dwarven
vases?
ashes.
Could be cremated.
Oh, I'm an asshole.
Don't smoke
We're-
that.
We're definitely in a tomb right now.
I'll use this.
Oh.
This is coming from him.
I was
He's
just
telling
finding
you.
time to relax. I don't...
Wasn't
this is
that like
what I
from
do.
a movie
No.
where like somebody smoked ashes?
I wasn't
Yes.
smoking
Yeah, yeah.
ashes. I was tapping my ashes
Smoked
into
his
the...
dad's ashes.
I wasn't smoking ashes. I was smoking my people's leaves. Tapping
So
my
you're
ashes.
saying he's basically saying he hit his pipe and then dumped his pipe inside of the
ashes
thing
inside
there.
of the what appears to
The ash
be a doom's or a dwarf's ashes apparently now. Thanks for letting me know, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and jump down and dust myself off. Just another thing I did wrong. I'm just gonna walk out towards the door here.
Live, you learn.
Stand watch.
It's okay. We've grown accustomed.
Learning experiences. That's all we're going for here. Learning experiences.
Ah, you
So
guys,
also,
you guys are nice.
in the back of the room where Yonik is standing, and he's standing over a throne, and the throne is sitting there, and it's got some stuff written on it also, in Dwarven. And it's written on the back. It's written down the arms, the armrests of it, and behind it, obviously on the walls, you can see the tattered banners, much like you guys saw in the front, and each of them still have the same Dwarven person standing there with a thing, moon-shaped star, Glim, you're just standing in the middle of the room and looking up. He's like, you can see the
Just hoping
stars.
something's gonna happen.
No, I mean, no, you can see the stars. You can see the stars, and it's like a perfect dome over y'all's head like this. Or not a dome, but like just a perfect roof almost. And it's like, it goes up about 20, 25 feet, opens up to a hole in the ceiling. And it's just, you can see the stars and like some of the moonlight shining through.
Guys, I've solved it. These were decorative orbs.
So as you continue making your way around the grave, those tombs and the grave sites, you notice obviously each one has a different name. But you also notice that there's all 4 of them, and you and Oliver kind of notice this. You guys notice that there seems like 2 of them are different than the other 4. Like they're a little bit fresher.
Guys, it really seems like we just raided someone's tomb for no good reason.
But I mean, since we're here, should we take a peek inside?
I thought I was the asshole.
Always respect the dead and the old.
Well,
I mean, should we
I
respect?
suppose Lake will.
Of course you would say respect the old man.
Lake will probably point out the newer ones, I guess, if that factors into our decision.
I guess what I mean by that is like the other ones seem like they've been resting there longer and they haven't been disturbed or they haven't been prepared
You
or
think someone else has been here then?
cleaned
Lake?
or something.
Yeah, like you think someone else
Okay.
has been here? You think they've been here to mourn their
But
dead?
again, They're like standard tombs, though. You know, there's a top on it, sitting on top of a bottom.
There's no way they got past those goblins, so they haven't been here recently.
Yeah. Well, we had to pull some levers to get our way down here anyway, so.
Well, I mean, if it's
I
your people's tomb, you would know.
yeah. Well, no, this is a dwarven wizard tomb, not a goblin tomb.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a dwarven tomb, so
You
I would
checking
figure
for
we
switches
might
and
be.
stuff?
If those graves have been brushed off, it might have been another dwarf mourning his dead, and we might be robbing someone that comes here on a basis to mourn his family.
Sure.
That's all
Well,
I'm saying. I don't know.
Someone read a book about the Celestials and they knew about these wizards. They don't know anything about one.
I don't know. I'm just saying from coming from the little town that I came from, this is how I would see it. Is we're basically at a graveyard at someone's, and we're in here, and as you said that it looks like someone's been here. They would have had known how to get in.
Another thing I should have pointed out. Obviously, the symbol that was on the crown of those dwarven things is on the bottom parts of each of these things, like right there on the bottom. You know, the words are all on the top, and then at the bottom, that symbol is there. It's like a moon, and then a star behind it.
I don't know. We can carry on if you think there's something to do, but to me, I feel as almost we might be doing.
Didn't the goblins have like a star on their forehead too?
The goblins?
The ones that we attacked when we first came, didn't they wear like a star on their forehead?
Oh, I don't know. I've already forgotten. This has been
It wasn't the goblins.
I'm not sure we're even in
the
statues. We teleported now. I'm not sure we're even in the same place as Glim said.
It was the statues that had it. I'm okay not raiding the tombs. Like, if anything, I don't want to steal anything from them or be tempted to.
Yeah, I'm not down for that.
Like, not opening them. You're not touching that shit.
I will take a rubbing of a tomb.
What was that?
Frankly, no, I don't.
Do you guys think there's anything religious here? Could we?
Yonik made a religion check and he did not find anything.
Don't even bother looking at my rolls. I'm rolling 4s and 3s.
I mean, I'll make a religion.
Oh, can I do sense good or evil? I have one left. Divine sense.
You have a channel divinity sense things to steal?
Damn, Yonik.
No, just good or evil.
I know.
Yeah. So you do not detect anything in the room.
Okay, then I'm okay leaving. Like,
so it seems like a normal crypt. Yeah, it seems like a family crypt or something. I mean, there is a looks to be a throne up here. So maybe at one point this was. You don't think this would be a warlock's thing or something evil going on? In that case, I say we definitely need to take the remains out of here because they're not being used for good.
Wait,
generally speaking, I think one of our other members would have gotten a vibe if things were being used for ill.
Do you trust the old man's opinion? Well, Glim, have you noticed anything?
Quim's not the old one. Quim's the old one.
Yeah, Quim's the old one. Yeah, Quim's. You would trust Quim, the old man's opinion, though. He's crazy.
No, I'm Glim.
What?
The gems themselves, represent the elements, is all I know. But the purpose of this thing, I would say it has something to do with the sky. Could be ceremonial. I'm not sure. It's interesting, though.
Nothing ever seemed like it was evil coming through here, did it? Like warlocks or like someone trying to raise the dead? Is there necromancy here? The throne throws me off. I see all the bodies, and apparently what you guys said, ashes of other fallen back there or something, and then there's a throne in here. That does make me wonder.
Has anyone sat in the throne?
I mean,
I've been sitting on it, or beside it, behind it.
You should sit right in the chair, see if anything happens.
Like I said, the chair is a normal throne, but it's got words written all over it, and then it's got like plates of gold or brass on it. It's very royal looking, but you want to plop your butt into it?
Someone do it.
Okay, so we'll just say Yonik pops his little booty in there, boop, and nothing happens.
Well,
The
How do we
last
even
thing we
leave
can do
here?
is we've been using Celestial the whole time. So as we can see, we might be able to spell that into something again once more. Do we want to do that?
Like write the letters.
I
Of
don't know.
Celestial somewhere?
He's apparently there's a letter on each tomb.
Yep.
There seems to be
You saw
writing
it.
on each one.
Don't
This
go
might-
over there.
This might
No,
be our only
what's
way
funny
out.
is I
If
can
we go,
actually see it where I'm standing.
we walked we
Oh,
walked
really?
across.
Uh-huh.
We walked across
that's funny.
the red teleporter, and it didn't bring us back. So solving this might be our only way back.
I mean, the teleporter will work on the way back. I can make it work.
What if?
Just
I
like you made the
have an
first one
idea.
work that you guys found.
It worked.
No, you didn't. The very first one, after we killed the goblins, never worked.
That's a summoning. That was a summoning circle, not a teleportation circle.
Mm.
Completely different thing.
Yeah, get your circle straight.
I don't
Well,
do this.
What if we?
This is all
hit
new to me.
each one with its opposing element. This is just me spitballing.
Yeah.
So you wanting to open one of them, Veridol?
That sounded almost sane. I would agree with
You're
that.
saying
Oh god.
V, you said you want to open one?
I'll try to blow wind at this
Sure.
green one.
Yeah.
No, do the wind at the yellow one. So we
The
wanna do,
yellow
like,
one
the opposite.
on the
Yeah.
corner. All right.
I don't
Someone's
know what
gonna
I'm doing.
do fire at the red.
I don't have anything.
I'm gonna fireball the blue.
You're gonna
Just where
fireball the
everything's
blue.
been the
You're
yeah,
doing
everything's
the
been the
opposite?
opposite. Yeah.
No more
Okay.
lucky.
Well, then I'm gonna cold the red with my other snap. So I'm gonna win
Yeah,
the
and I had it.
and then cold the red.
You almost had it. You almost
That's
had
funny.
I had a joke. It was, what if Oliver used the fire? Because
What is green?
and love.
You wizards seem to know your
Green
elements.
is wind.
Green.
So you
what's
guys
the
are
opposite of
casting
wind? Earth?
elements.
Someone smashed the green one. The opposite would be earth.
Yeah, we need like a lightning bolt to hit it.
I say smash it.
See, I don't have Syrian Smite
I
to smash
mean-
anything. I used up all my spells.
We need a lightning bolt.
Can we
then
just
I
take a
snap,
long rest
I snap
here?
again and then shoot sparks at it because I can do cold, wind, and shoot sparks. So I'll do all three of
Sparks
those.
might do it. Yeah.
That's all three of my. That's all three of my snaps that I can do. So.
All right, now I'm gonna fireball the blue one, or firebolt.
After
Okay.
this, can we take a long rest and then just reset everything?
Yeah.
I mean, just we
Can't
can
do
either.
it.
Doesn't
take
matter.
the
I'm
bodies out of
using
the
I'm
casket
using
or just-
cantrips right now. Anyways, I got infinite snaps for this kind of stuff.
Go for it.
Okay, so you guys all do, standing from your corners of the room and casting your spells at each glass case before you, and your spells just wrap around them, kicking around each one of them, not affecting the glass or anything inside of it at all.
Seems like moonlight in the middle. Can someone does anyone have a radiant spell they could cast?
I do, but I don't know that I believe in what we're doing to
We
waste
have
a
a
spell.
sword.
We have something happening now. Our spells seem to be caught in
I feel like
the
their spells
glass.
just didn't work.
You feel like they didn't work? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't do anything. They just wrapped around the glass and then dissipated on the opposite side.
All right.
So you guys
I
can
think
take a
we
long
can do a
rest
rest.
here if you want to. Yeah.
Well, what are
We're
we
resting
long
here
resting
in a tomb?
for?
To be stuck here?
I don't know. It's up to you guys.
As we're
Which
as-
graves were oddly misplaced, or what were you saying about the graves?
Some were brushed
There-
off.
There was two different ones that seemed to be cleaner, if you will, than the other ones, and it was these two ones. These two are a little
These
bit
two?
a little bit different than the four back here. These four ones look like they've been laying there undisturbed for a very, very long time, and then these two seem a little fresher than the other ones.
Open this one.
Okay, make a strength
Yeah.
check.
Huh?
Strength check. It's a big old stone on the top, so
Glim will help if
I'll
that's
make it-
helpful.
I'll make it at low difficulty, but it's still necessary.
I'm still gonna roll
I'm just
3
gonna
or
sit in
4.
the chair and wonder what the heck's going on.
Hey!
Blame my new-
What?
It was sitting on the 2 and rolled.
So he
Hey.
just pushes it and it goes flying off and
Oh,
just
great.
land on the floor. you know, it almost sounds exactly like the door hitting the ground. This is louder than junk.
Are you
And
drinking from a chalice?
inside of the grave that you just opened, nice. There is nothing inside. It is empty.
Nothing inside.
There's a little pillow, like a little decorative pillow.
Out of frustration of wanting to get out of here, I'm gonna open this crypt. And, like,
There's nobody in the
gingerly knock on it.
grave. I knew there was something
Strength
not
check.
good.
Strength check. Violetta tries to cockingly, you know, or cockishly, however you want to say that, like boldly put her foot on it and try to push it off, and it just moves nowhere.
She tried to use her
I, like,
cock.
squish my fingers.
Right.
Someone
Alright.
else get this one. I can't. I'm upset now already.
Yo, Nick, you want to try that one? Go ahead.
I've never seen you fail, Violet.
Shit.
Don't remind me.
So Yonik pushes that one, and he manages to push it a little bit, and you can see inside of it a little bit.
I'm gonna
And
push
inside
this one
of it,
open.
where you notice, I'll go ahead and make a strength check.
Mhm.
You notice a little bit. You can make out a little bit of
Oh,
a
whoops. I don't know why I rolled
skeletal
twice.
form.
Oh, the first one. I don't know why I rolled twice, but it was the first one.
Okay, so same thing. But Milo manages to push his off, and inside of his, there is a dead or a decomposing dwarven body.
I always
in
get
it.
the gross stuff. Ugh.
And it's wearing a robe much like the ones that you guys found in the chests before, except for this one looks a little bit different. It's a little more royal nobly looking. It's prettier. Looks a little more new, if you will. But the body attached to it, or in it, you know,
Can I just
that
search?
it's covering,
I'm just gonna
is
search in
dead.
there.
It is
and-
a skeleton. It is completely decomposed for the most part. You can see the hair and the beard on its face, and it's bald. It's wearing a cap, and then it's got the crown on its face, and on the crown you can see the gem of the moon and the star behind it.
Oh.
And he's laying like this.
This guy looks
Like,
important. And also, I'm gonna rummage through his pockets real
And-
quick to see if I find a coin.
Same stance as the statues up front. He's buried the same way. And then the one that Yonik pushed open, he sees the legs of a very, very similar setup.
Crown as well.
You find nothing crown. He can't see the crown, but he can make out it's wearing a robe as well.
Never mind.
You find nothing on the robe, Milo, inside of the dead body or inside of the
Seems to be
grave.
some sort of Hall of Kings or royal family.
After 3 pushes, he manages to get the majority of it off, and it's still mostly closed. It's just like laying sideways now. And there he goes. 5 minutes later, he finally gets off. Hey guys, I found another one.
As,
Same thing. So again, each of these guys, they look a little bit different. Clearly, they're not the same person, but they look very similar in shape and in what they're wearing. So the same robe and the same crown, and carrying and laying in the same form. Both of them are decomposed entirely.
Okay, so I'm gonna go out on a limb here. There's gonna be a crown or whatever the jewel is in each tomb, and then I guess we stick it to the corresponding thingy-majig.
And then what? We join them, the dead guys?
No, not the dead guys, just the amulet or crown or whatever it is.
Yeah, there's no gem on the crown though. It's just a crown. It's like a standard brass or copper or whatever crown wrapped around their heads.
Alright, what
Not
did you say was in this one?
It's a dead body. It's like a guy, you know, he's laying there like this. He's holding his hands like this, rest on his chest, the beard, you know, skull, and he's wearing a crown. But the crown is like, you know, it's made out of like stone and then a little bit of brass, and then it's got that emblem right on the front.
Oh yeah, the ones with the emblems, yeah.
As that's going on, Oliver's gonna walk up to Lake and he's gonna pull out one of the dwarven robes and put it on her shoulders and say, "You look kind of cold."
Oh my god. He's infatuated.
And then he's
Yeah, thanks.
Oliver.
But no thanks. You can hold on to that. It smells a little bit like goblin.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty positive.
And then
Thanks.
I'll pull out the black gem and be like, "I found this for you," and hand out the black gem to her.
Oh yeah, that was in with the mimics and stuff, wasn't it?
Yeah, so it's about a tennis ball size to you or whatever. You know, it's like this, and you hand it, and it's very smooth, and you know, it shines in the moonlight in front of you as you hold each side of it. It just glimmers as the side for showing in your eyes. It's beautiful and smooth, and it feels so soft to the touch, if you will. But it's not soft like you can smush it. It just feels soft on the outside.
Okay, she'll just tuck that in one of her little pouches on her belt. Thanks.
Yonik, so as you open that one, you can see the same thing as the other 2 and 3, or the first and second one you guys opened. Very similar, but this one is obviously older and been there a little bit longer and more decomposed, and the hair is way more wiry and less prominent, and it's still sitting in the same thing, and it is still wearing a crown. Same crown as the other.
I'm just gonna roll these wheels shut and leave you guys in here to die. Me and my invisible butler will just work as a team to close this grid.
Okay, so you push that one open a little bit, and again, with a little bit of moonlight peeking in, you can see another legs of the robes of another dwarven person. And then as you push the rest of it off, you notice again, the same setup as the other 3.
The 4 crowns.
There's 4 crowns. Again, the other 2 caskets are empty.
Okay, I take the crowns and place them in the middle.
Okay. Nothing happens.
I take the crowns and place them in my bag.
No.
Do you actually do that?
Yeah.
Do I see
if we're gonna take
Oh,
one
yeah.
of the 2, I was
you just blatantly walked over.
Walk over and grab them and be like, that didn't work.
Yeah, Yonik goes and sets them down all neatly in like the 4 shapes like this, all perfect, and then nothing happens, and Milo just grabs him from the middle, just whoop, and just flop right into his bag.
Go get him.
Hello.
What? I said we shouldn't even be here.
Come here. Come here.
Ah, Jesus.
Come here.
So Yonik, obviously, as you're walking around the gems as well, you notice, each gem distinctively giving off that element on the inside, and it looks like it's like, I wouldn't say they're moving, like the gem is moving, but they are shaking and vibrating in their place, if you will, as the elements move around on the inside of them.
I'm handing them back to both whoever wants Oliver or Hank. But I'm telling you guys, if we're leaving with these, we're selling these and splitting the money, because
what's this?
What's the point of breaking all this open
It's
and
just
then
a
not?
tapestry. The royal
At this
carpet.
point, we might as well commit to what we are, which is grave robbers.
It all has Dwarven written on it. It's all written in Dwarven around everything.
That's a lot to say for not everyone in the group.
Wait, so the
You could tell them,
Dwarven
but
written on them?
like I said, here you go. The crowns are both yours. I'll just have them 2 to Lake and 2 to Oliver. And
not the magical
I would like to sell
orbs.
them if we're gonna leave here with them,
This-
or we've
this
already
has
did.
Dwarven
Like
on it.
you've heard, so bring it up
All
to
this
the
has
group.
Dwarven on it.
Go read this. Whoever knows Dwarven, go
Or
read
bring it to
the-
them now.
Yeah, I would go up to that and just try and read as much as possible.
On the chair.
Okay, so as you're skimming over the chair, it tells you kind of a story, if you will, of these 6 wizards and the king that was before them many, many, many years ago, and they have stepped down from having the one king, and they had the 6, not kings, but masters. They were all masters, and there was one headmaster, but something happened. You can't really read it all, but it's like thousands of years ago, the master, did something, and he stepped down or disappeared, and then we took his place. And then it goes on to kind of say stuff about how they worship the moon, if you will. They believe the moon gives them all their powers, and that they built this room as a homage to, or the 4 elements guarding the room, for their moon or whatever. It's like this thing that they have about it, and the elements inside of these glass cases are the guardians of this moon room, or this moon citadel that they've created. And then it also tells you that if the right person sits on the chair, that they will see what's not been shown before.
Okay, I'm gonna stick all the crowns on. and sit on the chair.
Gonna have to take them out of my hand.
Yeah, we.
Yeah, you have to go get him.
Wait.
Please and thank you.
So I'm gonna look at the chair, and then I'm gonna look at the circle, and then I'm gonna look at the force, and I'm just gonna say, I think we might be missing orb.
Okay. So what? So are you allowing him to take the crowns from you and go and sit on the throne?
I would just like to remind you that these came off of dead bodies that
Uh-huh.
were in a tomb and laid to rest. So I don't know what kind of reverence you hold for the dead yourself, but I know I hold a lot of reverence for the dead. So kindly do what you will with this and then return them, please.
We're all gonna
Quim,
die.
Quim, make an investigation check also.
Hitting buttons, doing things.
So you gave him the crowns?
I did.
Okay. So Yonik goes and sits on holding the crowns and sits down in the throne. It's just like looking around.
Have
Lake.
one of them on and then holding the rest.
Okay, nothing happens. He's just sitting there goofily holding the crowns in his hand and wearing the one. And it's like doesn't fit him right either, so it's like barely sitting on top of his head.
Oh no,
And
I'm just imagining him like trying to pile them on top of, like all of them.
And Quim kind of starts to look over the chair a little bit more, and like as he's investigating the chair, and he walks around back on the chair, and he notices there's a small pinhole with a little cog wheel inside of it, and then it comes up a little bit, and then it's got a circular shape that goes right behind it, and it looks like something goes in there, but it's missing.
Circular, and this room is dedicated to like the moon.
Yep.
In some ways.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't we pick up something with a moon glyph on it? A dwarven moon glyph?
I have a stone glyph in my inventory.
And
Is
someone
that
said that
the
looked like a key.
DM raises
And it was like circular or something if I wrote my description down correctly.
Is it circular or spherical?
Circular. It's the hole is a disc-shaped hole.
Does the stone
Did I
glyph
write that down?
look like it fits?
I don't know. You want to try?
Yeah, I'll take it out and put it up to the hole, see if it fits.
Okay. So as he walks up and he grabs the glyph and pushes it into, it slides in there perfectly into place.
Just gonna hop in the chair.
Okay.
We did a thing.
So as soon as he hops in the chair, you guys hear another opening.
It was
Still
me.
unnerving.
Hold on, give me a second. I have so many buttons to click.
So great. We robbed these graves for nothing.
Let's put them back.
Well, they haven't been robbed quite yet. We're still standing in the room.
Well, I'm sure whoever dusted them off before we've been here will be quite happy to see what we've done.
I'll help Lake put them back.
There you go.
I will.
And that is what you see behind you.
I will sing nothing about this.
Is that like something protecting the
Make
chest?
sure to tell Yonik to put the crowns.
Yes, it is.
I did. I already put them back.
Can I do a Arcana check?
And then
Yes, you
We're all
can.
good. It's as best as possible, other than the ones that. What could you do?
Get rid of these
We
things.
totally did that. We gotta suck it up.
What'd you get?
13.
There we go.
13. So as you're looking at it, you notice it gives off this very similar to a necrotic type feel to it. And it doesn't look like it's just necrotic though. It looks like it's got some other stuff going on with it. And it's just this orb just floating around this chest. And the chest is sitting right in the middle of this pedestal, if you will. And the orb is just perfectly cascading over it. And just like a bubble, if you will, sitting on top of the ground. It's just covering it or whatever. And it's very opaque. You can see, or not opaque, translucent. You can see almost right through it. But it's a little dark, so it's not perfectly see-through, but
This is very strange.
Lake
Necrotic?
is if this is giving off a necrotic energy, Lake is standing behind one of these stones, just not
You think
So
uh,
having it.
think your
on the
Hell's
stone,
Bells can open
as you
this?
as you get up close to the stone lake and you put your hand up on it and you look and you're walking around it, you notice as you drag your hand across that there is runes and there is lines drawn all around the stone, all in crazy different shapes and forms, and they're
Lions
all
in
like
there.
lines.
I know. I'm just
Lions.
There's
Is it the same dwarvish or
No, not at all.
okay?
Oliver, can you do divine sense on this thing? Because I'm out.
Yeah, can do.
Okay, so and Oliver reaches his hand up to his head and touches his forehead. He immediately senses negative, evil energy in the room.
There's something bad going on here.
And at that moment, the orb starts to tremble, and it starts to shake like this, whoa, 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 and it kind of pulses in and out as you guys are getting near and in the proximity of it. It just pulses.
Step back.
I'm so glad we're in here.
Goody.
What do you think? It's gonna be a chest that turns into another one of those things with teeth?
No, I hope not.
It's giving off an energy that is far different than that chest.
You think your Hell's
did.
Bells would open it, since it's
It's
seems
evil.
to do
Necrotic damage?
it does the similar kind of darkness look to it when
Well,
you.
That would be the same type of
I need some
damage.
radiant.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes the same does this what you need.
All I have is a holy symbol. Oh, I do have holy water, don't I?
I do. I mean, I have some energy left to do one last spell that would do sort of a more divine damage
Yeah.
instead of my usual sort of necrotic.
I was just saying,
Okay.
it seems like you seem to be able to do that one at will, so you could do it without dread of trying.
Do you want to try that? If not, I can throw holy water at it.
Yeah, Lake is going to hide behind the stone that
I'm
she's
gonna do
currently
the
next
same,
to.
seeing you do that.
All right, guys. If y'all think this is a good idea, I'll try to cast something on it. But I just have a bad feeling. So, if y'all want to like stand back or hide, I might recommend that. And then if everyone steps back,
Everyone ready, dodge? Yeah, all right.
Pretty much.
once she sees that everyone is a decent distance back, she'll try casting Toll the Dead on it. I don't know if that will.
Okay. Yonik, are you moving or are you standing right there?
An elf never
Where's
cowards.
Lake?
He's right here.
I'm just gonna sit here and meditate.
Okay.
Next
So
to
she's
it?
casting Toll of the Dead on this. Quim, you're staying there too, yes? So as she stands there and she's reaches her hand up over her head and she peers out looking at the center of it and does a Kong! I need everybody standing in line of sight to make a dexterity saving throw. So Oliver,
Okay.
Quim, and Yonik.
Jesus, Yonik, you're
Finally.
Oh.
something good about when you're.
Yous all have my bad luck now.
He's sitting there cross-legged, not looking at anything. Somehow dodges everything coming his way.
Meditation man.
Yeah,
Goes
So,
right over his
it's
head.
like a Jedi.
so Yonik manages, as he sees the orb, as she casts her Toll of the Dead and the ring sounds in the room, the orb pulsates and explodes in energy. And Yonik jumps back just in time to jump behind the rock, and Oliver and Quim both take 8 necrotic damage, essentially.
Nice.
But it's not necrotic damage. It's a homebrew magic that I made up, so it's kind of like necrotic damage, but I'm calling it life sap damage. So it basically just rips your health out of your body.
Vampire damage.
Maybe it's
Okay.
time I
Essentially.
told
Are we
you
talking-
guys. I never
Are we
earned
talking
my magical
max?
abilities.
Are we talking max hit points reduced or just?
No, it just pulls the life out of
Okay.
you.
Oh, Nelly.
Are you guys all right?
And it throws
Yeah.
them back at least 5 to 10 feet each, because it's a huge burst. And as you guys are sitting there and you see it, the light comes blasting off, this purple radiance just shining so bright, and it almost carries each of you off the rock standing behind it. It's such a heavy burst of power and wind and force damage, if you will, that it sends everybody flying back just a little bit that got hit by it, and it knocks them prone on their back.
Are you guys all right?
Oh, I'm totally fine.
I'll be all right.
Well, that was an expert dodge, that's for sure. Those who did get hit, are you below half health?
No.
Okay. I try not to ask that question too much, but I don't know
I'd
how much
say,
healing we've
are
had
you
so far.
are you gravely wounded?
Yeah, yeah.
I
So
think I broke my hip.
You
I will work on that when we're not in this.
You're in the wrong year for that,
Yeah.
old man. Can't help you.
So,
did
I'll
this
just lay
dissipate or
here.
is this still here?
No, it's still there. So actually, another 30 seconds passes, and it starts to pulsate again. It's been pulsating this whole time, but those of you who have been knocked on the ground, if you haven't moved, it's gonna burst again. So Quim, Oliver just moved out of the time, but Quim, you're gonna have to take another dexterity save.
Old man, get down.
And it's
I need
essentially
it all.
every 30 seconds you guys are noticing, or about every 15 to 20 seconds rather, it just seems to, now that you've tried something on it, it's bursting this energy out of it. It just keeps releasing this crazy amount of life sapping damage.
I say try holy
Okay.
water maybe.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't know
say
anything
so,
about
Mike.
magic,
or do you
guys.
want a larger radiant spell? Because I think I
You're
have
good,
enough
Quim.
energy to do one more thing if we think
Maybe together you do
more
both of them?
divine damage would. Well, I don't want her to be up in the blast radius, and with holy water,
I can throw
she'll
it.
have to be right
She
there.
can throw it.
Three
Uh,
damage, Quim.
Do the radiant one then.
Okay.
And then if that doesn't work, throw me the potion.
Yeah, then you can throw it on there because
Holy water.
that's for aim.
Okay. Everyone, try and get behind the rocks this time. I don't really want anyone else to get hit again. And once everyone is hiding behind one of the rocks, Lake will use her last spell for the day and cast Guiding Bolt.
So you
On
wizards
Okay.
only can
the
do
chest
a
in the
certain amount
center.
of spells.
So you're throwing your holy water at it?
No, I'm gonna try and cast Guiding Bolt first.
Okay. So you guys see, like, she brings up her mace and she casts it around, and it kind of curves around the rock and smashes the bubble again. As it smacks the outside of the bubble, bouncing and deflecting off of the shield, it pulses once more and just explodes, and then another radiant necrotic life-sapping damage, or life-sapping, spray, if you will, or wave.
Does it look damaged after that? Like, or
Nope.
is it still
It
persistent?
looks exactly the same.
Can I cast Mage Hand and just send it out to try and open the chest?
Yep.
Right.
Wait a second. If it's sapping life, wouldn't the opposite be healing?
So he's cast Mage Hand, and as your hand casts out and you try to get to it, you see just like a off the side of the shield, or off the side of the orb. You can see like it looks like something hit it, invisibly, but it just off the
Old
side of
man.
it, and again it orbs.
I think you might
and
actually be a
explodes again.
genius.
Damn.
You guys think I should heal this thing?
I think
Yep.
healing.
All right.
try
Let me do that. I got a perfect thing for this. I am going to use at range healing word. As I peek around the rock. 4, 6. Oh yeah. Does that do anything?
Nope. You guys see him step outside, and he whispers his words forward towards the orb. His words come speaking forward, and you see again the same thing off the side of the orb, and the orb and just explodes once more.
Guys,
And again, it just continues to tremble after it.
I almost
after
feel like
every
I could
single
only
time.
do that one more time, so we better really figure out what we need to do.
It does not look any different. It still looks exactly the same.
I'll
there
try a
anything-
firebolt at it.
Is there anything on these rocks?
Nothing that any of you can make out. It doesn't look like anything any of you have seen it before, besides the scratching marks all over the sides of them.
Someone that can read dwarf.
No, it's not Dwarven.
I asked
Oh.
if it was dwarven.
Oh, you
Yeah.
did?
It's not.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not Dwarven. Yeah, it's not Dwarven writing.
I'll look at Lake and see if I can see that.
It's
black
not
gem.
orcish or elvish, no?
No,
See
sir.
if-
Or goblin, sorry?
No, sir.
Okay.
Oliver's
Is it
gonna look at.
Celestial.
Do what?
Someone offered to teach me one time how to read any language, but I didn't take it.
Is
There
it
is a
deep
spell called
speech?
Comprehend Language.
I know, I didn't take it.
No, so
Oliver's gonna-
it's a writing that none of you can recognize. It doesn't look like anything you've ever seen before. Not
could try
even
it.
Oliver, who knows how to read demonic, and it looks like demonic, but it's not.
I'll
I'm gonna
look
try
at.
a firebolt at it since we haven't tried fire damage yet.
Okay. So again, he casts the firebolt. Bouts off the side of the orb. And just explodes again with the same amount of damage. Excuse me. Or the same amount, the wave again. Pow.
I'll look at Lake and see if I can get that black gem back for a second.
Yeah, I'll hand it back.
I'll take the black gem, walk up, and touch it to it.
Okay. So you're putting your hand into the orb, or just pushing the orb or the stone into the orb?
Pushing the gem into the orb. Yeah.
So as you get close to it, it's still throbbing, but you manage to put your hand out, like kind of like, trying to put a marshmallow over a fire, if you will. And as the orb kind of like swallows up the stone in your hand, you can see the stone, as it's sitting inside of the orb, it starts to deteriorate, and it almost looks like it's reverting it to its granule state of like where it was created, if you will. And it just like looks like it's just shrinking in size on that side, that all that's sticking inside of the orb.
So it's doing nothing to the orb.
It's destroying the rock though in your hand.
Okay, I'll take it out real quick.
Okay, so now you have like a half of a rock. Everything that you stuck inside of the orb, it's almost clean, smooth now, and it's just been like eaten away from the rock.
Wait, what if these rocks are encased in the same thing that rock was encased in?
And Oliver, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw because it's about to blow up again.
Shit.
All right, so he manages to jump out of the way at the last second.
Should we try to push the rocks into it?
The stones are 15 feet high, 12 feet high, 18 to 20 feet wide at the bottom, and they go up to a sharp top. They're huge. They're fucking huge.
So Glim can do it.
Yeah, maybe.
That's great. I mean, we could try, but then we won't get at the chest anyway.
Oh no.
I shoot it with an arrow.
Okay. And so you guys see him shoot his arrow, and the arrow just goes inside of it, sticks to the box, and the arrow just deteriorates and almost turns like Thanos is just destroying the Avengers. It just turns to ash inside of it and just dissipates to like what it was created by, like into its fiber form, if you will. You know what I mean?
So I'm gonna move now forward behind the rock, or a rock. Yeah. And
Jack, we're getting our ass kicked by this dome.
would I be able to do like an Arcana check to figure out what might counteract, considering that I've seen it a little up close?
You can try, yeah. You can definitely try. Nice.
Yeah.
So again, like I said, this room, and the magic in this room, again, it's homebrewed, so it doesn't seem like anything any of you guys recognized before. Now that you've kind of double checked it, you notice obviously that there is this life-sapping necrotic damage to it, but it doesn't seem as if you guys are capable of turning it down or stopping it, as if it's got an unstoppable force, or as if it's it's been created by something or somebody on purpose to not be penetrated.
We're really determined crypt robbers, though. So
It's an unstoppable force.
we put the crowns back. Damn it, we're taking
need
this
an immovable
chest.
object.
4 of them right here.
No, we just need them to move.
We need 4 movable objects.
That's easy.
Oh shit! This old man is so crazy.
You're an old man.
Do you think the crowns could help?
Maybe.
So again, as you guys are standing there, it just keeps exploding in that room, and it's loud too. So every time it explodes, you guys are, it kind of rings your ears for a second. It's not quiet by any means.
How much damage does it do?
does
Every
a lot.
every time it does 2d6 the sapping damage, and then if you dodge it, it's half. So if you get hit by it, it's only gonna do 2d6, but it can do up to 12 damage in one hit.
Could theoretically the one with the highest HP, but after it does its next strike, could they run up, take some damage, and just take what's in the chest? Theoretically.
Theoretically they could try, yes.
But they could also like lose their hands.
They're gonna lose their hands for
Jack,
sure.
we're hiding behind
Well,
the
I have
rocks,
a shield,
so
I
we don't
can
get hit
try
by it. These big,
I
huge
would
rocks.
put
Yeah,
maybe a
but
pink.
if you stuck, I mean, an actual rock was just
Deteriorated.
deteriorated to nothing.
But it was
so
cleaned. I don't think it was in rock.
Everything
Something
that
else was
we've
inside the rock.
tossed into it, everything that we've thrown at it, has deteriorated, including magic.
Yeah,
I don't want to touch it.
Lake is probably this close to wigging out and stepping out of the room. She's just not really into this energy here.
Well, what about the runes?
Did
None
we
of
try
us
the
can
holy
read it.
water?
We did not try the holy water. I can throw it at it as a last ditch effort.
I've got these 2 random potions that we don't know what they do. I can just drink them.
No.
Yes, that sounds very safe
I
in
thought
this
you were
particular
gonna
room.
toss them in, but no.
That sounds about as good as me. Let me drink this climbing potion to see if going on the ceiling helps. Oh my gosh.
So Violet, you want to throw your holy water at it?
Yeah, who's I want to give it to the ranger. Who's the ranger again?
Yonic.
It's the guy with
Give
the
it to
bow.
the elf.
Yes, I want to give it to him, and then he can throw it since he has better
Where
aim.
are you here?
Yeah, she's standing next to you. So you hand it over to Yonic, and he kind of grenade underhand throws it towards the orb, and you guys just see it, and it just lands inside of the orb, and you can notice that the bottle and the holy water, everything inside just turns to ash, and the water just dissipates.
Really?
out,
Holy
fuck out.
water?
I'm out.
Yeah, I'm walking out.
What does that mean,
Wait, the
guys?
next
What does it
roll.
mean?
No,
Wait, come back. What happened?
Nothing.
Nothing happened. Nothing's been happening the whole
Nothing.
time. Why is that the one thing that makes you leave?
Because that was like my last ditch effort.
Yeah, that's the essence of what we could do.
Odd
I mean-
question. Have we seen the runes since we've been here? Is that
No.
already covered?
No,
Fudge
the
tacos.
4 runes that you guys see in this room are distinctively different from everything else that you've seen. None of the markings and none of the magic in this room seems to be
We've come
anywhere
so far.
or any knowledgeable
How
to
can
any
we-
of you guys.
How can you give up now?
But it's definitely evil magic, and it definitely does not want you guys there.
But
I'm
maybe
gonna-
It's just
magic.
an illusion.
I want to move you so you don't get hit.
I'm gonna grab the crowns.
Okay.
So it's not abyssal either, is it? The writing?
No.
No, it's,
No.
it's nothing that we've ever seen.
So should I toss the crowns in it or place them down
No,
by each
wait.
rock?
Place them down by the rocks. We've been throwing as much as we could at the thing, but maybe we're missing our mark.
Should we
Alright.
crown the rocks?
I dub thee Rock Rockington.
So you guys see Quim kind of crawling up the backside of one of the things after Yonic hands him one of the crowns and sets it on top of the rock. Yonic goes around and puts the crowns on top of the other ones. Of course, you guys are going to have to time yourselves on each movement as the explosions go. But you guys get all the crowns on top of each rock. You sit there for about a minute or so and nothing happens. Same thing.
God damn it.
What if
I'm just gonna sit on the
4 of
throne
us
and wait.
wear the crowns and then we go to touch the orb?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I said, what if 4 of us wear the crowns and we all try to touch the orb at the same time?
It's up to you.
If you want to do that, I like having limbs.
You do whatever you guys want to do.
How about we don't do that for sure? I know
You can
somebody I
give
could ask
me-
for help, guys, but I don't know if it's gonna be a person you want to make a deal with, and I don't know
You
if
can
he'll come.
give me all 4 crowns and I'll go up and touch it.
Can we thaumaturgy win the chest right out of the thing?
You could try.
Or digitization?
You want
Press the
Let
digitation.
me. I got this. I practiced for the last 5. Prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation. It's weird because you have to say prestidigi.
Yeah, I
Prestidigitation.
know.
Prestidigitation. But yeah, so he goes this snapping and nothing happens, and the warp again.
Huh?
No, nothing for him snapping his fingers. You can do the crown thing
Oh.
if you want. That's up to you.
Do we all want to go together? Or do you want to give me the crowns?
All 7 of us wear 4 crowns. Yeah.
No, all 4 of us.
I'll wear a crown.
I don't like it.
Okay, well, me, you'll take 2 crowns each.
Who's got enough health for this? Cause
We're not going to incite it. We're just going to touch it.
touch it and run all at the
gonna
same
touch
time.
it.
Touch
We're
it and
just
run.
gonna touch it.
It's like slapping a lion's tail. You just do it real quick and get out of there.
So you guys, all right. So Oliver and Yonik, you guys time yourselves and come up to touch the orb. Are you guys like physically putting your hand into the orb, or are you just touching the outside of the orb?
Just touching the outside.
I only see 2 people.
Okay, so as you guys, if you're holding the crowns in your hand and you reach out and you touch the orb, the very inside of your hand as you touch the orb is literally just singed off, disintegrated off. Like the everything on the inside of your hand and your glove is now just gone. And it almost like takes off the first layer of skin on that hand that you just touched.
I'll just put a bandage on that.
Yeah, so you guys don't take any damage per se, but now your
up,
hands
guys?
are both deteriorated in a
Going
way.
on
Like
out
the
here,
front of
scaredy
it,
cat
like,
group?
the inside of your hand now looks like Freddy Krueger's face.
I'm an elf. It already look like that.
Oh, okay. So it's like what is it? Yeah, it's like 3rd degree burn, or like, it's like like I said, it's sapping energy, but when you get into the orb, it deteriorates or you notice it deteriorates the item that goes into it to its form of creation. So in a sense, you guys were losing your elements that were making up your skin and your hand. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's almost like you have like the ribbons showing, you know what I mean? Like the muscles, if you will. And it's like very Freddy Krueger-ish looking, like pits in your hand now because of how it like ate away at it. Like a acidic, if you will, almost.
It'll grow back.
Okay.
I might have an idea, but I think there are some people that aren't going to like it.
Tell us, old man.
So if it goes back to how it was before, everything that we throw at it, what if we toss in the dead bodies?
That's what I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say there's 2 dead bodies missing here, and they
4.
were someone touched
Or
them.
2 missing,
so,
yeah.
So
Maybe
we could
they'll come back to life and we could ask them how to do this.
I knew you were gonna go crazy again, old man. Oh fucking A. Oh,
I hate it when that's the best idea we've had.
every
Hey,
best
hey,
idea
we
is
literally just tried one of the worst ideas.
touching it.
Yeah, you got 2 guys like, it doesn't kill everything. Let's just touch it.
Meanwhile,
Oh, yep, that fucking killed my hand too. So.
Wait, what
notices
is
his
the
nails are a little bit long and goes and
I'm trying to discern the methodology of which it kills.
the ashes, right? Is that the ashes?
That's what I was gonna say.
that
We
are
could grab
collected?
grab the ashes and throw them on there.
Well, no, it's the
Glim-
opposite. You could throw a body in there, it turns into ashes.
Glim, you said,
Well, then what
You're
did
drinking
ashes turn into?
I noticed my nails were long, so I'm just kind of trimming them in
oh, okay, in the back.
in the orb.
So this is a science study now.
He's just running his fingers through the orb. Oh, okay, well, that's nice. Ah, nice, it just jumps out of the way. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, well, as long as we're not getting hit by that, we can use this orb for a lot of things. You need to cut your hair. You need to, trim some nails. It's
And you
a beautician orb, apparently.
Have we found anything up to this point, guys, other than what got us into the room?
What about one of these
This
elemental
room
orbs
is connected to this
throw
room.
pure
So
elements in?
Yeah, inside of those caskets, Glim has told you guys that there are the elemental gems inside of them, and that's what they are.
There's elemental gems?
That's what's
Well,
inside
Yeah,
of those
they're
big
like
Why
glass.
pure
don't we-
elemental power.
Oh, the glass.
Wait. So,
Can
a
we
quick,
take those?
another question: do those gems
Elemental
over
gems.
yonder? Yeah.
Can we break them out?
I don't know.
I'm
You can
thinking
try.
like
I told
they
one of the big
those
ones to
things with a
smash
fire-
them earlier.
We
Let's
hit
go
those
full.
things with a lot of
Yeah,
None of
but not with the
crap.
hammer.
He's not wrong. You tried spells. Nobody
That's a good
actually
point.
tried to chisel the glass.
Come
I
on,
feel like
Oliver.
we're slowly getting worse and worse.
You touch the glass.
Give me the hammer. Give me the axe. I'll
I'll
smash that
give
thing.
you
I'll try to hit one.
nothing.
Nah.
All right. So Violetta, you want to take
You don't
a
want
swing
to
at
lose
the goal?
another bet.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and.
Perfect.
Nice.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
no!
Nat 20.
Glim hits deck.
So Violetta, she's like hearing you guys talking about hitting the glass, so she's like, "Fuck it, I'll do it." And she takes a big old chop at it, and it doesn't do anything to the glass at all. But the
Ugh.
gem on the inside rocks a good bit, and it kind of like does that a little motion, and it like kicks out wind, if you will. You can
We
see
gotta
it.
start them up. Let's start them up. Smack them all around till everything's happening.
So nothing came off the glass. It just shook on the inside.
Sure, I'll smack one.
Get them all smacked. I'm gonna go over here and smack this one.
I'm gonna hide behind one of the stone tombs. Prone.
So after everybody's hitting them, those who are hitting it strongly, obviously, you can every time you hit it, it seems like the gem on the inside trembles, much like that orb, and it, and it just shakes on the inside, and the gem just seems to react to you guys hitting on that glass there.
If we can get all 4 to activate, that might do something. Maybe we have to activate this room to turn off that room.
I can hit it with my dagger.
Something's better than nothing. As long as we can just get it to move and keep whacking. So
I just start whacking.
yeah, I'm
this
just
one.
gonna roll until we
Dagger.
hit a
All
20.
at the same
Gotta
time.
play that song. Keep hacking and whacking and smacking.
Yeah, I just rolled a 20. Nat 20 on mine.
Nice. So again, every time you guys hit it, it doesn't seem to do anything to the glass at all because the glass is inches
Yeah.
thick, and it chips it
We
a
can't
little
break
bit,
the
a teeny
glass,
tiny bit, but it's smooth glass, so your swords and stuff just bounce off, and the thing on the inside,
Alright, so
the
we
red
can't-
one kicks out flames, and the white one seems to drop rocks as you hit it, like pebbles off of it, but they just kind of suck right back to the gem. And the green gem drops water droplets like puddles and stuff, and just sucks it right back up the stand that it's kind of sitting on.
Well, that's my idea. I don't know again.
Can I do detect magic on the like the orb in the chest again? Like specifically aiming at the chest, since it's not disintegrating.
Okay.
I'm
So
hoping it'll look different or can figure something out about it.
yeah, so as you put your hand on your head and look at the orb, you can see the orb throbs again and again, just like everything else. Just shows like this thing bouncing off the side, deflecting your mind, trying to penetrate through it, and just explodes again.
Jesus Christ.
Damn.
You guys are trying everything. I'm giving it to you. It's smart. But there's a reason why. and
This
you
ain't
will
no-
know eventually.
This is no bridge.
Oh.
I'm out of ideas, guys.
I rolled a perception to
Nice.
see if there's anything or any levers or any runes or
Oh my
anything we
God,
can push
nat
to
20.
stop it.
No, so obviously, the thing that you notice the most in the room is the on the floor between each of the runes. There is that yellowish circle on the ground written in between each one of them, and the larger circle seems to emulate the sun, and the smaller circle seems to emulate the moon. And you notice that they're lined up with this circle right here.
It's
And what
not-
did the 4 crowns have?
Do what?
What did the 4 crowns have? Is it 2 moons and 2 suns symbols on the crown?
No, it's a moon in the center with a star behind it, basically symbolizing the group Celestial Star, the group of the 6 wizards. Quim read a little bit about them on that chair if you will. It's like a dedication throne
Maybe you
to
can
the.
only come here when the sun and moon is lined up.
Yeah, maybe a
Uh,
certain
I'm-
time, day or year.
I'm just saying, we still got the bodies.
It's disintegrated. Everything
Carrying
with
one of the
fluid.
skeleton bodies slowly, just dragging it. Like what? What?
And
He's
Lake's
just-
just like looking at us, and we're just like, it's for science.
It's science. So if you want to try and throw a dead body in there, you can. That's up to you guys. But if you're not going to, that yeah, it's up to you.
There's 2 empty ones. That's the sad part.
Yeah, there's 2 empty
He's
ones
already tried
and
this.
there's 4 full ones.
I'm taking the robe from the skeleton before he chucks it in there.
Okay.
I can't do that. I'm an old man. Nobody got
If
time
we
for
look
that.
up, what's the weather out? Do we look up when we see the sky, don't we?
Yeah, it's just nighttime. It's nice. You can see the clear sky. Some clouds kick over here and there, but it's nice out. And you can see the stars, but you don't see a moon or nothing.
So is that part of the problem that if we look up, it's kind of like when there's like sundials, but like a moon dial almost. It has to be like a certain moon set or something for this to work.
From what you notice on the floor and your tell from the stars and your guys' knowledge from
Can I do
stuff like that,
this?
that seems to be the case. It seems like there's something needing to happen at a specific time of either day or night or year or month or whatever that needs to happen first before anything happens in this specific room.
I'll tell
let's
you
do
what's
that.
gonna happen
So
before
can
we
we
get in this
take a
room.
long rest in the tombs then?
You can sleep in the tombs, pull the bodies out. There's only
wait
one
for-
missing, so one can sleep in the
Well,
chair.
We'll all
I'm
die
called a
before
nice
we get.
pillow.
It's empty.
We'll all die before
Do
we
it.
get in that chest. That's what's gonna happen.
I'll sleep in this one, and then I'll pull the thing over like a vampire. Well, technically, I don't sleep. I meditate, so I just
Yeah.
sit inside it.
So obviously, as you guys are still here, that explosion thing is still going on. Zzz. And it still, you can hear it in this room. It won't be as loud in this room, but you can still hear it, and it's still going on as you guys are in here.
I say we bail because it
And
looks
so,
like it's
I don't
later.
even know
As
if we
it's-
can get out
It
here
keeps
yet.
casting that energy over this, coming this way. It's not doing a lot, but it just you can see bursts of it popping over the throne chair every 20 seconds, if you will.
I
No,
vote
you
for a
can't do
long
that.
rest.
I say
You can't.
we pull this and shut that door so no one walks in on whatever we found. We shut all the doors as we walk out, and if we want to come back, then we can come back. But we need to get that kid's body, get it back to
I
town.
agree.
I'm
Yeah,
sure they're
we're-
still worried
We're under a
sick.
bit of a time crunch.
It's been about at
and-
least 45 minutes now, and
Yeah, it's been roughly an hour or so.
has
So
it
the
been
token wore off?
1 hour? That's what I was gonna ask you. Has it been 1
Yeah.
hour?
It's been 1 hour since you guys walked in. Yeah, roughly.
Okay, so my candle and my guy is gone now. If you want to delete
Yeah.
him.
Oliver is still in love
Yeah.
with Lake for another 30 minutes or so.
Excellent.
Charmed by her, if you will. All right, so if you guys want to, make your way back out of the dungeon, you can. And after you guys make your way back out, we will call it a night for this one. You go back the way you came in.
Stopping at the bodies
up-
of the
up to
goblins.
you.
Yeah.
Shutting everything behind us. Yes.
Obviously, as you guys come through, you go through the teleportation circle again down
Yeah,
here, and it
Glim
pops you
talking
back
shit.
over here.
Told you we get across it.
Hot room to cold room. And everybody can come back up to the top.
If we were so easily able to just come back out the way we came in, clearly there wasn't something that was moving us beyond that last room, so it was more of a vault than a, pathway.
Yeah,
You
no,
guys did have
someone,
that key,
someone's
though. You
been.
did have that key, though.
Yeah, we did have the key, but
We did have the
we
key.
found the key from orcs that probably work with goblins. So someone's been here. It could have been them,
We
or it
took
could
the
have
key
been
back, right?
whoever's leading them. Yeah, I grabbed the key.
Milo grabbed
Okay,
it out,
Milo-
yeah.
I was got it.
Yeah.
Give me my key.
Okay. And you were right about the portals, but I
Right about the key.
You guys gonna loot the goblins on the way out?
yeah,
Yes,
I want to
sounds
loot
like
everything if we can.
I'm sure.
Okay.
But we
So
can.
you can take, prospectively, you can take goblin swords and crossbow, short bows for each one.
How many are we looking at here?
I think it was
Six,
8 or 9.
6 goblins, 1 captain, and a warg.
Yeah.
Say so 6
So the
goblin.
captain's scimitar is just a bigger version of the goblin scimitar.
So
It's the same thing. It's just a bigger version.
basically
But they're all
6 short
basic
swords.
goblin scimitars, goblin cross, short bows. The pack of stuff that you find on the kid, on the body, he has some stuff in there, mushrooms and herbs of different sorts.
Yeah, I just packed all of his stuff back up along with his body to return. So
Can
Okay.
I skin the warg and get the meat for the butcher?
You certainly can. Go ahead and put that on there.
All right.
1 warg pelt and 20 pounds of warg meat. Or however many pounds you would skin off of a
Oh, that'd be a
fucking
lot.
animal that
Yeah, I
large.
was gonna say that'd be a lot. We'll
Yeah.
say 200 pounds. We'll just because there'd probably be way more than that, but that's a lot to carry
Yeah, yeah.
alone. So
I
we'll be
don't know
like,
how
that's the
much.
good bits for sure. Grab them.
Yeah.
did anyone take any of the mimic stuff
Uh,
on our way up?
Yeah, it was all it
Oh,
was gold
yeah.
and silver. It
Okay.
was 52 silver and 12 gold, or 57 silver and 12 gold.
And then
Seemed to have some bits of gold inside of it somehow.
yeah.
Okay.
What was on the goblin chieftain or whatever we decided he was? The big one, the bigger
Do what?
was on the
Scimitar.
scimitar.
Oh, just a bit, just a large scimitar. He had a short bow as well, but
Okay,
again, they're all just essentially the same thing,
That's
same
what I-
size.
it's all good.
Is someone marking that for selling or just?
Yeah, I'm like on 7 here, 7 there, and then 200 pounds of meat and a pelt, and then we already wrote down on 12 gold and 58 silver earlier.
Yeah, I already got the
Yeah,
I have an
the-
ongoing
Yeah.
list from every
the money-
episode, so I got what's in our trailer too from back at the base, and so as we sell it, I delete it, and as we gain more, I just add it to the list.
Quim's writing Dwarven runes. He's trying to remember what he saw on the stones back there.
Oh yeah, I did not write down like stuff that's on your guys' personal items. So if someone picked up those 4 crowns, make sure you write those down because they're on your personal
Yep.
bits.
I think 2 of them are on Oliver and 2 of them are on Yonick.
Ah,
Yorick. Yornik. I said you have the 2 crowns, and then Oliver has the other 2 Celestial Star crowns.
I'd give them to Lick to leave back, I guess.
No one wanted me to take them.
So they know you're gonna sell the shit. So they're like, nope, he's gonna sell them. You know, I don't give it to
I'm
my
a new
one.
adventurer, but when I see you guys do stuff, I do it. Like if you didn't like, I never was like going to loot the very first day, and then today the first thing I was doing, because that's what we did the first day, was like loot our kill right away. So that's why I was like, are we looting? Like, I don't know. I'm a noob. This is what we do.
All right, guys. Well, good job. Good job. That's where we are going to end today's session, of course. Again, that map was fully built by me. Everything, every
Yeah, that
trap
was
inside
amazing.
of it. I hand drew it at first, and then changed it a good bit when I put it to paper or put it to computer, because some of the stuff didn't make sense to me. I had some other cool stuff in there, but one of the rooms that I put on here was like this room that when you walked into and you opened it up, there was like the speakers on the side of the walls, and as soon as you opened it up, just loud bursts of sound, just pop, and it was just like feedback. And that was really all it was gonna do. But I was like, how can I make that like hurt them? You know, give them a blindness or deafness, or something like that. I guess you could give them the deafness attribute or something. But I don't know. I had some other cool traps and stuff and other ideas I'll probably use elsewhere. But I
So
felt
impressive.
it was a lot of
Very.
fun.
I thought it was awesome.
Very.
And you
Thank you,
totally
thank you.
stumped us like multiple times.
Told you what?
You like stumped us.
Yeah, yeah.
And
I
we're
mean,
still
and it was
stumped.
I did the whole red and blue portal thing because I thought that was kind of a funny homage to the game Portal. You know, the red blue jump to one room. So I only did the temperature of the rooms for something that none of y'all found out though. So there was reasons for that too, but none of y'all noticed. So whatever. You can find it when you go back if you happen to go back and look for it.
Don't
But there
tell
are
us that we're
reasons.
ghosts.
So we
What?
have the kid's
We
body
died
with
in that
us
room.
as well.
We're ghosts.
Yeah.
We have the
What'd you
kids. We have the kid's body with us as well as we're leaving.
Yeah, yeah. You have she has him rolled up in a bedroll, so I guess Oliver could probably carry him, or somebody, Violetta or somebody can carry him
Don't
back.
mix him up with the other roll of meat that we're bringing along. I mean, if we bring one to the butcher, but the wrong one, she might.
Throw you
The
guys on the
townspeople might
old-
not like us. I know it was
Can't
about
bet
200
they
pounds of meat. I couldn't tell which bag was which. They.
All right, I'm up tonight. Thanks, guys.
There you go.
Thanks, that was fun.
Oh,
Bye,
that was awesome. Have a
guys.
good night.
All right, guys.
Nah, thank
Wonderful
you very
game.
much.
Yes, wonderful game.
Stream
Thank
stuff.
you.
I had
Thank
a
you
lot
for
of
everyone
fun.
come by.
Peace out.
Quaz always hard at work here. Everyone's going above and beyond with everything that they're doing. If you want to show us love, please just come back again and see us again. No.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
We love you guys.
Much love.
Peace out.